Treasure Hunt is honoring our journey to freedom. What is one of the lesser known sites on not necessarily on today's route, but one of the lesser known sites in Saint Lucia that you can tell us about that played a crucial role in our history, in our fight for freedom?
I think it is, I would say it's the Soufre Square, that area. And it spoke to the resilience of those who were fighting for freedom. Quite often we think of freedom as what the Act of Parliament passed, what was done in Britain. But we don't think of the resilience of our people, because there was an uprising in the 1700s where persons' heads were actually placed on the square. The persons who led that uprising, their heads were placed in Soufre. And a few weeks later, less than 2 weeks, they rose up again and they abandoned the plantation. So that spoke to the strength of their resilience and their determination to be free. And so I think that plays a critical role. And although they did not get full freedom at that time, but it showed that we are not going to remain as enslaved persons. So many years later, obviously, when the British took Saint Lucia, we became free. But at that time, I think, when I saw about that resistance, it spoke to a people who were not willing to be intimidated, who were not scared to fight for freedom.
And do you think that resistance was one of the things that ended up, I guess, I almost to say, like, it ended up in a place where people felt like it just probably wasn't worth it because,
because when we look at the documents that, in terms of the debates in Parliament, the House of Commons, the records were there. So that emancipation debate included statements from parliamentarians such as, we're sitting on a powder keg. If we don't end this, the enslaved will end this themselves. Also, those who cared about the money and the cost were like, boy, these fellas destroying everything.
I can imagine.
It's not worth it anymore, and we're already suffering. We have the sugar crisis. So the enslaved played a very important role in their own freedom.
Awesome. Yes. And that's an important point that I think a lot of people probably are not aware of.
Yeah.
But now, you spoke earlier about the importance of passing on our history, oral traditions, and so on, knowing where we come from. Yeah. If someone is watching today, our live right now, and they want to explore our historic landmarks, they want to know about our history, can you tell us where is the best place for them to start, what's the word, digging into our local archives? Where do they go? What do they do to start learning more?
I think that the History of Saint Lucia by Julian Hampson and DeVoe and Ellis, it's a wonderful compilation. You could start there. You could start reading through, and of course you could visit the archives. They're also always very open to guiding persons if they want to research specific topics. It's somewhere I spent a lot of my time as I did my own research. What else can I say? Go to the libraries. There are some basic sources in the libraries if you do not have the funding to purchase the books at the time. So I think that's a good place to start. I hope I'm not forgetting anything critical.
It's a good place to start.
Yes. You also start online. There are a lot of persons online who are doing videos, and I love that whole movement of persons highlighting parts of our history online. So you could do online searches as well, watch videos, and just ensure that you understand that everything you see online might not be accurate. So continue digging, continue reading, and you will find.
Absolutely. The teams are on the ground. They dig in, they run in, they drive in.
Nothing easy. But have come there. They just left here, and 5 teams have already gotten through checkpoint 1. I think we'll get a list of who the teams are.
We're not sure which 5. So we have the Zoom back on screen. So if you have been to checkpoint 1, guys, can you hear me? If you've been to checkpoint 1, just give me a thumbs up. Checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 1. I think that's Benice's team. Checkpoint 1. Krista, have you been to checkpoint 1?
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
If I hadn't been to checkpoint 1, that would be horrible.
No, because Krista, earlier we were trying to get you and you were not in the vehicle. I suspect you were already at checkpoint 1.
We were outside. We were locked in.
So we want to ask you, what was the experience like at checkpoint 1?
Oh, very quick. We were upset to see that Aaron and his people were there before us, but we were quite happy to be at the pillar, to be on our way.
And how difficult was it to identify the warden?
Oh, no. I have a team full of exceptionally brilliant women. So we were okay.
Love to hear.
Be okay. That's manifestation.
Love to hear. Well, we wish you the best. And yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so any other team wants to let us know how they've been faring so far? We've seen most of the teams hitting the checkpoint 1 for this morning. Let us know how you've been faring so far. Okay, we're gonna circle back. Okay, who else?
I think.
Team Ika?
No, Team Ika, they just left the vehicle.
Okay,
so it seems
and
like Team Ika, right now.
They're on the move for checkpoint 2.
Business.
So in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to hear a bit from Anthony from the interactive, the virtual tour in studio. So Anthony, tell us what can we give us some information about the first checkpoint.
Well, actually, that's the historian's role.
But from the screen, from what
you can see, your bird's eye view.
My bird's eye view.
Yes.
So I'm guessing that's our cue to actually reveal. Checkpoint 1.
Just before we get into that, I just want to make sure, let's touch base with our producers. Have everybody gotten to checkpoint 1? Have a new first Mesa live. Okay, so not. Okay, everybody has gone through.
They've all gone through.
All right, so we checkpoint 1. Let's go. Let's see.
All right, so we can go to checkpoint 1, and again, this map it gives you an entire view of the island. So I may not be able right now to take you to the specific pillar that we mentioned, but we definitely can go to the area. So right now I brought us back to the general map, and of course we just navigate our way. So we're making our way to Ragewee Beach, right? So in the Ragewee area here is where the first clue was placed, and as mentioned earlier, an agreement was struck between the United States and the United Kingdom, which is the significant thing that we're talking about here today. The deal is called Destroyer of Bases, and it occurred in 1940, I believe, September 2nd. So I hand over to Louise to give us more information about that.
So this deal essentially gave the U.S. Navy control over the Ragewee Beach and the adjacent area for a period of 99 years in exchange for 50 destroyers in 1940. So this was in the midst of World War. II. Can I just take a moment to say the clues were not done by me, this was done by another historian, so kudos to them. I think we'll mention them at some point.
Yes.
Because this is really great work, this is really interesting. Right. And what I can share about this is that the bases were given over to the British government, the destroyers were received by the British government at a time when they were really suffering during well, I shouldn't say suffering, it was a war. The Germans were basically giving them,
winning,
beating them down.
Yeah.
They were winning. They were in need of these destroyers, and so these 50 destroyers gave them 8 bases across the Caribbean region, so both air and bases on the ground. And in terms of what was happening in Saint Lucia, as with the rest of the region, you saw this as a start of a lot of U.S. influence. You saw this as a time when our exports suffered because a lot of the shipping, in my own research I found, had to be restricted because of the shipping issues that came with World War II. And of course you had other things coming up, such as persons were going to work on the bases, so you had fewer persons in the agricultural industries, and they had no choice, obviously, because some of these industries were already collapsing. And so yeah, I think that's about it. We had 2 bases. There was, at the time, shortly after, we had the base in Beaufort, so you had 99 years lease in Ragewee and a similar arrangement at the base in View Fort, which is right around where we have here in Ura Airport right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
We have a significant update from the road. 5 groups have officially cracked the next riddle. They have cleared checkpoint number 2.
Two.
The competition is heating up, Kidel, fast out
Yes.
there, and the pace on the roads is absolute electricity.
Nice, and we can see. Well, it's not a graph, but it's a visual
Of where-
the teams and the
Yes,
checkpoints.
of their checkpoints.
Yes.
So who are the pace setters? Who's
It
up front?
shows-
So right now it looks like Team ICA is up front. They're currently at checkpoint 2.
Okay.
All right.
And
Hot
the
on
other
their
teams,
heels.
based on our information, I guess they've already left, but it shows that they've all gone to checkpoint 1.
Clearly
so when
our
they get to
team-
the next checkpoint, the bar will move across.
Clearly, our teams are cooking with gas and not coal pot because they're making good headway.
Okay, so checkpoint 2 is Corinth Estate, right, Anthony?
I don't know. Remains to be determined.
Well, I think by this time we can acknowledge.
Members
Yes.
acknowledge. I don't know.
Six teams have gone through. We might as well.
Well, clearly 7 have gone through because we just told. I just joking. That's okay. Let's see if we can touch. I want to touch base with Team ICA because we've been trying to get them from checkpoint 1, but they seem to be very busy. Team ICA.
Okay.
Team ICA, can you hear us? Where? By Soye.
Team ICA, they're the
Things are very
defending
serious.
champs.
Yeah.
And they are the pace setters for this morning's treasure hunt. Team ICA, y'all can hear us? Unmute. Okay, anybody else ready to give us a quick update on the road?
Yeah, you're going on Team ICA?
Yes.
Yes.
How's it going? It seems y'all are in the lead.
Huh? Well,
It seems you all cooking with gas.
no matter who teams overtake us already, so we must go now.
Boy. Is there any?
Are you trying to intimidate the teams?
That's the team's giving us some kind of leaks that some stay. Where y'all get them people from?
I realize one of your strategies is the art of deception because ulaka vegle no studio ala.
That's the art of war. That's the art of war. We use the art of deception.
Let me ask you, do you have any patented special techniques that you'll use? Because clearly something you're doing is working.
Or navigational gadgets?
Yes.
No,
You'll have
actually, I am the navigational graduate because I've been a tour guide for quite some time, so I know a lot of the areas, and it's just a matter of solving the clue. And the crew that I have with me, my team members, have also some of them have been ex-tour guides, so we have a good knowledge of the island. And
Nice.
some of the clues, some of them have represented a bit of a challenge, but we managed to decipher them. And so I think with the combination.
Okay, they break.
That we have here, the team member, we're well on our way to becoming
Don't say it. I get it. Yes, all right.
Okay,
Well, you
so-
don't.
Ruggers, can you guys hear us? Unmute and talk to us. Let us know what's happening with you. How are you faring so far?
Ruggers in the place.
Ruggers, kicks off crew.
Yes, we can hear you, but we're under some stress now.
Under some stress?
Some stress.
Stress in what capacity? I hope all the tires have air in it. As long as they can roll, we're good to go.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can.
Okay. We are good. We're just about collecting the clue there.
Awesome.
Lots of members, the teams are there as well. So.
Okay. Awesome.
No, just the bombs you. The guys are blocking us.
Well, you know, navigate safely. Let's see who we're looking for.
Okay, we have kicks off crew. Benis, are you on the road? Let us know how you're faring so far. Unmute. Okay, Team Taiwan, how are you faring?
Yeah,
we have Team Taiwan, we have Chardell with Junior on the road. And who moved the clue? The Who Moved the Clue crew. Let us know how y'all are doing on the road.
Also, Jesse, I just want to take some time to go over the rules once again.
Sure.
Teams of 5. One team member is the designated person.
Right.
Who's there?
Denise.
Hi.
How are you guys? What's the mood? What's the vibe?
The vibe is vibing.
Kicks off crew, y'all having a good time? Are y'all in the lead? Are y'all in the lead?
Let me ask you a question. Who's responsible for deciphering the hint?
I think in this case, you'll tell me up.
Hey, hold it down. Who's responsible for deciphering the clues?
Dennis, who is responsible for deciphering?
Okay, the team member in the back.
Bina.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Bernice, you're the co-captain. It looks like you're telling her when to turn left and when to turn right. We just experienced a little break.
Okay, so now
in a hole there.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll not take too much of your time. Let's let them.
So we just heard from Kicks Off crew.
Yeah.
Team led by Captain Bernice Joseph, and they just told us the decoder is her sister Bina in the back.
Yes.
So we can confirm that all the teams have so far gone through the second checkpoint. So that's in Corinth Estate, and also the third one as well. So okay, things are moving at a quick pace. Kudos to the teams on the road. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the historical Emancipation Treasure Hunt. We are live from Castries, and the teams are out on the road, and they are chasing down all of the clues. They are chasing down to the next checkpoints to become the ultimate winners at the end of today. This is the second staging of this activity. The inaugural was held last year, 2025, as part of the calendar of activities for Emancipation Month put on by the Cultural Development Foundation.
All right, so currently on our screen we have a live feed of Corinth Estate. That will be checkpoint number 2, and in just a moment we'll head over to our historian to give us a little information on checkpoint 2. So I'm hearing that the teams right now they're moving very quickly because some of them have gone through checkpoint 3. Checkpoint 2. Do we have a 360 of the general area?
Okay,
all right.
Our historian to give us a bit of context at some of the visuals we just had a while ago.
Okay. Go ahead.
Corinth,
Okay, yes. So apparently we were going back in time because a while ago in Red, we were in the 1940s, which is roughly 100 years after emancipation. So now we're going back about 20 years before more than 20 years, a little over 20 years before emancipation to the Corinth Estate. So in 1815, which is referenced in the clue, the Corinth Estate held 121 enslaved persons. The average age of the enslaved was 23 years old. This plantation did produce sugar, but had 3 large labor gangs. The plantation produced livestock and a myriad of other crops. While sugar was the main cash crop, food had to be produced to sustain the population. And so many plantations in the Grozile district raised livestock and grew provisions for the wider population. Some plantations also grew cotton and even limes in the case of Corinth Estate into the late 19th century. And so first of all, I'm going to start by saying note the year 1815, because we're going to get that we're going to refer to 1815 a lot because we have a very critical piece of historical information or record or data in what we call the 1850 Register of Enslaved Persons. Essentially, the British felt that they needed from 1813 to take a record of the persons who were enslaved within their colonies. So across many of their colonies, they did these registered, and specifically in Saint Lucia, you had this register being done in 1815 that recorded all of the enslaved persons, and our register here in Saint Lucia recorded enslaved persons from 394 plantations. And so Corinth Estate, which we just looked at, was one of these plantations.
And we have some visuals from Corinth Estate in real time. If you could just describe what we are seeing right now.
Yes, okay, so I'm not quite sure. This is a bell, so I'm not quite sure what part of Corinth Estate that is. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we lost the visual there, but you can continue.
Yes, so the slave register.
A slave register, all right.
Has 12,000. It's registered 12,726 persons across Saint Lucia, enslaved persons.
Can I get that number one more time?
12,726 enslaved persons.
Wow.
Okay, so we're looking at some more. We have some more visuals from Corinth Estate.
Yeah. I think that looks like a bell. If it is an artifact from as far back as the period of enslavement, we would have to note that there were cases where plantations utilized bells in order to call enslaved persons to be on the plantations at certain times. Yeah. So I'm not sure if that's what we're looking at, but I guess that would be quite interesting if it is. Yeah.
Okay, so the overhead view, the
360
overhead visual 360
of Corinth.
Can we get that, Anthony?
Of Corinth.
We have the teams now moving on their way to checkpoint 3, or I hope all of them are headed to the actual checkpoint 3. They've gone through.
They've gone for checkpoint, checkpoint 3.
So go to checkpoint 3.
Yes,
All right,
yes,
checkpoint
yes.
three.
We can go to checkpoint 3.
To Babano.
Babano.
I hope the treasure hunt lasts the entire day, because the teams have been moving very quickly. So checkpoint 3 is?
Checkpoint 3 is actually in Foisson.
Foisson.
Foisson. So we have here a general view of Babano. As you know, Babano is quite large, so I will not be able to bring you specifically, but we get a general view of Babano. Yeah. Of course, we have Dauphin, Marquis Estate, just a number of key points in Babano, and of course Louise will be able to give us more information specifically.
But first, Babano Massive, if you're out there, if you've seen the teams on the road, honk them and let us know via the live feed that you saw them, that you're cheering them on. Interact with us today. Let us know that you are part and supporting today's activity in the thrust to educating more of the public on the historical aspect of Saint Lucia.
Yes, and so the leader of the Yoruba immigrants brought to Saint Lucia to augment the post-emancipation labor pool in Babano is Asu African, after which Foisson is named. So just a general context, across the region there would have been a group of persons called freed blacks, and some persons referred to them as indentured blacks. Essentially, they were brought in, the intention was similar to other indentureship, for them to actually come in to continue work on the plantation. And so from West Africa, the groups of persons who they were never enslaved, because this was after late in the 19th century, after emancipation. And so I'm just going to read a bit more about him. He was also the leader of those who became known as Neg-Guinea, liberated Africans who were taken from slave ships after the British had ended the slave trade in 1807. And so there were also the freed blacks from that group of persons. Many of these free Africans were brought to the Caribbean and not repatriated to their homelands. And so the Guinea persons would have gone to certain parts of Saint Lucia and established settlements. And I think there's a lot of research that was done on the Neg-Guinea by one of our well-known local historians, Dr. Fulgence. So that's something perhaps persons could look into. Yeah.
Awesome.
So we've cleared the next checkpoint. The teams have cleared for Lati Sab. Anthony, if you could locate that area for us, we would appreciate that. The teams on the ground, Team Taiwan. How are you doing on the road? Team Taiwan, unmute your mic.
They seem to be having a blast.
They're having a good time. Team Taiwan. It's fantastic to see our friends from Taiwan hitting the historical trail today. It's a true testament to the strong, enduring bilateral relationship between Saint Lucia and Taiwan. From transformative technical and agricultural missions to crucial trade, community revitalization, the Taiwanese have really been a boon to Saint Lucia. Team Taiwan, unmute your mic. Team Taiwan.
Team Taiwan, can you hear us? Let's see if we can get them. Now, let's see if we can reach who moved the clue.
Who moved the clue?
The clue is not the clue.
So we'll circle back to Taiwan.
Who moved the clue?
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
You don't have to come back and pick you up to help us.
How's it going so far?
Look like you have all the answers and you just have us there. You have to tell us something too.
I don't know. I'm relying on you. You should have to tell me where you are right now. How's it going so far?
Going really good. We're enjoying every moment.
And the road is kind of busy too, so we're trying to be safe and careful.
Awesome. That's a very important component to it. Have you been to checkpoint number 3? You've been.
We had the last one already. We're coming back to you just now.
It seems everybody is driving a vehicle, a car, or van, but you fly in a plane. Let me ask you, what was the experience like at checkpoint number 3?
It was great. We came, everything was, I'm not going to say, we had a great experience. We got in, the other teams were present as well, so we're trying to be patient and understand everybody needs their time. So we had a great experience.
The other thing is we from the south, so the points up north kind of have us. We're not too sure, but we're getting through.
Well, by the time we get to the points in the south, you'll have an advantage. All right, so keep safe. I'll touch base in just a moment.
That's who moved the clue?
Great.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Now, I'll tell you something, Jesse. I realize that some of the points, I know I would have been there. I drive past the Corinth Estate all the time. I have never seen over the walls. I've maybe seen some photo shoots done there, some videos, and it's always been a place that I found to be very interesting.
Yeah, but you never think of the historical significance.
That's the thing.
You think of it as attractions.
To be honest, if you sometimes, the thought would cross your mind, but we don't, I don't sometimes, take it a little bit further to do my research. And it's, when you get those little, events like these that give you a little tidbits and make you want to go and delve a little bit deeper into the history of our island. I mean, I guess that's a byproduct of putting on an event like this.
Mrs. Mathreserie, we just cleared for Latisab.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about there.
I cannot see the clue, but I think it was definitely linked to Kele, so I'm just going to share what's there about the Kele. So Kele is a syncretization of two Yoruba religions, Shango and Ogun. Kele was a ceremony done to ask African ancestors of present devotees for protection in all areas and matters, good crop, good health, and good fortune. Kele ceremonies were usually done on the first Sunday in the new year, the Sunday before Lent, the first Sunday in October, the last Sunday in November. Anyone could call a Kele, but only a high priest could officiate. The last ceremonies were reportedly practiced in Olio in 1955, Sufre in 1980, and in Resina Babono in 1957, 1983, 1984, 1985, and 1986. And so the enslaved Africans who came, so they would have brought not just the music and the dance, but also the African spirituality as well. And you would have heard about the last ceremonies. Those that were done that late were underground because Saint Lucia would have had a lot of legal push against African spirituality like Kele. From the 1950s, there were laws. Persons could actually be publicly flawed for practicing African religion. So So unfortunately, we don't see a lot of these practices anymore. But it's interesting to learn that when they did come, they brought not just the music, their food, their dance, but also their spiritual practices. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Jesse, I mean, I know you could see that our teams are decked out in blue.
Absolutely.
They were given a bag. Or we all consider a bag.
Uniformity.
That's right. Mem kaki take bags, but they were given a bag, and here's what they got in the bag. First item would be the Emancipation Treasure Hunt passport. All right, and as you can see, let me tell you, what design. But it has the guidelines on the first page, and also there are slots so that you can write down your first clue and any information that you would have received from checkpoint 1 that's going to help you navigate to checkpoint 2. Oh yes, that passport there is one of the passports you cannot travel. You can travel it, but you can only travel around the island. You cannot leave Saint Lucia with that. Your pass stamps are immigration pass stamps up. Yes, that's an Emancipation Celebration Treasure Hunt passport. Also in our bag we have a decal. It says Islandwide Treasure Hunt 2026. Trying to see if I can move my hand there on the little, yeah, all right. As well as some t-shirts. 5 t-shirts in there as well.
For each team member.
Each team member.
So there's much, I mean, CDF is going all out.
You know, just a moment, we're going to get back to that because I don't remember exactly.
It's a they call it a Sankofa necklace.
Why? One thing, are you on point?
Now,
that's why they
she
hire
was
you.
just talking about expressing ourselves, our African history, and so I just Googled it, and it says the Sankofa necklace originates from the Adinkra symbols of the Akan people of Ghana and West Africa. The word and symbol mean to go back and fetch it, represented either as a stylized heart, as we have. So CDF decked us out in some merch today. Stylized heart, or a bird turning its head backward to take an egg from its back, symbolizing the wisdom of learning from the past to shape the future. Quite an apt symbol for us to don today as part of Emancipation celebrations.
And all of us, we have our Sankofa.
So all the teams, not only did they get their t-shirts, they got the passport, but they also got some Sankofa necklaces to take with them as memorabilia from this wonderful activity today.
Yeah, so you can tell that serious business. The teams are equipped with, the necessary tools.
Absolutely.
To assist them.
And that bag looked like a backpacking bag,
Yeah, that's one of those bags. Yeah, that's one of those bags. It also looks weatherproof as well.
Yeah,
so,
man.
If there were to be rain at any of the checkpoints, the stuff inside of the bag would be protected.
Absolutely. So let's talk about some of the treasure hunt rules.
Yeah.
We have some of the rules and guidelines. The teams are on the road. We heard explicitly from Traffic Officer Corporal Frazier that they need to take care on the road most of all because the teams are traversing the nation's highways. Today, we have the team requirements. One team member must be your designated content creator. Guidance provided.
Yes.
Each team must have 5 members. All participants must register before the event day. We did see a few groups registering, but they did not follow through today, and that's okay. We have a good number of...
So, important update, Team Aika, you left your phone at checkpoint 4. So that's going to be tricky to get because it also says that each team member must stay together throughout the hunt. So Team Aika, you left your phone at checkpoint 4. See, it was me.
Krista laughing. Krista laughing.
If it was me, I leave it there because the prize money is going to buy you another phone.
Team Aika.
Team Aika is there.
Y'all forgot your phone by the place, man.
I think they have to go back for it.
Yeah, you left your phone at checkpoint 4. What you do with that information is up to you. I'm not in it.
Yes.
Yes.
You forgot our phone.
Can I move?
Yes.
A small setback for a comeback.
Well, it clearly.
Hello, Team Taiwan.
Hey.
Team Taiwan, how are you guys doing?
Yes, we're thrilling. Hold on, let me. 更大声的，好小声哦。
Okay, nice.
If I get a call, yeah, sure.
Okay. So just we have some of the updates from the 360 virtual tour. We're going to circle back to the official
updates on the checkpoints.
Rules on the checkpoints, yes, from the virtual tour on Anthony's side, and then we're going to circle back to the rules and guidelines.
It shows once again Team Ica in the lead. They've gotten through checkpoint 4, and the rest of the teams, that's Negmao, Ruggers, Kicks Off Crew, Team Taiwan, and Shadell, who moved the clue. They've gotten through checkpoint 3.
So that's on the dashboard right now. I mean, a fork in the road for Team ICAR. They are likely to have to turn around.
Well, interestingly, the phone that they're using to communicate with us is clearly still with them. So it really depends on whose phone it is that was left behind and how important you think that phone is currently. I don't know if the phone is
worth $5,000.
Not just worth $5,000, but does the phone have any significance or any bearing on whether or not you would win the treasure hunt? And if that's not the case,
is it a chono?
Because you know what I'm saying? So it's one of that. And then
Okay, so we're circling back to the official rules and guidelines. We do hope that Team ICAR can manage that situation, retrieve the phone, and still be maintain their lead. Team requirements: 1 team member must be your designated content creator. Guidance provided: each team must have 5 members. All participants must register before the event day. Team members must stay together throughout the hunt.
All right. Of course, the hunt will begin right here, Cultural Development Foundation, CDF, near the Cultural Center. And of course, the teams must return to the CDF by the cutoff time, even if all clues are not completed.
Yeah, so we have the checkpoint clues. The checkpoints must be solved in sequential order. So we have the teams moving from one point to another, not just any which way, zigzagging back and forth from checkpoint 1 to checkpoint 2, 3, and so on and so forth. A checkpoint marshal, we were told by the CDF team earlier this morning, the checkpoint marshal must verify each completed task, right? And skipping the checkpoint or the tasks will result in disqualification. And finally, safety first, obeying the traffic laws as emphasized explicitly by Corporal Fraser, no traversing unsafe areas or private property, reporting any injuries or emergencies to the nearest health facility, and informing the CDF. These are the official rules and guidelines. Yes.
Yeah. So one of the rules I think that stuck with me would be that the team members must stay together, because somebody like myself, I would feel like, it would be better if we would be able to split up, you understand? But it says that team members must stay together.
Of course.
And I feel that's a good rule that they put in place. Number 5, respect the environment and others. Do not litter or damage any public or private property. Be respectful to other teams, the public, and event staff. And any inappropriate or disruptive behavior will lead to disqualification.
The teams have been well behaved so far.
Yeah.
On the live.
Lovely people, lovely people.
When it comes to the use of technology, they're heavily reliant on the use of technology today for communicating with us here at the base, CDF headquarters. The GPS and phones are allowed for navigation and clue solving, unless otherwise stated in a specific challenge that they received during the course of today. But they are using their phones to help them with the navigation. Submission of evidence. Some of the tasks may require photos, videos, or signatures as proof. Yes, so as we heard, the marshals are supposed to,
As a matter of fact, they would require a signature from the marshal at every single checkpoint that they go to.
Yes.
Yeah.
And all media must be submitted to officials as directed. And of course, we see
judging and prizes. Yes, the first team to complete all tasks and return with verified clues wins. In the case of a tie, bonus questions or a final task may determine the winner, and of course the judges' decisions are final.
Dress code. Of course, the CDF has provided the gear, the shirts for the teams to have on today. They are very easily identifiable on the road. If you see them today, Sunday, you are out and about, do let them know that you are watching the live, you are following the progress of the treasure hunt, and you are supporting them. All participants must wear their team wristbands, color-coded shirts have been provided, and carrying the game's passport at all times. That passport, we call it a passport for a reason.
Exactly.
You need to have it with the team at all times.
Sure.
Closed, comfortable shoes. You know you're running, you pitch in, you know you jump in. You know, long pants recommended for the trail today. And I mean, we have something that we must, you know, incorporate into any game that we have a disqualification grounds. If you're tampering with the clues, to disadvantage other teams, sabotage other teams, leaving team members behind, breaking any rules outlined in the above, you will be subject to disqualification. So we are wishing everyone good luck. So far, it has by all indications on the Zoom live appeared to be a clean, fair, and fun activity for the 7 teams on the road right now. So we have covered all of the rules and the regulations, guidelines of today's treasure hunt. We are wishing everyone the very best. If you're just joining the live, good morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning to a friend of mine, but I'm not even sure if I need to find the proper way to address her, because these days I suspect it's Her Excellency. But I want to say good morning to Raisa. She's locked on with us. And also Ethany's Creative Designs. These Sankofa necklaces were made by Ethany's Creative Design. So good morning to you, my brother.
So Raisa Joseph, that is, she's the former executive director at the Monsignor Patrick Anthony's Folk Research Center.
And she is now the, I think, mayor of Vieux-Fort South.
Mayor of Vieux-Fort South.
Excellent.
She is keeping a close watch. She is one of the close watchers of Saint Lucia's historical review, I should say, as well as how we continue to honor Saint Lucia's past going into the future. So the teams are on the ground. We are seeing them via the Zoom right now. We spoke to Negmawa. Ruggers, Rodney, what's going on the ground? You can talk to me. Rodney, how are you? Okay. Yes, we have some challenges with the audio with Team Ruggers. So we have Chardell. We haven't heard from Team Chardell as yet. Junior? Hi. How are you guys making out there?
We're making out okay.
Hey, that's not, I'm looking for a little bit more enthusiasm than that.
Okay. It appears that the team is moving to a southerly direction, given the feedback that we're getting.
Sometimes you never know, sometimes they're in the back road.
They're in the back road?
I always say there are 2 classifications of back roads. There's the back road and there's the backest road.
The backest road.
Yeah, they could be in the backest road. You're not sure.
Okay, this.
That's Chardell first.
So we have a quick update. Okay, so we have Junior, the team, you guys are doing okay? It seems like he don't want to be on screen. But we have, despite that hiccup with the phone, Team Ika is proceeding. Did you guys happen to go get the phone? Because you guys have proceeded to checkpoint 5 so far. Team Ika.
You're unmuting the mic. Team Ika. All right, so Team Ika. All right.
It could have been his phone. He just took in feelings there.
What up? Let's see if we can get back to Negmawa, because it looks like
the audience didn't have this.
Negmawa. All right, so everybody seems to be.
Want us to speak?
Yes, we were reaching out to you, Team Ika. Did you go back for your phone?
They're calling us?
Yes. No, say one, say two. Team ICA, focus there. I'll tell you that for sure. Eyes on the road and eyes on the prize.
Okay, so the Taiwanese have gone through checkpoint number 4. Quite commendable for people who are not from the island. We're going now to the board, the Saint Lucia Treasure Hunt dashboard. Anthony, how are we looking?
Well, like you said, Aika is in the lead at checkpoint number 5, followed by Negmawo and Team Taiwan at checkpoint number 2. The remaining teams, we just got an update in real time. So we have Team Chadel now covering checkpoint 4 as well. So they're all neck and neck basically. It's still anybody's prize at this point. So let's just stay in tune with them and see how it goes.
What I find very interesting is that in the beginning, everybody was, I guess, getting to the checkpoints at the same time. But right now, we're starting to see a little bit of a separation between the teams. And now you can see, who's moving forward or who's moving a little bit more quickly than the others.
We've seen the distinction in speed and width and,
yes. As well as the navigation. Remember, they have to go through basically the entire... And also, it's not just about figuring out the clues, but it's getting to the next point.
Yes. And then also, I would like to say that even in a situation like that, that's when you would realize who has the better knowledge of the roads.
The road network is very important because some people might take the long cut.
Yes, I heard somebody speaking about the traffic and saying, well, there's a lot of traffic on the road, but I know for Team ICA, it seems that traffic is probably not an issue because, like they said, they're former tour guides and they would know the back roads and the backest roads. All right.
So 4 teams so far have cleared after Team ICAR. So we see Negmawo. Okay, the board is changing.
The board is changing quickly.
I think we need...
So kicks off is now at checkpoint number 5.
Checkpoint number 5, nice.
And soon we need to get some. So we've had some information on the first checkpoint, that would be Redry Beach. The second checkpoint would be Corinth Estate. And the third checkpoint, which would be 4, which is for Latisab. But I don't think we've spoken about checkpoint number 4 as yet.
Yes.
Which is the Badlil.
So when 5 groups, so not as yet.
So 5 groups have gotten through checkpoint 4, and I guess when that includes Negmawo, kicks off, Team Taiwan, Chadel, and well, not yet who moved the clue. And Ruggers. Showing on the board that Ruggers have gotten through checkpoint number 4.
Okay, so at this time we're going to go to some visuals of some of the snapshots, some scenes of the team on the road. They're looking good, they're looking energetic, enthusiastic. It's still early days in this treasure hunt. We'll see them around 7 o'clock tonight, but everybody looks in good spirits so far. Some of the locations that they've been to.
That looks like Latisab to me.
Latisab, yes.
Yeah, that's my spot there.
Okay, that is the team with Bina and Benice.
Benice, yes.
Yes, that's Kicks Off crew.
Yes.
So they're on the go. So we are inviting the public, viewers, we know you're watching. Let us know who you're supporting, who you're throwing your support behind today. We have the Negmawo team, we have Ruggers team, Kicks Off crew, Team Taiwan, Team ICA, the defending champions. They're in the lead. We have Chardel, we have Who Moved the Clue. Who are you throwing your support behind? Of course, we are wishing them all the best, and let us know if you know these individuals in the teams. A few of them have an advantage. They know the topography of Saint Lucia quite well based on their background, based on their careers. Some of them know, some of them don't, but they're all making the effort and vying for a chance to win this treasure hunt today.
And we're also encouraging our team members, if you can hear us, to please take some selfies, take some photos as you get to the different checkpoints or while you're on your journey, so that we can share with the public. So far we can see that Negmawo, Ruggers, Kicks Off crew and Team ICA have gotten through checkpoint 5. Team Taiwan and Chadel are checkpoint 4, and Who Moved the Clue have not gotten to checkpoint 4 as yet. But as soon as Who Moved the Clue gets to checkpoint 4, we'll give you some information with our historian in studio or on set in just a moment.
The stakes today, they are massive. Saint Lucia.
Talk to them.
We're talking ultimate bragging rights plus a huge $5,000 grand prize waiting at the finish line for the crew that finishes.
Yes.
For the crew that finishes, that balances fast driving with sharp history knowledge. We've got a long, exciting road ahead. Still, they've cleared quite a bit of road today, but there's so much more to go. So do not keep the stream to yourself. Follow CDF's social media platform, subscribe, like, and share with your friends. Let them know what's happening. So if they're coming from church, from mass later on, they can follow. They can eat their lunch, their Sunday lunch, while watching the action on the road today. Yeah, hit share, tag your friends, and tell them to tune in right now.
That's right.
Drop your winning picks in the Facebook
live
and YouTube comments, and keep it locked. Keep it right here.
So Jessie, clue number one. I know. I saw Jessie. Jessie's very quick with it. I saw Jessie. She had clue number one written down. Just for the viewers who are just tuning in, who probably don't have an idea of what the clues sound like, can we just go over clue number one again so people can?
Okay, so clue number one was where northern seas kiss golden sands, seek the weathered pillars where history stands. Pillars that recall a wartime bargain, a deal that gave the U.S. Navy control over Radway Beach and adjacent area for a period of 99 years in exchange for 50 destroyers in 1940. What was this arrangement called? Seek these pillars where they stand.
Now, for the viewers at home listening to this clue, would you be able to figure out where checkpoint number one was? All right, so we have our historian who gave us some information on the, I guess, history behind checkpoint number one, and checkpoint number one was indeed Radway Beach. I know if it were me, I would probably be a little bit lost trying to decipher that. But that's why you have a team of 5, and everybody in the team would have different strengths. Somebody might be a very good driver, while the other person might be very good at deciphering clues and deciphering riddles, and somebody else might be very good at navigating maps and the likes. Do we have checkpoint number 2? We don't have checkpoint number.
Checkpoint number 2.
Sorry, clue number 2. Do we have clue number 2? No.
Not as yet. Well,
okay.
We're going to get it from the teams in just a bit, but we have so far seen quite a few of the teams clearing.
Everybody has cleared checkpoint number 4.
Yes.
So we could head over to our historian.
Yes.
Louise Mathresiri to give us some information on checkpoint number 4.
If I'm correct, checkpoint number 4 took us through the Badlil. Yes, so the name translates in English as the barrier of the island and lived up to its name by making travel between the north and the south of the island near impossible. After extended downpours, massive landslides occurred in Ravine Poisson slopes, killing a large number of people, which made it the worst natural disaster in the history of Saint Lucia. Many of us would have heard or known about this disaster. In 1938, a mountainside part of the ridge collapsed, and landslides killed 100 and made 700 homeless. This landslide occurred in 2 phases. After the first landslide, rescuers proceeded to find those and recover those who were affected, and unfortunately they were taken by or fell victim to the second landslides, which covered them, further increasing the death toll. And so the Badlil. Yes. Any questions about it?
Understood. We have the teams. Thank you very much for that quick update, letting us know at checkpoint 4, right?
Yes.
Yes, checkpoint 4. So the teams are now pushing off to checkpoint 5. Hopefully they're headed in the right direction. That's the Badlil Ridge?
That's correct.
Okay, nice. So everybody has gone through number 4. So we've got the update from the historian, and the teams are now pushing toward the next checkpoint. Again, we're inviting you to join us. We have some photos? Okay. We could just cue the visuals. That's Team Ika.
I'm not sure. All I know is I can see
the gentleman. Yeah, he's donning his Sankofa.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Junior.
Yeah.
That's Team the Ruggers. Chardell. We haven't even had a chance to speak to Team Chardell.
Every time we log in with Team Chardell, Junior's outside.
But we can see
Team Taiwan. All right. and that's our teams on the ground trying to find, I guess, the next clue.
I mean, you had to have taken your vitamins and a little Lucozade this morning, eh? For the up and down I see they're doing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they seem to be in good spirits as we indicated earlier. Everybody's seeming to be. The sun not in the sky yet, so it's still early.
And they're making good headway.
Nice, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, so we just got word that Team Chadel just passed through number 5. So kudos to them. Nice. That's a good pace.
Yeah. So far we have Negmawa, they've gone for checkpoint 5. Ruggers, checkpoint 5 as well. Kicks Off Crew, they've gone for checkpoint 5. Team Taiwan, just a little behind at checkpoint 4. Team Aika is at checkpoint 5. Well, they could be ahead, but we're not sure. But they're at checkpoint 5, and Chadel at checkpoint 5 as well. Who moved the clue is at checkpoint 4. And a while ago we saw the only team at checkpoint 5 at the time was Team Aika, but the teams only most of the teams have caught up to Team Aika so far.
So okay, so everybody has gone through except who moved the clue.
Do
you want me to give a bit more on the last checkpoint?
Yeah, so perhaps you could just let us in on the clue that they're possibly chasing on now.
Oh, I don't have it.
So you don't have. Okay. So we're gonna get that in just a bit, but perhaps give us some information on that.
So about the last checkpoint.
Yes, the last checkpoint.
Right.
Yes.
So essentially, this landslide occurred about 100, just in terms of where we are time-wise, 100 years after true emancipation. So what do I mean when I say true emancipation? 1938 was the year of the landslide. 1838 was the end of what we call the apprenticeship system in Saint Lucia, or in the British Caribbean. Essentially, in 1834, we celebrated emancipation and we were happy that the act was passed. But within that act, the enslaved persons were obligated to continue working for no payment for the planters for up to 45 hours a week. Cool. And so that's over 7.5 hours a day if you count 6 days a week. So there was a lot of protest against the apprenticeship system. And so by 1838, it had to end prematurely. And so 100 years later, we had this unfortunate event happening. And something else I wanted to highlight about this landslide, there was an unfortunate myth that it was caused because of poor farming practices by the peasantry. And of course, there are historians who debate this. The team of experts who claim this, they had a lot of falsities within their report that was done in the 1950s. And part of their plan, which they proposed to the government, was to take all of Saint Lucia's lands and farming from these small farmers and place it in the hands of large corporations. And so there was this objective to that story that was being told by them. And as we looked at the document they presented, and then we looked thoroughly at the work that was done by the peasantry in the years prior, we had examples of ensuring that the practices, the indigenous agricultural practices of the peasantry were spread across, because they were very productive. They contributed so much to our export economy and to feeding our nation. And so the team of experts proposal was rejected, and luckily, because Saint Lucia was able to experience green gold through the continued work of small farmers.
Nice.
Yes.
Awesome.
Wonderful. We want to say at this juncture, big thank you to our sponsors. The Emancipation Treasure Hunt would not be possible without the incredible support and generosity of our official sponsors. Please join us in showing some love to the amazing brands, keeping the spirit of community, culture, and adventure alive. We're talking about Jamari's gas station, Massey stores,
Sandal Saint Lucia,
Heineken, Ethany's Creative Designs,
again for the Sankofa
necklaces.
KFC, the Cell, and last but not least, Saint Lucia Distillers.
Saint Lucia Distillers.
That's right.
Thank you for investing in our culture sponsors and making this Emancipation celebration unforgettable. We want you guys to hashtag Emancipation Treasure Hunt, hashtag Saint Lucia, hashtag Emancipation Month, Happy Emancipation, as you comment on our live and let us know who you are rooting for. And speaking of who we're rooting for, take a look at some of these visuals showing some of the team members, the teams that are on the road right now chasing after checkpoint 6. Most of them are chasing after checkpoint 6 at this time.
Yeah.
So we have Team Chardell, and that's being led by Junior Delis.
Yeah.
We have Team Aika. Is being
led by Aaron Alexander. Team Kicks Off Crew. Led by Benice Joseph.
And we have some environmentalists on this team as well. Awesome. So we have Team Aika. They are what do they do?
Well, most of them have a background in, I guess, tour guides.
Yeah, so we have the Kicks Off Crew. They're environmentalists. We have Team Taiwan. Oh, we have Who Moved the Clue. Yeah. Right, and that's being led by
Holly Beaker.
Captain Holly Beaker. Team Ruggers,
led by
Rodney Maxius. So the teams these are some of the scenes from before they left the CDF grounds earlier today, and that's at the crack of dawn. Everybody was here and ready to go.
And currently, I'm getting an update that all of our teams have gone through checkpoint 5. So so some more information on checkpoint 5. Let's see it from the 360 or. We'll give you some time to find it.
No, we're there.
Okay,
we're very much there.
I mean, that's part of the action.
Okay, all right.
So again, we could see we're following the route. So from the Badlil, it takes us to Dennery, which is where the next checkpoint is. So
Dennery Village.
Louise, to give us that information.
And so within that clue, as they went through that area in Mabrea Valley, the métayage system was referenced. And so this is very significant in St. Lucia's economic history and our economic development, because this is a sharecropping system which enables small farmers to sustain an agricultural economy as the plantation system began to fail. By the end of the 19th century, these small farmers had prevented the total collapse of the St. Lucian economy, despite having to navigate the hurdles put in place by the colonial government and the planters. And so the former enslaved persons became what you called métayers, and they did more than just sharecropping, which is where they formed partnership with some of the larger landowners and the planters. They took over areas of land, and they used the monies that they got from this to actually purchase land. And so they had a long-term plan, and these métayers contributed to the social advancement of their communities as well. They would have funded the education of persons within the community. They would have collaborated to buy hundreds and hundreds of acres of land right there in this area.
Now, métayage does not continue formally, but it does continue in the communities.
Yeah.
So that's an indication of how our history continues to show up in our everyday lives.
Yeah, we have to recognize that who we are today is this is the foundation that was set by those before us. That innovative spirit that we have as St. Lucians, finding ways to navigate even the most difficult of times, the métayers sort of represent that.
Absolutely. And before we came to the Dennery Village, there was quite a bit of the inner territory, the inland on the Badlil and so on. Can you tell us, how did St. Lucia's mountainous terrain, our mountainous landscape and dense rainforests facilitate the creation of our maroon communities?
Yes.
We're getting there.
Yes. So then the maroon communities, the mountains help to make them difficult to find, to locate. And there's even, I could remember being in Olean. And, if you don't get lost, it's because you know the place, finding your way up. There will be 4 roads before you get to these specific former Maroon settlements, or even those that were not Maroon settlement. The Gines, when they decided this is not acceptable the way you all are treating us on these plantations, we are not going to work there. We're going up to have our settlements. They would have gone to settle in areas, and our mountainous topography facilitated them being able to have these semi-hidden communities, and not just have these hidden communities, but have these back roads that connected the communities. Right. So there's this Olean-Chassé connection because of the back road. But of course, the colonial government and the planters would not have known about that. And so you have families from Olean and families from Fouasson, Chassin area connected because of these back roads, and because these were what was mainly utilized at the time when you wanted to keep away from the colonial government. And there are also many little practices that you hear about, where persons would, things like Noakai, have the name, your name, your house name.
Oh yes.
So persons did not want to give their documented name because they didn't trust the status quo, they didn't trust the government, they didn't trust the colonial. So these are long-standing practices to hide their identity and keep their communities hidden. Why would they want to hide? One of the major reasons were there were very strict tax laws that were put in place following emancipation to seek to ensure that persons had a reason to go back to work on the plantation. And so even when they discussed these emancipation and the post-emancipation period in Parliament, they would have said, how do we induce them to remain on the plantation? And so you have introduction of taxes that were only aimed at smaller homes, smaller land holdings. You'd have head tax, where even persons who were not adult in the home, you'd have to pay an amount for them just existing. And then of course you had vagrancy laws, where they were not allowed to do some of the micro-entrepreneurial activities that's very popular in Saint Lucia, how you make your money, you sell your coal, whatever it is. You come, you get arrested for doing some of these things. And so persons wanted to keep themselves safe from being taxed. They wanted to keep themselves safe from being arrested for not working on plantations or being forced to work on plantations. And so these settlements and our mountainous topography facilitated that.
Okay, we're going to go to some more visuals on the road, but we're going to continue speaking to our historian as we take a look at these photos. What are some of the, we're speaking about free villages, maroon strongholds, what are some of these communities? Where were they? You mentioned Dennery. Where were some of the other locations in Saint Lucia?
I was just telling a friend last week that some of them, we need to do more in-depth research in Saint Lucia. We know about PI, so there's been research on PI. We know about Olean, there's been work and research. Some of those that we don't have enough information, well, I have not gotten enough information about, would be reportedly in the heights of, if you leave Augier, I think there was a Gine settlement there.
Okay.
And I can remember as a child being brought to meet someone who was referred to as the oldest Gine in the community, who has since passed away. He was about 100 and something years old. Wow. I'm trying to remember the name. Majomel, I think, was the name of the area. But yeah, you go up into the mountains near Augier. Trying to think of.
There's also Soufrière.
There are areas in Babono, yes, Soufrière, yes, as well. And so we have, this is one of our gaps that, yes, there's a lot of work that has been done, and we've learned a lot about the settlements, but there's still a lot to be done. Even when we look at Caribbean history books about the Maroons, they don't speak enough about Saint Lucia's Maroons, and they were a huge part of our history. Even when we speak about the group of persons known as the brigands.
Yes.
So there was this negative connotation to the brigands by the British. They called them a group of robbers. No, but they were actually military heroes for Saint Lucia, and they were groups of Maroons. Yeah.
Ironically, this morning, because normally, whilst I get ready for work, I put on a video and I stumbled across a video speaking about just that, about I guess the transferring between the French and the British, but how the Maroons would use the topography and the hills and the mountains as their defense, and how it worked to their advantage as well.
It was fortuitous that you
and I found it interesting that they were so difficult to defeat, and the British hesitated to send their troops to find them, and they couldn't navigate the terrain. And they actually brought in, this is where we have a history in Saint Lucia, where there was a troop from North Carolina who were in Martinique at the time, who were brought in, a team of black soldiers. They were brought in to go in and try to defeat them. There was another group. There were several attempts at bringing in groups of black troops, and the British. To try to suppress the brigands, as the Maroon army was called. And so they were quite formidable. They were very strategic in the way they utilized the terrain and ambushed their enemies, so to speak.
And we talk a lot about 7 times British, 7 times French, but we were one time just Saint Lucian, just like Hispaniola.
Ionola.
Ionola, with the brigands being able to overthrow, empire. And we're going to now go to the Zoom. We're going to stick a pin in our history lesson to speak to the teams on the road right now. Okay, so Team Ica is out of the vehicle. We're going to see what's happening with the other teams. Ruggers. Okay, so kicks off crew, how we doing? How's it going, Bernice? Okay.
Kicks off crew.
Chadel, how y'all doing? I see you right in the middle there.
Kicks off crew, Can you hear us?
Yes, we can. Loud and clear. How's it going?
Okay, great. It's going great so far.
I want to ask you, has your original strategy changed so far? Or are we sticking to the same plan from the beginning?
We're having fun. We came here to have fun and enjoy and kicks off.
Has there been any disagreements over the clues so far?
No, we're all together.
So on the same page? Awesome.
All right, so we need to go now. Bye.
Handle your business. I'm not in it.
Shush.
Team Chadel, who moved the clue? Let us know how you guys are faring, guys, on the road right now.
Hi guys. So far we're doing good. We're trying to keep up.
All right. How confident are you that you're heading in the right direction?
So what checkpoint did you just clear?
Checkpoint 5.
So everybody has cleared checkpoint 5. Tell us about checkpoint 5. What was the clue you got?
We had 7.
And I had the clue. Let me check with my clue holder.
That is team.
It started
okay.
During the 1960s. This type of Amerindian pottery is named after the site where it was cramped. Believed to have been created by people who settled on the island between 600 to 850 AD. Name this type of pottery. It's name will tell you where to go.
All right.
Okay, so let's check out the next group. Team Taiwan.
Yeah, where's Team Taiwan?
Okay, they're driving.
Focused.
They're focused, yes. Okay.
Aika is back.
Aaron, unmute your mic.
Yes, Aaron here.
How's it going, Aaron?
Yeah, so far so good.
Now I know that you guys are using the art of deception So I'm a little bit hesitant to ask you which checkpoint you just cleared.
We just cleared Tumase, Miku.
I wanted you to just
What back road was that? What back road was that?
We have a helicopter.
No, they're good. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow, they're amazing.
What are you laughing at? We have a helicopter.
All right.
Okay.
Well, hey, pilot, take it easy in the air. Take it easy, safe landing.
We don't
What are we looking for?
Pick in the air, but I must say, I think we should continue that treasure hunt for Sunday, because the roads are relatively clear. We can move.
Yeah.
I mean, the speed limit, we maintaining the speed limit. We trying our best not to speed because
Nice.
I mean the police warned us this morning. So we have to ensure that we keep within the speed limit. But I think generally on a Sunday, the road is a lot clearer. So maybe CDF should really consider having this on a Sunday moving forward.
Thank you very much. We'll take that into consideration. Maybe
Aaron for the post-mortem team. Next team Chadel, Negmawas, how y'all doing?
We've been trying to reach.
Great. Okay, so what's you cleared checkpoint 5?
Yes, we have.
You want to say?
Okay. So can you just read your clue for us, please?
Discovered in Saint Lucia during the 1960s, this type of American pottery is named after the site where it was found. Believed to have been created by people who settled on the island between 600 and 850 AD. Named this type of pottery, its name will tell you where to go.
Okay, nice. All the best as we circle. We'll circle back to you. We're gonna hear from Team Taiwan. Team Taiwan, how are you guys faring?
Unmute your mic, Team Taiwan.
Team Taiwan.
I suspect the conversation in the car with Team Taiwan seems to be hot.
Team Taiwan.
If you all think it's media fire today, you lie. All right, don't forget people.
No, ni hao.
Hey. That's why they hire her. Move $100 on my salary and give it to her. I have a feeling that Team Taiwan probably have us down because we probably disturbing them.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
It's possible. It's quite possible.
Don't forget, $5,000 is up for grabs. A good question to ask the teams, but a little bit later will be how they plan on splitting that money. Do they believe that it should be equal, or the driver getting more? Because remember, Team ICA, they have a helicopter, so the pilot,
the person with the license.
Yes. Negmawa, can you hear us? Unmute your mic, please, Negmawa. And it seems that Negmawa, boy, I don't know. Negmawa seems to be on serious business. How you guys doing today?
Yes. We don't really know how we're doing today.
So let me ask you, how confident are you that you're heading in the right direction?
Very. I want them to be very, very confident.
Very confident?
I try not to be very confident.
You guys gotten through checkpoint number 6 as yet?
Yeah.
We are very busy at the moment.都是 bonus， 对对，他们 bonus 确认完再走。
Team Taiwan.
Your secret.
Yes, we are very busy at the moment.
Okay, right. Sorry about that. Sorry to disturb.
We are brainstorming.
Okay, all right. Sorry about that. Sorry to disturb. All the best. Stay safe.
Okay, thank you.
Team Taiwan don't have time for you all there. You all think that today. That people busy.
I think Team Taiwan in before already.
Yes. I agree. Well, I can't say you have been debate about how you do it. Who moved the clue? Also, I would love to see if you can get some of the. If you can
we spoke to them.
We spoke to them. Yeah, we spoke to them already. If we can get some of the clues, so that we can probably maybe read the clues and see if not the ones upcoming, but the ones they've gone through.
Negmawa, read the clue you have so far. Read the clue for us. Your clue.
How is it?
But you.
Well, okay, because
Nobody?
Y'all don't have no clue?
It's difficult for you to read while the vehicle is moving, I understand.
Yeah.
So y'all hit checkpoint 5 already?
Yeah.
If they think it's you that read on live television, then they lie. You're not doing that. Just so before you mispronounce something, that's not happening.
The battery is dying on that, huh?
So Negma, okay.
All right, so yes, team updates with Anthony. Anthony, talk to us. Who's doing what and why are they doing it?
Well, I cannot tell you why they're doing it. You already know that. But we have 4 teams who have currently cleared checkpoint 6.
Okay.
Yes, that's the Negmao team. Team Kicks Off Crew. Team Taiwan, because that's why they're very busy, let me tell you.
Yeah, very busy.
They're at the front of the line as well. And of course, Team Ica. Now that headway we saw with Team Ica earlier, clearly,
yeah.
running out of fuel, right?
Yes.
We have trailing very close behind Ruggers, as well as Chadel and who moved the clue.
That's right.
So it's still anybody's game, neck and neck.
Yes, for sure. That's what it is.
Absolutely.
As soon as all of our teams clear checkpoint number 6, we will head over to our historian to give us some information on that. But I would love to get some of the clues so that we could read them live on air. And I want to, have a little chat with Jesse to see if Jesse would be able to figure out the locations just by hearing the clues. Of course, we don't have a team of 5 that would be able to assist us because I'm pretty sure there's somebody in the crew that is tasked with that right now.
Absolutely. And I mean, some of the clues that have gone so far from checkpoint 2, 3, 4, 5 so far, it'll be interesting to figure it out. We know the teams on the ground have been figuring it out so far. Of course, they are hot on the trail. Some teams we weren't hearing from for a while. We finally heard from them, only to discover that they are quite advanced.
Yes, that's what it is.
Particularly Team Taiwan.
Yes,
I was there
letting us know that they're busy.
I was there knee-howing in the place trying to figure out where are they. If they're still on the battle hill, where are they? And they are quite advanced. Team Ica doing well as well. Negmawa doing well. So well they don't want to tell us what their clue is.
Their clue is, they're focused. So,
yeah.
Of course, we're live here from the Cultural Development Foundation is the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt. $5,000 up for grabs. But we're taking a break and we'll be back in just a moment.
Aujourd'hui, je nous célébrer, commencer célébration de l'émancipation. Après, c'est vous qui fait nous un pays ça là. Vous qui nous bel petit pays ça ici. C'est vous qui nous l'esprit pour libération, papa. C'est vous qui guide nous, papa, en toute décision. Nous commandons, papa, pour toucher cher Saint-Lucien. Puis ça apprécier où, papa, comme mettre la vie.
We have come to the official launch of Emancipation commemorations in Saint Lucia for 2026. Nous avons déclaré programme Emancipation pour l'année 2026 under the theme Understanding Our Past to build a pathway for the future.
Sad to see the old slave mill is grinding slow but grinding still.
Today, as we launch Emancipation observances, we pay special tribute to our African ancestors. We do not honor our ancestors by looking only behind us. We honor them by walking the paths they have made possible.
What we need to do is come together, stick together, save together, and work together.
That probably never before in our history are we challenged as we are now to create that prosperous future for our people that we all dream of. And why we must create a pathway that can navigate and be strategic and see openings and be agile and adaptive to make sure we can continue to deliver for our people.
Iba, Francois, and the ancestors of the North,
who received the strength and energy from Ali Kelami, who shook things up and brought rebellion to this land. We bring the light to illuminate you and your sacrifices.
Understanding what we've done in the first year and seeing where we are today, I just think it's incredible.
Honoring our ancestors and doing things like our African spiritual practices in terms of pouring libation, pouring water, giving flowers to honor their legacy.
We have no reason to be afraid of our history. We have to remember our history, and we have to ensure that we do not make the mistakes of the past.
This was one of the most spectacular emancipation celebrations, and it was not just for the music and so on, but the spirit of the thing and the symbolism that it embodied.
The names which house their power, and the power will last forever if we remember Luau.
Vive la Rose! Where do Vive la Rose occur?
La was, c'est un bel fleur. La was, c'est un joli fleur. Et loin, moi vin parler ba ou on soya. La was, pas ni pour fâcher. La was, c'est un bel fleur. Et la was, c'est un joli fleur.
We witnessed a very good turnout for Lawas celebrations. It's an excellent showing. The music, the performances have been top tier. We also noticed a number of young persons involved, and we are always happy when we see the younger generation taking an active participation in the festivities.
Well, I think it's very important to recognize that Laos has a very, very, very long history. Laos is part of our culture. I've been supporting Laos for a very, very long time, and anytime people come together in my constituency to do positive things, as far as possible, I want to be around. So for me to be with them today was just kind of natural.
I had a good day today. Today is a good day, and the Laos is great.
I'm a part of that group to keep the culture going. I really, really love it. And I want to see more young people get involved.
You know, that's our culture in Saint Lucia. It's dying a little bit, but you know, it's us, the youth, to bring it up. So that's why I decided to come.
Today, my day was amazing. It's really fantastic. If I had to influence my friends to join, I would tell them how to embrace their culture.
It's pretty fun. You get to sing songs. You get to meet people.
Beep beep pop pop. We are live from Barnard Hill following the Emancipation Treasure Hunt. The teams are on the road. 7 teams are vying. They are on the road trying to get all the clues, trying to get to the checkpoints. The first to get to all the checkpoints will win $5,000 at the end of today. $5,000. So before we get to the updates on where the teams are at right now, we want to just let you know we just came off of a little promo there for La Was Grand Fête. That is a church service happening 10 a.m. next week, a Sunday. That is the 30th of August in Moshi Grosile. So there will be presentations. La Was Grand Fête is going to be on and rocking in Moshi Grosile. We invite you to participate in the continued activities to observe Emancipation Month. I now want to switch on over to Anthony at this time to just give us an update on where the teams are at for the Emancipation Treasure Hunt.
All right. So, again, following the leaderboard, we could see that only 2 teams remain at checkpoint 5. The other 5 teams have cleared checkpoint 6. So there's no clear person ahead right now, which is sort of good in its own sense. Yes, that means everybody is on a certain level in terms of deciphering the clues, and everybody is making headway accordingly. Trailing slightly behind, we have Ruggers and Who Moved the Clue. And of course, up front at checkpoint number 6, Negmao, Kicks Off Crew, Team Taiwan, Team Aika, and Team Chardel.
And Anthony, that's also an indication that CDF has not made this activity overly challenging.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm giving total kudos to the teams because some of those clues, they're tough.
So instead, we're going to just say that our
they're well informed.
Yeah, they're very capable.
They're well informed.
Nice.
And
okay, we want to just cut to our historian, Louise Mathra-Serrier, just to give us an update since we've cleared the last checkpoint, 6.
Yes.
Checkpoint 5.
Checkpoint 5 would have been Mikud. Is that Mikud?
Miku, yes.
Yes, so the clue for Mikud would have been related to a particular type of ceramic that was, a type of pottery that was discovered on the banks of a river. So I'm just going to run through the clues so that we're not...
Number 5?
Hold on, yeah, so number 5 would be Dennery.
Dennery.
Yeah.
So, but they've cleared checkpoint 5 already.
So they're currently...
They're currently at checkpoint 6.
Yes.
Okay, so checkpoint...
So
we have 2 slot 5. Slot 5.
So 5 have cleared checkpoint 6.
Checkpoint 6.
Right? So if
we're missing 2 of them for
missing
checkpoint.
Ruggers and who moved the clue.
In the meantime, between time.
Yes.
I told you I'll be giving you some of the clues. The clue number 2, it says, and old estate where many
we have some breaking news. Team Ica has cleared checkpoint who? Checkpoint what?
Checkpoint 8.
Wow.
Wait.
Wow.
Anthony.
Okay.
Wow.
We have some breaking news.
Breaking news. So Team Ica has clearly regained their lead. The helicopter is refueled. They're in the air. Yes. But again, still hot on their trail. Negmawo kicks off crew, Team Taiwan and Chardell.
It's also important to note that Team Ica, they are the defending champions. All right, so they won last year.
They're not new to this. They're true to this.
Clearly, they're showing that it wasn't a fluke, but I guess we'll wait to see, what happens. Hopefully, the other teams can.
I'm curious. Did they ever go back for the phone?
I don't think the phone is important there because when you really think about it, Jesse, $5,000 on the line. I'm leaving the phone where it is now. When you get the prize money, you can revisit that. All right. But some of the clues, just for our viewers at home who probably want to see if they should take part next year to see if they will be able to decipher some of the clues. I don't know if I should go all the way back to clue number 2 or okay. So clue number 2, it says an old estate where many toiled, yet sugar never blessed its soil. In 1815, this estate held 121 enslaved people. The average age of the enslaved was 23 years old. This plantation did not produce sugar, but had 3 large labor gangs. It also had the name of a Greek city-state on the Peloponnese.
What is
Peloponnese? Peloponnese Peninsula. You correct me if that's wrong. What is it called? You should go there.
Peloponnese, it seems.
That's what I'm saying.
Peloponnese Peninsula.
That's right.
And so we ended up finding out that the teams moved on over to
Corinth Estate.
That's right.
That's right.
So, but yeah, you're right. So now we move on to clue number 3.
Clue number 3.
Yeah.
Among the hills where breezes play, a leader's name survives today. This village was named after the leader of Yoruba immigrants who were brought to Saint Lucia to augment the post-emancipation labor pool in what is now Babono. What was the name of the founder? And of course, as you continue to journey in the named place, you'll find a location, a place part of the named place where cultural wealth is celebrated, a mix of tradition, nature, beauty by a stream of running water. And that would have been checkpoint number 3, Folatisab. And of course, when they speak about the stream of running water, you know Folatisab has a nice river right there on its property. So that would have been clue number 3.
The teams are trailing behind Team ICAR so far. We can see them on the Zoom live in real time. They are on the road. Let's see who we can ask. Ruggers, Negmawa, how y'all doing so far?
I have a big smile on his face. Okay.
So we have the bonus question that was cleared by Team Taiwan. So that was clue 3.
Yes.
The bonus question. What is the Afro-Saint Lucian religion practiced by
The Neg-Jine.
Neg-Jine?
Yes.
Historian.
So that would have been the Kele that we
Kele.
spoke about.
Yeah.
So the Kele.
Oh, no, it's okay.
You want me to give some more? Yeah, well, we gave some information about it earlier, which it's a combination of 2 religions, Yoruban religions, Shango and Ogun, and would have been brought in by the persons who were called Neg-Jine, who were freed African persons who came post-emancipation, in the post-emancipation period into Saint Lucia, well, mostly in the late 19th century.
All right.
Yeah. And what else should I share with you about it?
No,
I think that's about it.
We waited on our teams to clear
okay.
number 6, and so far we're waiting on Ruggers and Who Moved the Clue.
Okay, so we have some live video coming in. Look, I see Junior there, Junior Delis.
Careful, Junior, we don't have insurance.
Okay, so we're not going to disclose where that team is currently.
Yeah.
But you can guess.
Is that one of our marshals? That's one of our marshals. And as you can see, the marshals are decked out in green, so it should be very easy. So
that's Team Chadel on the live feed right now with the team captain, Junior Delis.
All right. Clue number 4 would have been... Clue number 4 would have been a ridge so mighty it earned its claim, a barrier island-wide by name. When earth once trembled and slopes gave way, north and south were kept at bay. In 1938, a mountainside part of a ridge collapsed, which made travel to the south of the island impossible with landslides that killed 100 and made 700 homeless. Name the ridge and get to its highest forest view, and that would have been checkpoint 4, the Bad Lil.
The Bad Lil. The Bad Lil.
And for the people that be saying the Bad Lil, Chevy breaks.
So that was clue number 4. We have seen the farthermost team ICAR. They are now at checkpoint 8 so far. So we are at least 4 clues forward for the team that's furthest so far.
Yes.
We have some of the teams who are still.
Who moved the clue have not cleared checkpoint 6. Well, they have not gone.
Yes.
Yeah, they haven't got checkpoint 6.
They've not.
Yeah.
As well as Ruggers, they've not got 6.
To 6 as yet. And I'm for the people at home, I mean, I guess if you're not seeing our leaderboard right now, you could tell that ICA is in the lead, but not just in the lead by 1 checkpoint. They have cleared the 2 checkpoints ahead of everybody else so far. So far, Team Taiwan has been doing very well. As a matter of fact, Team Taiwan has been very difficult to have a conversation with them because, like they said, that they've been busy.
They're tactical.
And it's one thing to be busy and going nowhere, but Team Taiwan have been busy and they've been clearing our checkpoints. Nek Mao as well seems to be a very good contender for ICA so far based on what we've seen. Nek Mao, they seem to be, if ICA has a helicopter, Mempa have Nek Mao near a drone. But something is causing them to be not too far behind. So as we get more updates, we'll let you know more on what's happening.
And they're not too eager, you notice, that group to disclose their information, their location.
Yeah.
Negmawa, kote zotie.
Yes, not at all.
Good going. We're in the south.
In the south?
How precise?
All right.
Around the island.
Currently, that's a good place to be. All right. And don't. Now, when you're in the south, there, you know the south has some really good food. Stay focused. All right. Next thing you'll pull over on the side of the road and go and buy a little something to eat. They don't do that. All right.
They don't have no like that. You're not even the breakfast.
And I think we should head to clue number 5 since
clue number 5. We love it, Negmawa. Good going.
In the valley where spirits roam, green gold grows and you call home. When plantations waned and fortunes fell, a farming system served the people well. This region was the site of development of a sharecropping agricultural practice that helped save the economy of Saint Lucia in the 19th century. Give the name of the system. Look to your left. Giant greenhouses overlook fields. In the schools, plantain farm, your next clue hides.
And that was the Meteage mentioned earlier. If for those, for the benefit of persons just joining us, if you just give a little back information. We have clues number 5 and 6 so far. We can now speak on
6. No, well, we're still seeing that who moved the clue.
Not yet.
They're at 5.
Okay,
yes.
so perhaps clue number 4 and clue number 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So clue number 4 would have been the bad lil, if I remember
and 5
correctly.
would have been then.
Yes. And so the clue number 4 spoke to the bad lil and actually sent persons from the point of the 1938 disaster, the disastrous landslide, which claimed over 100 lives, or about 100 lives in Saint Lucia, and sent them to the highest point of the bad lil. And so the sad thing is we focus on the landslide which happened right there at Ravine Poisson, but in terms of the bad lil, on a positive note, that forest conservation area in Saint Lucia was protected, and it's something that we should be very proud of that we did. In terms of, otherwise we would have found that a lot of these areas would have been cleared for plantations, but we ensured that we had the legislative framework to protect that part of Saint Lucia, and that was very forward thinking of us, because there are a lot of countries that would have wished that they still have these virgin forests, which they don't. There are some parts of the world that just have no virgin forests. Places like Barbados, almost the entire country was cleared off for plantations. And so this conservation area, there's a lot of good for our ecosystem. And so that's just a positive note about the bad lil and the history of that. But yeah, the focus was on the 1938 collapse, and we went through and spoke about the fact that this was around roughly 100 years after the true end of enslavement in 1938, when the apprenticeship system was shut down. So these are some of the things we've been discussing. Very interesting history that's coming up during this
treasure hunt.
This treasure hunt. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome.
Absolutely. I mean, building on just to talk about the treasure hunt overall, building on that legacy today under the national theme, we want to remind our viewers, understanding our past to create a pathway for the future. Our 5-member teams are stepping out into the footsteps of our ancestors. They are armed with official event passports. They are repping their gear that has been provided by CDF and the sponsors, and they are navigating the secret checkpoints, decoding the complex historical trivia. They started out in the north of the island in Rodney Bay, and they have been so far making their way to the south. This is where the clues have been bringing them, from Rodney Bay to Corinth Estate to Babono to Bad Lil, all the way down to View Fort at this time. So we wish all of them very well, and part of it is also learning a lot more about their country, learning about Saint Lucia, where we come from, a bit about our emancipation history as they go on this wonderful adventure for a chance to win $5,000. That could be you. It could be you. Next year, we have Emancipation Month activities. Gather your team of 5 people and determine that you are going to win the CDF Emancipation Treasure Hunt 2027. And right now, we are looking at the progress that's being made by the teams on the road right now. We have Team ICAR.
Everything remains the same.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Team ICAR still at checkpoint number 8. And the other teams at number 6. That is Negmawa, Kicks Off Crew, Team Taiwan, and Team Chardell. Team Ruggers and Who Move the Clue trailing behind at checkpoint number 5, which is Mabuya. Yes, so Louise, you could give us some information about Mabuya.
So I think we read the clue and it spoke to a sharecropping system.
Yeah.
So earlier we would have discussed that system. It was known as the métayage system. So that system essentially gave the small farmers an opportunity to support the economy of Saint Lucia, or to rescue the economy of Saint Lucia during the sugar crisis, at a time when the arrangement was that they would go into contracts with the larger plantation owners, and they would farm an area of land, and there would be percentage shared from the profits of the cultivation. We know that there were a lot of reports, unfortunately, of unfair practices at the time, but the métayers were able to overcome that. And what we found they were doing, especially in that area, is that they were getting together, putting their profits together, and purchasing hundreds of acres of land to become independent cultivators, who later contributed significantly to the development of new industrial export industries in Saint Lucia. And so another thing to note about this sharecropping system is that one of the unfair practices was the use of the métayers to actually develop cocoa plantations. So that's something I found in my research, where they were actually going into arrangements with the métayers, and they would actually develop the cocoa farms. And cocoa takes years before it's actually productive, and once it got to the productive point, they would come up with an excuse and evict the métayers. So they never actually benefited sometimes from a lot of these cocoa plantations that they established, but they were able to overcome a lot of these obstacles to eventually, through doing several other economic enterprises, become landowners.
Okay. And now looking
right,
at, yes.
Yeah, so that's a lot of agricultural land we're seeing here. And of course, it's important to note that I guess after emancipation, people would believe that it was a level playing field, but it wasn't a level playing field, all right? So people, formerly enslaved people, still had struggles faced with limited access to land and resources.
How did métayage, it's evolved, so how has the system impacted the economic freedom of the formerly enslaved St. Lucians after 1838? And fast forward to 2026, how are we seeing, the remnants of that, not necessarily the remnants, but the echo of that through the annals of history in the economies that we see in that area today?
Yes, and so what we've found as we looked at the history of Saint Lucia would have been referred to. There was a commission that came in 1897 to actually look at the state of the economy, the state of things, and that was appointed by the British. And when they came into Saint Lucia, they said, Saint Lucia is a very unique case. In 1897, why are there so many former enslaved persons who own land? Why is that group that they call the peasantry? So in Caribbean studies, they refer to these small landowners who emerged post-emancipation, who are linked to the enslaved persons' tendency to farm small plots of land and utilize it for multiple purposes. They continue to be known. Even today, when you study history, they teach you that whole chapter on the peasantry in whichever history book. And so Saint Lucia was seen as a very unique case in the region. Why were there so many peasants in 1897, and why were they so productive? They were at the helm of the cocoa industry. They were leading the charge in developing that industry. And so as the research was done to find out the reasons, one of the major reasons was the métayage system, which they were able to utilize. Another was a lot of collaborative work. So you had systems such as Kudme. You had the establishment of friendly societies. So persons found ways not just to come together as groups of métayers, but also to, how do you get labor, which is the most expensive resource when you're trying to make land productive? They would have implemented things such as Kudme. So we would have learned that these systems would have also contributed. When you look at financial credit, they would have had things such as Susu. And so in Saint Lucia, there were other things such as changes in land holdings related to the fact that a lot of the plantations did not survive the sugar crisis in Saint Lucia. Saint Lucia was already on shaky ground for a lot of other reasons, such as, the unrest with our previous situation with the brigands and so on. And so Saint Lucia was a unique case, and with the Métis system, we saw a large percentage of small growers, also known as peasant farmers. And the other place where you see something similar happening was in Jamaica. And because of that, we were able to have that high point in our economic history known as green gold, because that was led by these small farmers as well.
I was coming to that because I was saying Saint Lucia was unique in that it was able to build a self-sufficient food economy. Speak to us about the crop diversification. You mentioned the cocoa, which was a disadvantage just to the peasantry, but speak to us about the other crops perhaps that that were advantageous to us eventually.
Yes, and so what we saw was a sequence of the rise and fall of crops. Unfortunately, they were linked to demands from the metropole. We started off seeing the former enslaved very involved in the sugar industry. So the Métis would have started off growing sugarcane, even establishing small, in parts of Soufrière where they took on sections of old abandoned plantations, they would have established small factories where eventually they moved away from that as much as they can from the Métis system, or they would have also been participating in the central factory system. So they loved using former enslaved persons because they paid them less than purchasing cane from other larger planters, which was an unfair practice, but they used it to their advantage as much as possible, because what they did is while they sold sugarcane and gained income from that, they were also doing subsistence farming. And so we had almost equivalent areas planted in cocoa and in provisions. And so they were also feeding the nation. We had bread baskets across the region. Moving from that, you had the rise of the cocoa industry. So from around the 1880s, we would have seen reports in our newspapers talking about how the cocoa industry was being led by the peasantry, and we need to pay attention to that. And that was one of the things that the 1897 Commission found, and that affected policy in the long run in terms of the British for the first time saying, wait. The peasantry are the ones bringing in the money, and for the export, maybe we can have a different policy here and go slightly against the planters. And that was revolutionary in the sense that while the peasantry advocated for them to be supported in these export industries, it was quite shocking for these persons who were commissioners from the British government. They were like, here's what we recommend, and most of it supported the work that the peasantry had been struggling to do on their own in developing the cocoa. From the cocoa industry, we saw the rise of the lime industry, and very few persons know about that citrus industry in Saint Lucia. There was a lime factory where you had hundreds of peasant farmers bringing their produce to the lime factory, and they were also selling to planters who had lime factories. We also saw the rise of the coconut industry in Saint Lucia, which was going on when we saw that 1940s issue with shipping and trade that came with World War II. And eventually they were able to continue it. Most industries were failing during that period, but I saw and noted the importance of regional trade with the coconut industry, because we were able to keep it going because we had agreements with Trinidad and Barbados at the time. And so that industry, although it did eventually collapse like all of the others that I'm naming here, we learned something about the importance of regional agreements and regional trade, because when things went bust on the global stage, we were able to keep it afloat through collaborating and exporting with Barbados and Trinidad. And so that's where most of our crops went during that very horrible World War II period. Then we go into the banana industry, and so everybody knows about the green golds that started its roots in the 1950s, but that's not where the real roots are. In the 1920s, we have the first agreement with an exporting business and started the banana industry in Saint Lucia.
And diverse income as well. So the peasantry did not just rely on farming, they expanded.
And that helped them survive. The fact that they not only relied on farming when something went, because we would have seen in the records, agricultural records, when the lime industry collapsed, the report would have been, well, the lime industry collapsed, the prices were bad on the international market. But locally, you would have had farmers realistically looking at all of their crops rotting on the farm. And so that is what we would have learned from oral history, the importance of that. It tells the story of the people who were on the ground, how they suffered. When you look at the agricultural documents, they don't talk about that. Yes. And so when we think of history and what you were saying in terms of, understanding their contribution, it goes beyond export and it also goes to it. And we saw them doing other things, like they would have, worked within the city.
Fishing.
Fishing,
charcoal.
Logs, right. They would have also been artisans that we don't speak about a lot, and persons who would have extracted leather and made leather goods, and so on. So they're very diverse, and it's something, I spoke about that in my own book where I listed all of the different things they did in addition to. They did all of it because they needed to, because the pay on the plantations was so meager. Yeah.
Interesting. We're getting these golden nuggets of historical information, putting it into the right context with the teams on the ground, where they're at, what they're doing.
Just want update on the checkpoint.
Yes, Anthony.
So we have an interesting situation right now. Of course, we have 3 teams at checkpoint 8, including Team Aika, who has been there for a while, if you notice.
Yes.
Maybe the propeller bell or something, but yes, they've been there.
Yes.
Team Kicks-Off crew has caught up with them at checkpoint number 8, as well as Team Negmawa. So again, keeping the competition very healthy.
Yes.
Trailing behind, but not so far, we have Team Chadel at checkpoint number 7. So they're making some progress as well. And behind them, Team Taiwan at checkpoint number 6. Again.
And we realize, yes, they're busy.
They're busy,
but
they're busy making gains.
Who moved the clue?
Yes, who moved the clue?
They're still
and
at checkpoint
Ruggers
5.
still at checkpoint number 5.
I wonder if now would be a good time to check on who moved the clue.
Let's check out the Zoom.
Let's check.
Who moved the clue? Let's see if we can get in touch with who moved the clue.
Holly, unmute. Holly, how's it going? That's the Negma ones. Yes, where are you right now?
Saint Lucia.
Where?
In Saint Lucia?
Saint Lucia.
We
Okay. Right. The audio is breaking up there. We're going to check on.
There was another team that we saw.
Who's the other team that's
5? Let's see if we can get in touch.
Checkpoint 5 would be Ruggers.
Let's try to see if we can get in touch with Ruggers.
That's Rodney. Is it? Yes. Rodney, how you doing?
Ruggers, y'all doing good? Y'all lost?
Yes, but they're okay. I think we make a wrong turn and we end up in Martinique.
Oui, VAC. Are you making progress?
We are back on track now.
Back on track too. So you're heading to checkpoint number 6 right now?
Yes.
Okay. All right, well, we're wishing you guys the best. Anything you want to say to them, Jesse?
Press gas.
Right now, y'all are not too far behind, but just the people are moving with gas, so move with diesel.
All the best, guys. We'll talk to you in a bit. Negmawa. Krista, how are you doing?
Hi.
How's it going, Krista?
We okay. We great actually. We up Castries Day. That message for Aika.
Okay. Now seriously, how has the experience been so far? It's 9:40.
We very competitive. We'll just take that.
They're going fast.
Like everybody enjoying themselves. So we're really serious about closing that gap between us and Aika.
Nice.
Aaron, you want me to a signature? I think somebody called it a phone.
So the strategy beyond just, I guess, deciphering the clues is to ensure that no team pulls too far ahead of y'all.
please. That's the plan.
All right.
So if you guys win, if you guys win the 5,000, if you guys win the 5,000, who deserves the most?
It's equally.
So who deserves 2 bears? Who deserves 2 bears?
Oh, the driver.
The driver.
After they finish drive. Just don't drink and drive. All right. Awesome.
Nice. Bernice, how you guys doing? Unmute.
One thing, Bernice, have that pen in her hand there. Carefully before you juke the camera.
Bernice.
Hello, we are
Fix it, my girl. Lexing the heck I'm in the face there.
We fix it. How to fix the hair?
How y'all doing?
On national television. We are
Y'all doing good? Are there any other teams? Are there any other teams in your area, immediate vicinity?
We don't know.
Okay, sorry about that. That's right. Hear no evil, see no evil.
So who's the hardest working one on the team there?
All of us, we are working. All working.
All of y'all. Let me ask you a question. How did y'all choose the driver?
She doesn't think the one in that car. She owns the people.
All right. Okay, well.
All right.
She knows her left and her right. Love to hear it. All right. Stay safe on your journey.
We will.
All right. So far we're seeing our teams, they're hitting the ground. Also, I want to give a big shout out to our production team because we have live video. They say looking behind. We have aerial 360 view, all business assistants. With that, we have live videos, we have photos. Precious out on the ground with the team as well, Team All Bees as well, doing their thing. So we're giving you a lot of interaction. Tout sauvely, nuni. If you want to see the people at the checkpoints, at some point in time, we're going to be giving you some live feeds of that as well as the people heading on the road, traversing our lovely roads in Saint Lucia.
We want to shout out, the marshals on the road.
Yes.
And also we know that the police are closely collaborating with CDF to ensure that this is a safe adventure for the teams that are on there. The instructions are clear and they are being ably supported by traffic department to ensure that it is safe and everyone gets back home safely.
And to the people just tuning in, I want you to know that the marshals are at each checkpoint, and one of the requirements from the teams would be to have a signature from the marshals at the checkpoint. So without the signature, you're a win. You could have gotten to the checkpoint, the general area, but if you don't have a signature from our marshals, which means our marshals have to stay at the checkpoint until the last team gets there. All right, so they're doing a good job. It's difficult work, but we'd like to say thank you to you as well.
If you're just joining us, welcome. You're watching the Cultural Development Foundation's Facebook or YouTube feed. We are live. You're wondering what's going on. Messiah, it is the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt. It's happening right now. We have teams on the road right now. We're following them, as Kidel indicated. Video footage, photography. Tutbai is on the road right now, and we're getting the first-hand experience of this treasure hunt happening. The grand prize is $5,000 for the teams that are on the road.
Not Naira, EC.
EC dollars. Building on that legacy today under the national theme. We want to remind you, it's understanding our past to create a pathway for the future. We're wishing all the teams all the best of luck on the road right now. A quick update from Anthony on the dashboard.
Right. So Team ICA, they fixed whatever the problem is, and they are currently at checkpoint number 9. But again, still neck and neck with them is Negmawa. They're not giving up. They're hot on ICAS Trail. And Kicks Off Crew is actually gaining some momentum. They too are at checkpoint number 8. At checkpoint number 7, we have Team Chardell. At checkpoint number 6, Team Taiwan. And checkpoint number 5, Ruggers and Who Moved the Crew.
All right.
So the competition is stiff, but we're making good headway. Look like we might be out of here before 7 o'clock.
And as soon as everybody gets to checkpoint number 6, we'll head over to our historian to give us some more information on that. But in the meantime, between time, I just want to remind you that it is the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt live, broadcasting from the Cultural Development Foundation. And we were taking a break, so we'll be back with some more action in just a moment.
To articulate.
Enkindling our consciousness is about bringing an awareness to our past.
Oh my God.
As a people, it's important that we are aware of where we're coming from, who are our ancestors.
Emancipation, moi, c'est pouvoir pour développer comme nation.
Our forefathers were not merely passive recipients of emancipation. The story of their struggle must be told.
I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new
So emancipation is more than just a reflection on the past. It is a look to the future, to what we want to become. And I call on all of you as we celebrate for the 2nd year for us to think, yes, let's reflect on the past, but let us equally commit ourselves to building a better future.
Mother, they whipped her because she cried about them whipping my father. She the slave, he the slave. Then I would arise at sun nearly rise, working away my life.
You see, there's no time for storybooks where only stories are told. This is the time for reality. So let black history unfold. Teach them more about the slave trade and the slaying of their ancestors. They need to learn about their roots and culture and of their motherland Africa. Let me hear somebody make some noise. It's Emancipation Day.
We will unveil what I believe are masterpieces, and for us to see more of that in Saint Lucia. This government remains very supportive of those initiatives.
Emancipation is that safe haven for the soul. And in my imagination, I am the place that my soul goes to know itself.
Do we really trust the French?
Exactly. How do we know that they will not betray us? Huh? Use our manpower and exploit our knowledge of this land.
Go, shit.
On this hill, the brigands defeated the British.
Won't you help me sing this song of freedom?
he alone.
War on the
Let me
show.
again use
Spread out the drinks like he alone.
What this love, master?
Everything you ask the man. Him say tomorrow I'll be waiting in a vein down there in a sorrow. Greedy show. What make you go along so fire?
Election of the box office, what you know?
Sunday, 30th August, Vetla Wars from 10 a.m. Church service, St. Rose of Lima Catholic Church, Moshi. Thereafter, parade, quick match, salute, salute, salute. Anude San Mamaila Wars to Moshi playing field. Kote Nukai Presate, a beauty of Rome. Nukai celebrate, Nukai bouye, Misidu pa bouye, la was kai mo, all are invited. Sakitan, di Saki Pattern, presented by Government of Saint Lucia Cultural Development Foundation, sponsored by Flow and Echo.
Junior Dillis, Team Chadel. We have Terry Elite, Tessa Augustine, Tony Charles, Glenn Challery. We're here to have fun, have a good time, learn our country, but also win. The name of our team is Chadel. We came up with that name as a combination of our family names. So Charles, Dillis, Challery, Chadel. One team, one goal.
Hi, good morning. My name is Benis Joseph and our team is called the Kicks of Crew. I have with me Colin Myers, Shanna Marius and Bina Joseph. We are excited to be part of this treasure hunt this year. Unfortunately, we were not around last year, and so when we heard of it, we quickly jumped on, registered, and about to have some fun, get to know Saint Lucia a little bit, and see what the outcome may be. So whatever comes, comes. So looking forward to the journey today.
Welcome to Team Negmawo. I'm Krista, this is Deja, Nayeli, Anake, and Demaya. We're here to explore the island and have so much fun on Emancipation Treasure Hunt. We're hoping that everybody has fun. We're looking forward to checking out the island and to winning, hopefully. Hopefully? Yeah. Are we going to do it? We're going to do it? So stay tuned with us.
Okay, morning to all. We are excited to be here. We are the Ruggers, and we are going to be the winners of this challenge. Of course. We have Christopher Duncan, Signa, President, Vaname Maxius, and Espolita. She would be our... no, she's not a secretary. She knows a lot of the history of the island. So that's why she is here. And today is going to be a very exciting day. We can't wait to start. And we'll see you guys at the finish.
Why are you called Ruggers?
Because we are part of a touch rugby team. And then we just find it fitting to use that name.
Greetings, my name is Bruce Ferdinand, aka King B, and I'm here with Team Ica, the defending champions. And this is Aaron Alexander, Shakima, and Gideon, and we're here to retain our title, defend our title, not retain, but defend our title.
Hi everyone, we are from the Taiwanese Embassy. My name is Yu Ting. Here's my team member, Susan. Jolene.
Right.
We're supposed to be here.
Hi everyone, we are a team who moved the clue. We drove up here all the way from down south, Miku. We're coming from Miku and this is our very first time participating. Actually, one of our colleagues who isn't here right now came up with the name. It sounded like fun and everybody loved it, so we decided to go with this name. So we're looking forward to having a day full of fun and just enjoying it overall. So thank you for having us.
Do we have any update on Ruggers? They've been at
Wilson. We have Tyra President. I am Holly Bika, and this is Sydney Wilson.
And just for a quick update on the team locations, we see Ruggers and team Who Moved the Clue still at checkpoint number 5. Checkpoint number 6 has been cleared by all the other teams, so there's no one currently there. At checkpoint number 7, we have team Taiwan and team Chardel. Checkpoint number 8, we have Negmawo and team Kicks of Crew. And getting a bit of a headway, we have team Ika who has currently cleared checkpoint number 11. So team Ika gaining some headway against the other teams, but the competition is still stiff. We have Negmawo and team Kicks of Crew in very close pursuit. Okay, can we touch base with Team Ruggers? Team Ruggers? Team Ruggers seem to be very busy right now. What about Team Who Moved the Clue? Talk to us. Give us an update. What's happening with Who Moved the Clue? Reminder to unmute your mic so we can hear you. Team Who Moved the Clue? Team Ika, come in. Can we get a check-in from Team Ika? Currently cleared checkpoint number 11. Give us an update, please. Team Ika? Oh, Team Ika is in deep conversation. They're not even hearing. You know, they're getting set for the next checkpoint. What about Team Negmawo? Everyone seems to be very much in discussion, figuring out the clues.
Windows up, windows up, windows up.
Windows up, all right. We have Team Ika. Yes, Team Ika. We see that you've cleared checkpoint number 11. Just give us an update.
Checkpoint 11, where is that?
Well, you should tell me. Yes, how's the helicopter faring?
No. So you're keeping tabs, you're tracking us or what?
Of sorts. Share with us. So where are you currently, if you know, what's happening?
We on the road. We I don't know how many teams are ahead of us, but yeah, we are still on the road. We are heading out of checkpoint number 11. Yeah, number 11. We just cleared it, so we are on the road. The weather is nice and sweet. You know, we're enjoying the scenery. You know, we're enjoying that we take it easy as well. As you all know, you know, the traffic, we have to be careful on the road. You know, keep to the traffic limit. All the marshals have been very cooperative. At some stops, we feel as if they're trying to stall us. I don't know if that's the case or if they're just trying to be overly friendly. Some of them wants hugs from us. Some of them want to do videos with us. They want to take pictures. Is that part of your stalling tactics you're using on us?
Well, it's not stalling tactics, you know. They just recognize that you are the defending champions, and of course, you know, you have to give those autographs. Yes? So, all the best, Team Ika. I see that you've packed the airplane because you said now you're back on the road. But we're keeping a close eye on you. The competition is still on. All the best.
Yeah. All right, thank
you. And now we move to just some live coverage in terms of photos coming in from the teams. We see Team Negmawo posing with their passport. Again, tough contenders. Team Ika. Team Negmawo again. So all the teams seem to be having a fun time, enjoying the experience, in as much as they're deciphering clues, they're learning from the experience, they're making the best of it, they're having a good time. We have onlookers supporting, as we can see in this photo here. So the teams are very much involved and in the communities getting this going.
Right, here. Go here,
Again, persons out there in the community, if you see the teams, of course, shout them out, give them that support, and of course, be part of the excitement happening at this historical treasure hunt. Right now, we take a short break and we'll be back in a few.
Sunday, 30th August, Vetla Wars from 10 a.m. Church service, St. Rose of Lima Catholic Church Moshi. Thereafter, parade, quick march, salute. Anude sang Mamaila Wars to Moshi playing field. Kotenukai Puesate, a beauty of Rome. Nukai celebrate, Nukai Bouye, Bisidu Pabouye, La was Kai Mo, all are invited. Sakitan, Isaki Patan, presented by Government of Saint Lucia Cultural Development Foundation, sponsored by Flow and Echo.
My emancipation is my right to articulate my thoughts.
Enkindling our consciousness is about bringing an awareness to our past.
As a people, it's important that we are aware of where we're coming from, who are our ancestors.
Emancipation, moi, c'est pouvoir moi ni pour développer comme nation moi.
Our forefathers were not merely passive recipients of emancipation. The story of their struggle must be told.
I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new
So emancipation is more than just a reflection on the past. It is a look to the future, to what we want to become. And I call on all of you as we celebrate for the second year for us to think, yes, let's reflect on the past, but let us equally commit ourselves to building a better future.
Mother, they whipped her because she cried about them whipping my father. She the slave, he the slave. Then I would arise at sun nearly rise, working away my life.
You see, there's no time for storybooks where only stories are told. This is the time for reality. So let black history unfold. Teach them more about the slave trade and the slaying of their ancestors. They need to learn about their roots and culture and of their motherland Africa. Let me hear somebody make some noise. It's Emancipation Day.
We will unveil what I believe are masterpieces, and for us to see more of that in Saint Lucia. This government remains very supportive of those initiatives.
Emancipation is that safe haven for the soul. And in my imagination, I am the place that my soul goes to know itself.
Do we really trust the French?
Exactly. How do we know that they will not betray us? Huh? Use our manpower and exploit our knowledge of this land.
Go, sit.
On this hill, the brigands defeated the British.
Won't you help me sing this song of freedom? Is all I ever had.
Mr. Bilicho, he alone. Let me hear you, Saint Lucia. God the slave master.
Everything you ask him and him say tomorrow
I'll be waiting in a vein
down there in a sorrow.
Really
show what make it wild and so fire.
They know the back roads. But Negmawa is after them this year.
So we're back with the live team standings. Team ICA has cleared checkpoint number 12, and Team Negmawa trailing closely behind at checkpoint number 11. Team ICA and Team Negmawa seem to have created some distance between them and the other team, the next team being at checkpoint number 8 in that of Team Kicks of Crew. Checkpoint 7, Team Taiwan and Team Chardel, and checkpoint 6 we have Team Ruggers, and last but by no means least at checkpoint number 5 we have Team Who Moved the Crew. So we're making headway. Team ICA and Team Negmawa have created some distance between them, but it is still anybody's game. We've essentially done 3 hours so far into this National Historic Treasure Hunt. Louise, just tell us a bit about the journey so far from the north to that route we've traversed so far along the East Coast.
So yes, we started up at Redwee to the north of the island. And at Redwee, we would have gone to speak about the history of the agreement, the establishment of a U.S. base there at Redwee, one of 2 bases established at the time in Saint Lucia. And that whole agreement we spoke about during World War II. We were in the 1940s at the time, and we spoke about the destroyer of bases deal, where the U.S. would have handed over destroyers in order to receive these bases and sign this 99-year lease with the British. And then we moved down from Redwee, we went down to Corinth Estate, where we spoke about the 1850 register. We went back to 1815, and the number of enslaved persons who were held on this plantation. And of course, we learned that instead of it being a sugar plantation, it's a plantation that supplied food for the nation in terms of being a livestock plantation. And we spoke about the average age of enslaved persons, and in general we moved from there to Babono, Fonso Babono, where we spoke about the Negine and their culture. We went into African spirituality and the Kele ceremony, which was a bonus question. We continued down the East Coast. We went to the Badlil. We stopped off at that central part of Saint Lucia, and we spoke about that very horrific disaster that happened in 1938. And we also spoke about the history of this part of Saint Lucia in terms of its importance to our ecosystem and the fact that we have legislation that protects it. And then from there we went into the valley, and in the valley, so we continue along that east coast of Saint Lucia. For those who are not familiar or not from Saint Lucia, we're heading south along the east coast of Saint Lucia, and we were at the valley where we spoke about a very important system known as the métayage system, and we went into a bit more detail. We spoke about the métayers, how they help to hold up the economy of Saint Lucia during a very horrible economic crisis through that sharecropping system, where they went into agreements and cultivated large areas of land and established a lot of our new crops. So we were able to go into a really interesting discussion about all of the diversification, the crops, the diversification that happened at the time. And so we're taking it down, we're going down. I don't think all of the teams have moved to the next clue, so we won't say too much about that, but that's where we are so far. Yeah.
All right. So as you can see, we have a lovely 360 view of Saint Lucia 360 virtual tour that was created by Ronald Rahul, and is also doing one for Dominica as well. So far, 7 teams in our Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt for 2026. Team 1, Negmawa. Team 2, Ruggers. Team 3, Kicks of Crew. Team 4, Team Taiwan. Team 5, Aika, who won last year, so they're trying to see if they can retain their title. Team 6, Shadell, and Team 7, Who Moved the Clue. 7 teams competing for a cash prize of $5,000. That's what's happening. All right, so far our teams have gone through checkpoint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we can go through the clue for checkpoint 6. The clue, a bonus clue, it says, if you are ready for an adventure, here is a bonus clue if you dare. Ancient giant, keeper of rain, for centuries standing through sunshine and pain. Born of land across the sea, native to Madagascan soil, yet rooted here for all to see. Name the tree whose legend endures, a living link to distant shores. Its lifespan stretches over 1,000 years, and though not native to Saint Lucia, only one example can be found here. Checkpoint number 6 would be, talk to me, Anthony. I'm heading to you. You're not there to meet the people. Let me tell our leader about. Yeah, they've gone through. All right. So check if you have any information on checkpoint number 6.
Miku? Yes. Miku. So you just read the bonus clue, which refers to the baobab tree.
Tree of life.
Yeah. Its scientific name is bear with me, my pronunciation. Adansonia digitata, and it is synonymous with Africa. It is believed that there is only one tree. And so they're going to that one tree today on island, and it's very likely that it came to the island during the time of the Atlantic slave trade. Whether its introduction was intentional or by accident, no one knows. So that's not been confirmed. It stands as a living connection between Africa and Saint Lucia. And so those who would have solved the bonus clue would have gone to see that baobab tree in Duga, Mikud, right after they came from the collecting their clue at Chumasi.
All right. And that speaks to the importance of history. Because you know what ends up happening is that we live on a land and we take for granted that there are people who were there before us. Yes. And the things that we see are of special significance. Like you might just see the tree and just feel like it's another tree. You understand? But it's the only one, like you said, on island, and probably brought through the slave trade. So there were people before you who were standing on the exact ground that you're standing on and who were fighting for your freedom. So the things that we take for granted, where you can just walk and pass through Miku and feel like it's nothing, there were people who at some point in time were not allowed to do that freely, and they had to fight for that right that you have today.
Yeah, and there we have a tree that's over 100 years old, and could be there many generations after us, because baobab trees have been known to live for thousands of years. And so that is a living piece of history that we need to protect as much as we can.
Yeah. What other links do we have, at least botanical, to our African heritage, aside from the baobab?
Well, one of the things I think that comes up quite a lot is our herbal medicine. So that's something that came from that period of not having access to, formal medical treatment, and a lot of it is being lost. For example, at the time we had our Famshai, the midwives, who would have known how to collect herbs to help mothers through that process. So that herbal heritage is something that I realize we're learning a lot more about now, and was a critical part in terms of the use of our plant life, and how it influenced our history and carried us through. Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right.
So where are we at now on the dashboard?
So far, it seems like Aika is doing what Aika does best.
They've cleared checkpoint 12, so they're on their way to checkpoint number 13. Again, trailing very closely behind them, Team Kicks of Crew has come to checkpoint number 11 to meet Team Negmawa. So they're still there trying to figure out, deciphering that, and making their way to checkpoint number 12. At checkpoint number 9, just one step down, we have Team Chardel, and behind them, Team Taiwan. Again, very commendable to that team for making all that headway. And not too far behind them, of course, we have Team Ruggers and Team Who Moved the Clue.
And we saw Team Who Moved the Clue and Team Ruggers. They were stuck on checkpoint 5 for quite some time, so it's lovely to see
that they made some headway.
Yeah, that they gained some headway.
Certainly.
All right, so
Clue 6. So if you're just joining us, you're wondering what's going on. It's 10:15. You went to early mass, and you're coming back home. We are coming to you live from Barnard Hill, CDF, from the Cultural Center, with coverage of the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt ongoing right now. We have 7 teams of 5 people each, and they are on the road. They're in the south right now, but we had a very early day, Kidel, from the north of the island. The teams at about what time? 6:30?
Yeah.
6:30, yeah. They dashed out of here and they started in the north from Rodney Bay, and they have been zigzagging their way all down to the south of the island, and they're expected to be back up here hopefully by sundown. But it is very engaging. The teams are fully focused, jumping, running, sprinting, to get the clues, to get to the checkpoints, to solve the riddles, and to ultimately try at winning a $5,000 cash prize today. This is part of the activities on the calendar of the CDF to observe Emancipation Month, and this activity is standing alongside powerful national observances so far, like the Emancipation Lecture, the Say Their Names Tribute, community cultural showcases. We are building on, actually, today, the overwhelming success that we saw with the inaugural 2025 Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt that happened that last year, 2025. In that groundbreaking first run, we saw the teams traveling island-wide from 6:30 a.m., quite similar to today, starting right here at Barnard Hill and venturing out to estates, to plantations, and iconic cultural landmarks like Sandy Beach in Vieux Fort. Last year proved that engaging Saint Lucia's rich heritage goes far beyond the textbooks. It fosters diverse team collaboration, unearthing lesser-known historical sites across our island, and definitely an exciting way to not just get the teams learning more about St. Lucia, but the viewership, the kids, the families watching alongside are learning more about the island. We just came off of a historical tidbit there about the baobab tree, the only known of the species to be in St. Lucia, presumed to have been brought in during the time of slavery. So quite interesting information coming through today, just on the strength of the teams rushing and trying to get that prize, but learning so much about St. Lucia's history.
All right. And so far, all of our teams have gone through checkpoint 6, which was Miku. So clue number 7 is born in St. Lucia in 1770. He became a privateer and helped Simon Bolivar in his War of Independence for Venezuela. What was his name? In a community spelled with 12 letters, history, faith, and community meet. Seek the place of faith. Its name carries 2 powerful words. One speaks of all that is sacred, and the other is a symbol of sacrifice. Put the 2 together, and you will find where the next clue waits. All right. So, in just a moment, we will let you know where checkpoint number 6 is. Number 7, sorry.
Number 7, yes.
So you know.
Is that's in Deriso?
So yes, I think
Yes. Oh, we allowed to go ahead?
Yes. So no, we're heading to checkpoint number 6.
Yes, Trumase.
Trumase, yes. I think, yeah, you want to speak about the first part of the clue?
Yes, so clue 6 was basically said that discovered in Saint Lucia during the 1960s, this type of Amerindian pottery is named after the site where it was found. Believed to have been created by people who settled on the island between 600 to 850 AD. Name this type of pottery, its name will tell you where to go. And so this is our first clue that goes into speaking of our indigenous people who were there before the colonial period. And it speaks of the Trumasoid ceramic series discovered in Saint Lucia in the 1960s. This Amerindian pottery was named after that site at Trumase in Micoud, and it dates from where it was found, as they said in the clue, 600 to 850 AD. Trumasoid was first identified on the banks of the Trumase River in Micoud. Its primary archaeological significance lies in marking the post-Saladoid cultural transition where our early regional trade networks, the early regional trade networks from mainland South America fragmented into localized Caribbean island identities. And so very interesting move towards that pre-colonial period and a recognition of the indigenous people who lived here, that sometimes, we forget about our indigenous people and their contribution to our history. Yeah.
Awesome.
I think we can move.
Are there any other known excavation sites or sites, Amerindian sites, in Micoud?
Yes, interestingly, it's not well known, but it's not hidden. If you go into Monrepo near the where they call the Potwi Beach area, which is along the East Coast, right across from one of the places I was actually in the clue last year, which is the this estate, I'm just forgetting the name, a botanical garden and estate. Okay, somebody will remind me. But yeah, so if you go across to the coastal area there actually there's evidence of remains of indigenous persons there, artifacts, and persons go, they hike, they look at it, and some of it needs to perhaps in the future be protected in some way, or recognized, documented. But I'm not sure if it's an excavation site, but if you look at near Le Paradis, I think if I remember correctly, there should have been an excavation site there at some point, but I'm not too familiar with all of St. Lucia's excavation sites. But these are the areas that I have heard about, to be confirmed by somebody who's more into the archaeological part of things. Yeah.
Okay. What did these ceramics, what insight did these ceramics give into the lives of these people at that time?
Yeah, well, this would have told us, there's a lot. I could remember going as part of a team to an archaeological site, and we found what we would consider a gold mine, which is their dump, where they dumped basically the equivalent of a garbage dump for indigenous persons. And it would have told us, given us indication of the extent of the settlement. So through that dump, we would have been able to know that, okay, there were 20,000 persons settled along that stretch of beach, of air. So things like that. It would also tell us what period we're looking at in terms of the period they lived in, how far we go back. It would have given us some insight into which specific grouping of indigenous people we're dealing with, because there were differences in how they crafted their pottery. Yeah.
Interesting. Where are the ceramics now? Where's the pottery now?
I have no idea. I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully in a safe.
Interesting.
Probably the National Trust.
National Trust.
It. Yeah, I'm hoping.
Right.
Yes, I'm not too sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Anthony, what are we looking at now?
I would have read currently in Viewport.
Yes, nice.
Yes. Which takes us to our next clue, yeah?
Yes.
So I'll leave that to you.
Yes. I would have read clue number 7, but I'm not certain that all of our teams would have passed checkpoint number 7 as yet, have they? Oh, yes, they have. So, yes, clue number 7, which I read a while ago. Should I read it again, or should we just engage you immediately? I'll read the clue.
I want to hear.
I'll read the clue again. It says, born in Saint Lucia in 1770, he became a privateer and helped Simon Bolivar in his war of independence for Venezuela. What was his name? In a community spelled with 12 letters, history, faith, and community meet. Seek the place of faith. Its name carries 2 powerful words. One speaks of all that is sacred, and the other is a symbol of sacrifice. Put the 2 together, and you will find where the next clue awaits.
Yes. So this clue would have taken our teams through the community of Deriso, and we will be referring to someone by the name of Jean-Baptiste Bidot. Born in Saint Lucia in Deriso in 1770, so we're going back to 1770, Jean-Baptiste Bidot became a privateer and helped Simon Bolivar in his war of independence in Venezuela. Jean-Baptiste Bidot is celebrated as a hero in Venezuela and is commemorated by a bust in Bidot Park in Castries. Bidot is believed to have saved the life of Simon Bolivar, enabling him to survive the revolution and eventually leading much of South America independence in their wars against Spain. So here we have someone who impacted on the broader context of the liberation of nations in other parts of the world outside of Saint Lucia.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so is there any surviving documentation that proves where Bidot's family exactly is from, or where they exactly lived?
Not that I know of, but there's a lot of documentation that's yet to be found in the archives in Britain, in France, and we're still uncovering documents now. So whoever did this research on Jean-Baptiste Bidot would have most likely engaged primary source documents in terms of his place of birth or some other sort of records, but in terms of being able to pinpoint, that would be interesting. Something I would love to know more about myself.
Awesome.
And we have an update. Teams are moving quickly through the various checkpoints. Currently cleared checkpoint number 7, which is the furthest groups so far in terms of, well, I should say the closest, not the furthest. Right. We have Team Ruggers, they've cleared checkpoint number 7, as well as Team Taiwan and Team Who Moved the Clue. Slightly ahead of them at checkpoint number 9 is Team Chardell. Ahead of Team Chardell at checkpoint number 11 is Team Negmao and Team Kicks Off Crew. And still in the lead, but not by a stretch anymore, is Team Aika, who have cleared checkpoint number 12 and is currently making its way to checkpoint number 13.
It looks like, boy, it looks like Aika is on a mission to send me home early. But I like the spirit from Kicks Off Crew and Negmao, keeping the competition a little bit tight, and that's what we need, you know. And as you can see from our Zoom, our teams are having lunch. Some of them, I mean, those who are not driving, are having lunch whilst they're on the go, because yes, Michael, nothing is put it down. Next thing that people see that they have it lunch there, ambush. Don't show us what you're eating. Don't show it to us. Somebody turn off a camera. But that's what's happening there. So they have it lunch and try to see if they can multitask whilst they're on the road. All right, because like the Taiwanese said, the team Taiwan said, they're busy. Things are happening. Ruggers, can you hear me? Susat and Majesty, yes. Trying to see if we can reach Ruggers. Unmute your mic, Ruggers.
Yes.
How's things going?
We're back on track.
All right, so you're not lost again. Right now, there we need to see if you can, pull out all the tricks from the hat to try and see if you can close that gap there, because I can't be too far ahead. I'm counting on you.
Let me tell you, Papa, history, black magic. We're looking for a hobby person there now.
Hey, wow. Remember what I have to do with the history. But whatever tricks you have in the hat, move the rest of it from the hat. All right. Has your strategy remained the same, or you'll have a new strategy now?
No, we have a new one. Actually,
all right. Well,
right now we're feeling good about it, and we're trying to catch up. It's very difficult, but we try.
You're doing good, and we believe in you. It's not over until the last bell rings. So I'm wishing you all the best. That's right.
Thank you.
Let's touch base with Ika. Probably get just a comparison between their experience right now. I think it's safe to say. Oh.
So yeah, they're moving. So far, how many checkpoints have we cleared? We've cleared Radio Beach was the first checkpoint. Cornfest State, checkpoint number 2. For Warsaw, Folatisab would have been checkpoint number 3. The Badlil, checkpoint number 4. Denry, checkpoint number 5. Miku, Tromase would be checkpoint number 6, and Deriso, checkpoint number 7. Is that Ika?
Ika, I think it's time enough for you to just let us in on how today compares with last year.
Yeah.
Aaron?
It seems the whole, because you see when they get there, the whole team, all hands on deck. Wait the driver seat, let everybody get out because things have to happen. And you might, there's different strategies that the teams might use, to get ahead. Because imagine you end up in a place and you're not being efficient. You're just leaving people inside of the vehicle. Everybody needs to get out. All hands on deck. And I realize every time Ika gets to a location, all hands are on deck. Try to see if they can make some way. Team Taiwan. I don't.
He's back.
He's back.
Aaron, how's it going? Where are you right now?
Yes. Pretty good for now.
Are you on the West Coast?
Aaron, thou shalt not lie.
What happened? How you mean thou shalt not lie? What will I?
No, because you tell me you're in Miku. Miku is checkpoint number 6. So I'm just reminding you.
No. I remember I tell you we are on checkpoint 11.
What are you hiding there?
I just had to set up my phone because my phone already put out there that I just put it on charge.
And I suspect that's how you'll end up forgetting the last phone. Put the phone someplace secure.
No, we have backup phones. We have backup phones.
Okay, so we have some fresh updates. Aaron, we'll circle back to you in a bit.
Yeah, we'll get back to you in just a moment.
No problem.
So Anthony, talk to us. What are you looking at?
So the teams currently Ruggers and who moved the crew have cleared checkpoint 7 and are on their way to checkpoint 8. Team Taiwan cleared checkpoint 9 and are moving to checkpoint number 10. Team Negmawo, Kicks Off Crew, and Chardell have cleared checkpoint 11 and are trying to catch up with Team Ika, who has currently cleared checkpoint number 13. So the leaderboard is a bit scattered right now, but I'm sure by the time we come for the next update, we will see them all caught up.
So I'll tell you what's funny. I got a WhatsApp message with Team Ruggers on a boat and the Peters are in the back. So it seems like Team Ruggers did get lost for sure using the technology. I'm pretty sure that's AI, but they're smiling, all smiles, heading in the wrong direction. So they found their way back, and that's how they ended up on track. I wish you could put that picture on screen. How do I get that picture? Let me see if I can get that picture. Yeah, well, it's obviously AI because unless they're working in something else we don't know about. But that definitely has to be AI, but it's funny, and I like the humor. I like you see teams who are, they're not in the lead, but they're still having, the little moments of humor. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about education. It's also supposed to be about engagement. It's also supposed to be about fun. I'm telling you, it makes no sense if all we're doing there is just serious business and there's no smiles coming through. All right, it's entertainment as well. So far, Ika in the lead. We know for sure that Neg Mao have been closely following Ika. I'm not sure if they could see each other on the road. I need to ask them how the traffic is on the road. Neg Mao. What's the traffic like on the road? I know it's Sunday, and I mean, it's sometimes. Traffic is?
It's perfect.
It's perfect?
There's traffic. It's full roads, and some people, they're driving. Some people they have the time in the world when the traffic gets loose.
Okay, awesome. Is it raining where you are?
Oh no, it isn't. If it's raining for anybody else, we're not.
Okay, all right, thank you. We'll
I have a message for Iran.
For Iran?
Iran, the vehicle.
Wow, we'll let him know.
That's fine.
In the meantime, careful there while you're eating, and you know, yes, make sure the seatbelt is proper. God bless you.
Aaron, you're back there? You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, situation stable. So we wanted to get a little bit of a contrast. It's a good way in the day so that we could find out the comparison between last year and today. How is it for you? How are you feeling as compared to last year?
I would say we are moving a lot easier because the traffic is not so much. Last year we had a lot of construction. I remember the Namalco trucks, were seem as if they were planned to kind of delay us and to keep us back. So we encountered a lot of that on the road. So far we've not encountered any sort of heavy equipment on the road. So it seems that heavy equipment is on the road weekdays and probably even Saturdays. But so far the traffic is nice, not too heavy. So we are maneuvering quite nicely. Well, the weather is sweet. Everything, we've not encountered any rain or anything so on the way. Last year it was bright and sunny likewise, we got the same sort of weather. I think so far everything is going quite nicely with us. And it is pretty much, reminiscent of last year's treasure hunt. Everybody's in good spirits, everybody in high spirits. We would pass some of the, earlier when we would pass some of the other navigators on the road, other treasure hunters would blink them and so on, but they seem like they're so entrenched in what they're focusing on. They fail to blink back, but we're keeping the team spirit up, and we are showing courtesy to drivers on the road, not getting too much involved in any kind of speeding and so on. So I think generally everything is on par and we're going good.
Team Taiwan.
Hello.
How's it going? How's it going so far? Team Taiwan.
Yes.
How's it going? How is the treasure hunt going so far?
Yeah, we're still in
We spend a lot of time in Beaufort.
So there was a bit of a challenge there? Okay.
Yes, we kind of lost in the middle, and we can you see us still?
Yes.
You're doing good. 你秒什么？Sorry.
Okay, so.
Okay,
Okay, nice. So were you guys able to get back on track?
Yes, we just take the crew to the people on the street to ask for brainstorming together. Then we put together to make it to the destination.
All right.
Amazing. I just want to say kudos to you. I mean, you're competing against Saint Lucians in their own land, in their own territory. So commendations to you on a job well done so far.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
And we get feedback about.
Good. But I want to know
Okay. Thank you.
All right. That was Team Taiwan. As a matter of fact, Team Taiwan are having so much fun. They even stopped to sightsee. That
feels like an excursion.
Yes. They're having fun. It's a win-win.
Yeah. Okay, who moved the clue?
Yes, we're looking forward.
That's Holly.
Holly, can you hear us? Can you unmute your mic?
Give us a quick update. Tell us how your team is feeling. Are you guys still in good spirits?
Oh, we're feeling good. We're in good spirits.
Some people are ready.
So tell us, if you happen to win the $5,000, okay,
What's up with it?
If you happen to win the grand prize today, what are you going to do with that money?
We happen to win the grand prize.
Yes.
We're here competing as a family, so it cannot be a decision solely on me. So everybody's gonna get in and decide what to do. But we're here.
We give Darren at least 500 from.
And keep sending to us as well.
Okay, nice. So are you feeling good? Are you guys feeling like y'all are on the ball? Y'all are going to win this today?
We're on the ball.
Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Okay.
Okay, back on the trail.
At least our teams are honest. Somebody else would have said I'll build a house for my mother, so at least you've been honest. We like it. All right, who have we not heard from in a while?
Alexa, play Lottery by Alpha.
Kicks off crew. No say one, say two, kicks off crew. Always focus. Kicks off crew. Unmute your mic.
Hello there. We are on the moon.
Y'all on the moon.
So y'all, I just want to ask y'all. So because y'all skip church today, all of y'all forgetting the commandments.
Y'all need painkillers.
Not true.
Oh.
But we done.
So kicks off crew. Are you? Well, I'm not sure if you're actually on the moon, but how's it going for you? Did you suffer any little setbacks?
A few, yes. A few, but we're right on track. A few, but we're right on track.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, kicks off. Y'all listening? What are y'all going to spend the money on? If y'all win, what y'all going to spend the money on?
I go.
Somebody say food. Food.
That's it. Only food. Only food.
Okay.
So vegetables.
So Bernice, anything you learned new today?
The boat. Where the boat was. The library.
Okay, nice.
Let me ask you, has there been any disagreements in the cars yet?
No.
Okay, all right. One big happy family. As if I feel like you're the only person saying no.
Because we were praying.
Okay, all right.
Hey, prayer meeting or treasure hunt?
Are you finding? On a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate the difficulty of the treasure hunt. With 10 being the most difficult, by the way.
Difficulty. Which one? Five.
Okay, all right. Awesome.
Yes.
Nice.
Thank you. Stay safe. So let's head over to Anthony to give us some updates on our teams.
Leaderboard. Interesting things happening here.
Wow.
Team Negmao has caught up at checkpoint number 13 with Team Aika. So like I told you earlier, it's still anybody's prize to be won today.
Yes.
Team Negmao now neck and neck with Team Aika at checkpoint number 13. Slightly behind them, we have Team Chardell at checkpoint number 11 and Team Kicks Off Crew. Slightly behind them, we have Team Who Moved the Clue at checkpoint number 10. Checkpoint number 9, we have Team Taiwan. And last but not least, at checkpoint number 7, we have Team Ruggers. So the teams are making headway. They're plotting through. They're staying the course. They are making their way through the checkpoints. might I say, mighty quickly as well.
Yes.
And it's still anybody's competition. Even with the setbacks, we see that they make headway and they catch up to the crews that are at the front, etc. So, interesting adventure so far.
So, as soon as Rogers gets past checkpoint number 7, well, past checkpoint number 8, sorry, then, we will read the clue from number 8. But so far, we're moving ahead nicely. I see on your chat, we have a total of 17 checkpoints.
Yes, we have 17 checkpoints throughout this. No, it's not a he, because I mean, 2 teams are already at 11:15, already at checkpoint number 13. So they're pushing through the checkpoints mighty quickly. So we might get to go home early.
You know what I would love to ask Neg Mawor, because we know that ICA have a history, or I guess most of them used to be, or they were tour guides. I want to know the background of the folks from Neg Mawor. You understand? I need to figure out where do you work, or where you used to work, which family member you have, because something clearly is in terms of the knowledge. Neg Mawor seems to have something that's working in their favor as well.
Certainly.
Yeah. So
absolutely.
Unless it could be one person from the team that just knows Saint Lucia very well.
Or it's just a fluke.
That too. We just want to admonish the participants today, all the teams, if you do miss a checkpoint and you continue driving to the next one, it's okay, just keep on going. Do not be discouraged. It's all about fun, education. It has a degree of competition to it, but we are all having a good time, and don't let one missed checkpoint slow down your day.
All right.
Yeah.
I
think it's time for clue number 8.
Yes.
It seems
before we go to that, we see that everyone has cleared checkpoint number 9. Yeah. So we're making good headway.
Nice. So clue number 8. In 1607, the story of John Nichols and Carib Anthony went viral in England. Name the ship which led to the story and the title of the paper that told this story. To find your next clue, go to the place where in days of yore, where at high tides, ships sailed from our shore. Today, a bustling space where goods from barrels to cars to cooking gas can be bought, all within this broad spot. Should I read that again? All right. In 1607, the story of John Nichols and Carib Anthony went viral in England. Name the ship which led to the story and the title of the paper that told this story. To find your next clue, go to the place where in days of yore, where at high tides, ships sailed from our shore. Today, a bustling space where goods from barrels to cars to cooking gas can be bought, all within this broad spot.
Yes.
All right.
And so the ship that our participants were asked to name is the Olive Blossom, and they were being directed to a port in Vieux-Fort. So now we've gone down the East Coast and we are in Vieux-Fort in the southern tip of Saint Lucia, for those of you who are listening and not familiar with that. So the Indian News, an hourglass of Indian News, a publication in London. A gentleman by the name of Nichols published a tract detailing his encounter with what he titled Man-Eating Caribs, which sold well in London. So this was when we said something went viral. We were talking about that publication. Despite introducing the story with the term, no men were eaten in Nichols' story of his adventures in Vieux-Fort.
Wow.
And so unfortunately, stories like that would have helped to create that whole idea of the man-eating Caribs or the aggressive warlike Caribs. But as historians research the story of what happened after the Olive Blossom came, it really helped to undo that story of treating Caribs, as they call them, or treating indigenous people as if they were, savages, or persons who were without proper political structure, without proper legal structures and were not guided by, by reason. And unfortunately, this was something that was promoted because it helped to push the idea of subjugating them, taking their land. So if you could say these things, there was actually declarations by Spain that if we're dealing with cannibals, you could take their lands, you could enslave them. And so telling these stories were in the best interest of persons who actually wanted to do that to the indigenous persons. But the historians were able to find that as they went through their pottery, they were able to learn about their diets, which obviously did not include humans. And as they went through, they also learned a lot about their political structures. They learned about what happened with the olive blossom. When they arrived on the shores in Vieux-Fort, they were actually greeted and welcomed by the Caribs at first. But once they saw gold and they crossed certain boundaries and broke certain laws, they would have faced retribution as a result. So it's very interesting to start to, as historians, correct some of these wrongs that were told about our indigenous people.
So where exactly along the Vieux-Fort coast did the shipwreck?
I am not quite sure where exactly. I think I've heard stories.
Sandy Beach, or?
I'm not quite sure. I think I may have heard it Sandy Beach or somewhere around that area, but I'm not quite sure. But that is something I think it's definitely something that they go into detail in a history of Saint Lucia.
Saint Lucia, okay. Have any artifacts, English artifacts, weaponry, or skeletal anything been
uncovered there?
Uncovered.
I'm not quite sure.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
Awesome.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Thank you. In terms of our teams, have all of our teams crossed checkpoint 9?
Okay, so all teams have crossed number 8. Yeah, so you can check out the. Okay, great.
But you're all at number 9, right?
They're at number 9 right now. So
well, the last team, one team is currently at number 9. Everyone else have moved across. Team Taiwan is still at number 9.
So it would be safe to read the clue number 9.
Number 8.
We just read it.
We just read it already. Yeah.
So I mean, since they're already at number 9.
It should be.
It should be.
With the word from the producers, they'll tell us.
Okay. Our teams are navigating between the checkpoints. It's giving us a perfect chance to take a breath here in the host booth. If you're watching live on Facebook or YouTube, now is the time to jump into the stream. We have seen 5 groups. Well, how many groups have cleared? Nobody has cleared 9 yet? Except
everyone has cleared 9
except
Team 10.
Team 10. Okay. So they're doing well.
So far, we've seen
we've seen the Taiwanese team as well making strong moves along the course. So kudos to them. But as the teams dig into these those historical clues, we want to hear from you in the comment section. Who is your money on today? Drop your team predictions below. Are you backing the early pace setters, the team Icar, the Negma Wars? Are you backing them, or do you think a dark horse is going to make a late surge? How well do you know your St. Lucian history? If you were out on the road right now decoding some of the clues that some of the teams are decoding right now about emancipation landmarks, about the 20th century history, which site do you think would trip you up the most?
Yeah.
Keep the comments, the questions, the shout outs coming in on our Facebook and YouTube. We're tracking the stream live right here in the booth at Barnard Hill live, and we'll be reading some of the best takes on air as we wait for our next live update from the road.
All right. Just waiting confirmation from production to see if we could read clue number 9. But if we going through the checkpoints that have been cleared so far. All right, so number 9 has been cleared, and the clue so the clue number 9, it says, before its halls were known for care, a meeting of history gathered there. an airbase once under foreign command was returned at last to Saint Lucia's hand, named the place that played its part in healing bodies and the nation's heart. This was the site of a meeting that eventually returned to the Air Naval Base to Saint Lucia. It also provided medical services to the servicemen on that base. So
yeah. So we were sending our participants to St. Jude Hospital.
Oh, St. Jude Hospital.
Yes. So while it was a hospital, it was also the site where a meeting was held to transfer the Binfield Air Naval Base to the government of St. Lucia in 1960. This land had been transferred to the American government in 1940 as part of the Destroyer for Bases deal. So this was our very first clue. You see how it connects here. So this deal gave the U.S. Navy control over the Binfield and Radway Beach in Grizzly for a period of 99 years. And then we had St. Jude Hospital where they met to transfer that back to the government of St. Lucia in 1960.
I think I have a question that every young boy or young person at some point in their life were curious to know. We know the Americans had built some heavy infrastructure at Beanfield. Are there any sealed military bunkers, any tunnels?
Yeah, there is a tunnel actually.
Yeah.
There's a tunnel that you could actually walk up Molashik and you could view that tunnel. And there was, once upon a time, I was told that some of the cadets actually used to go into it and go into that tunnel from Molashik and come out at St. Jude Hospital. Wow. And so that goes right across. Of course, it's no longer viable. It's blocked. Please do not go into the tunnel. But you could actually go and look down. So that's something that I've done. You hiked up and you look down into the tunnel. Maybe you should engage a tour guide to do that with you. And be safe, of course. Do not climb in. Do not go in. Because most of the parts of the tunnel, I've heard, have collapsed over the years. Yeah.
They call it the time of a Talamewiche. Am I saying that right? Yes. So how did this sudden influx of thousands of servicemen change Vieux Fort, the economy, the way of life?
Yes. I think one of the ways would be, even before the bases were established, you would have heard of persons going to work in the construction of the base. You would have heard even farmers in other parts complaining that the cost of transporting goods have gone up because persons were making more money transporting things with the construction of the base. I think that, it would have had some influence. Things that I don't have enough research on and I don't want to go into, but yeah.
Understood. Right. That's wonderful news. Great insight on that base hospital during its time of operation. How are we faring on
for our teams? Let's see
our teams on the road.
What's happening with our teams? All right, so
team who moved the clue has taken one step forward. They're currently at number 10. Everyone else still figuring it out. Figuring it out.
All right, and of course in the lead, Meg Mao and Team Aika.
I got a new update. From about Deriso, from Dr.
All right, so we're going to engage Louise. She has a new update from Deriso.
Yes. So in response to your earlier question about evidence around Jean-Baptiste Bidot.
Yeah. So
I'm just learning that one of our very well-known historians, and we have to recognize the late Dr. Gregor Williams, would have done research on Bidot, and what we know now is that there are Bidots in Deriso to date who are descendants of Anthony Bidot.
All right, thank you very much.
So that's something we couldn't leave out.
Yes,
absolutely. Yeah.
Good information coming here from our Emancipation.
And it would be interesting too to find out if he hired any Saint Lucians to be part of his, yes, on a ship as well. That's quite interesting, and room for expansion later on.
Very interesting. I mean, this treasure hunt is, I'm sure some persons are now more excited to go learn more about Saint Lucia's history.
I need to know.
And also go see the sites.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it offers an opportunity for community tourism ideas for tours and so on. Anyway, we're at clue number 11.
I'm going to read clue number 10 because we didn't read clue number 10, and then I'm going to go straight into clue number 11. So clue number 10, take a drive and enjoy the view. Climb the heights and gaze afar. Where lighthouse beams once guided mariners. It was in 1955 that this site was activated as part of a very important military program. Name the program and find the place. Take a team photo of all 5 participants at the site. Clue number 11. In February 1945, a vessel carrying passengers in the south of Saint Lucia capsized off the coast of Labrie. This was the island's worst boating disaster. Name the boat involved in this accident. Sounds familiar. It sounds like
we've covered that.
Like we touched that.
Yeah.
Italy. So I think we have video of Labrie. And I'm going to cut to the video. All right, so any information, Louis, on Labrie?
Yes, unfortunately, this vessel, can I go ahead and say the name of the vessel?
Yeah.
The St. George, it had 115 passengers, 40 of them lost their lives. And this was our worst boating disaster. Happened in February 1935. The vessel capsized off the coast of Labrie, and most of the passengers were unfortunately from the nearby village of Swazel. So that history stays with the people of Swazel.
So ironically, like we said, Jesse, it sounded familiar, but that's another vessel.
Yes, another vessel.
Another vessel. So we realize how, some things in our history are not just, a single occurrence. In a video a while ago, we just saw Team Ica batching their vehicle. We saw Team Ica getting into their vehicle and moving with haste. So Team Ica is trying to see if they can widen the gap between themselves and Negmawa. Negmawa seems to be keeping that competition very tight because every time we see Team Ica clearing a checkpoint, there we have and the Negmawa actually are staying true to the name, to the essence of the name, because once I've seen Negmawa pa Yeki Easy, say Negmawa se pa Pierce Black. So the Negmawa,
they're in the shadows.
The Negmawa would have known the topography of the land, and as a result,
and they track in.
Exactly, they track in. So the Negmawa, Team Negmawa know the back roads, and like I said, there's the back road and the backest road. Louise?
Okay. We have an important update from Louise, our historian.
I think this has to do with the Soufrière stop. I'm just learning that all of our team members seem to have missed the stop at Soufrière, and so I'm going to go ahead and read that clue. And I think they're being asked to go back to Soufrière. Let me see if I could just get that clue. Clue number, what number was it? Let me just, okay, give me a second, please.
That's clue number 13.
13?
13.
Okay, so they missed clue number 13 in Soufrière. I just want to make sure. Or is that 12?
So it is a freedom monument stands both proud and tall, honoring those who answered freedom's call. Yet one small detail breaks the rule, a symbol denied by colonial rule. Upon his person as sight did he embellish. What symbol does he proudly brandish? That is clue 13. And we're getting the word, am I right, Louise, for the teams to return to Sulphur City?
Yes, to Soufrière,
to that checkpoint to ensure. Guys, Krista. Did you get the update?
I'm so confused.
But how did y'all miss Soufrière?
We're delayed.
What happened?
Girls are late.
Yes, no. You have to go back to Soufrière. You guys have to, everybody has to go back to Soufrière. Back to Sulphur City.
Not everybody, Not everybody.
Oh, not everybody.
I know some people might have.
So Negmawa has indicated that they are out of that. Yeah. Correct is right. So we move on to Holly.
Yes.
Holly, are you returning to Soufrière to collect that clue at the checkpoint?
Yes, we're going to return to Soufrière.
Negmawa, Miss Vivot? Negmawa, okay, we have some footage of Negmawa in Soufrière. However, we must disclose, Negmawa,
that you missed a clue in Vieux Fort.
Okay.
They made it to Soufrière, but they missed the clue in Vieux Fort. Oh, right. Yes. Oh my goodness.
So Vieux Fort has 3 clues, and you missed a clue in Vieux Fort.
You missed a clue in Vieux Fort.
So tell the driver to put the vehicle in the opposite direction. Yeah.
Aye.
That's where your driving school would come into play. A 3-point turn where it is clear and safe to do so. And please ensure that you're driving with due care and attention.
Yeah.
All right. So, and remember, the rules state that you would need a signature from every marshal in order to be to be a contender for the grand prize of $5,000. Look, she moved the signal. Okay. So we're not sure if anybody else missed anything, but we know they were saying that all of our teams would have missed a stop in
Soufrière. Team Icar, have you left Soufrière?
Team Icar, they're not in the vehicle.
Okay, who's left Soufrière already? You shouldn't have left or passed through Soufrière without stopping at a checkpoint in Soufrière.
2 checkpoints in Soufrière.
2 checkpoints in Soufrière. So park and read. Okay, so quick update from Anthony on the dashboard.
Well, even with this news that we're hearing now, I don't know how that implicates things, but currently we see that Team Kicks Off Crew has taken the lead and they're at checkpoint number 14. They've gone ahead of Team Negmawa and Team Ica, who updates in real time. Team Negmawa is also at checkpoint number 14, ahead of Team Ica, who is still at checkpoint number 13. At checkpoint number 12, we have Team Chardell, and at checkpoint number 10, we have Team Ruggers and Team Who Moved the Clue.
Also, don't forget that Team Negmawa, in as much as we were showing that they're at checkpoint number 14 or now, they
have to circle back.
Yes.
Right. So again, barring that, this is the update. Team Taiwan still at checkpoint number 9.
And I could also explain why Team Taiwan said they spent quite some time in Vieux Fort. Probably they were trying to see if they could,
So showing the intricacies of it, how interesting it is, make sure everybody has crossed all T's and dotted all I's.
Yeah, it's important to deliberate before you leave the district to ensure that you don't miss any checkpoints. Of course, that can be challenging to now, consider what do you do?
Do you circle back?
What
do you go forward?
Oh, we have a video of, footage of
Team
Negmao at Labri running on the jetty. Trying to ensure that they hit all of their checkpoints. And as you can see, like we said earlier, the rules require a signature from from every marshal. So the marshal has just signed off on the passport. I had a passport a while ago. The treasure hunt passport.
So I can show you on the 360 exactly where they are.
Oh yes.
Nice.
They are at the jetty.
Yes.
Of course, it doesn't show you them in real time, but the location is very pinned on the 360.
Also, for the people who want to experience the 360 themselves, you can access a 360 virtual tour at Saint Lucia, that's SAINTLUCIA 360.com.
Yes. And also important to know that this technology is not only about locations in terms of landmarks, but there can also be pins for restaurants and other significant, noteworthy points. Yes?
All right. Awesome. That's what it is. So, a few updates that make the treasure hunt a little bit more interesting. When we thought that it was going to be easy breezy cover girls, because some of the teams who would have thought that they were well on their way to heading back to the CDF and to the cultural center have now gotten an update that they may have missed a checkpoint and as a result would have to go back. Now, you know what I find very interesting? It said that most of the teams would have missed the checkpoint at Soufrière, which means that somewhere along the way there was a common human error, common flaw amongst our teams, and I don't know, in the haste to get ahead, they would have missed something important.
Absolutely.
And where we thought that would have been an advantage for Negmao, because Negmao did not miss the checkpoint, it seems that they missed the checkpoint at Vieux Fort, and that's something that they may have to rectify as well.
But I must say that despite the hiccup in Vieux Fort, the Negmao team, they're a very zealous bunch of young people, and I'm curious to know what their decision will be. It's not even midday yet. What decision they will make in terms of going back to Vieux Fort or proceeding?
Yes.
Krista, are you there?
We can't really disclose that.
I understand, but how is the team feeling right now with this news of understanding that you missed the checkpoint in Vieux Fort? Having made so much
we were
ground.
trying to understand how possibly we missed the checkpoint. I think it may have been with the wording.
Yeah, because we got
the bonus, 11 bonus. That may have caused some confusion there. So it was very disheartening to hear that 11 and then 11 somewhat.
So did you, when you were in Vieux Fort, how many checkpoints did you pass through? Was it 2 or 3?
We did 2 in Vieux Fort.
Okay, so it's supposed to be 3.
1.
And currently
we're aware now which
okay, all right.
So now you guys are currently deliberating whether to go back or to continue.
Hey, go back. I don't know if you ever heard the story of he there go back, but go back. Because that's the only way you'd be able to qualify for the... I mean, it's your decision as the team captain. You make that decision. Just letting you know that Soufrière, the distance from Soufrière to Vieux Fort is 42.5 kilometers. I just letting you know 51.
Thank you.
I'm just letting you know 51 miles. And if you walk in, that's 7 hours and 14 minutes.
Our name might be Negmawa, but we have technology.
We have technology.
Okay, all right. Well, all the best, and hopefully that little hiccup does not cost you too much. You can do it. We believe in you.
All the best.
Right.
So you're telling me it's so fair to view over these 51 miles?
I mean, that's a long.
42.5 kilometers.
Look at that long PI.
Yes.
Oh.
So I just imagine that you made your way all the way to Sufra and having to go back.
I want to see what they do. It's possible. It's 11:14 in the morning.
Right.
You know.
Right now, I cannot even say it's the battle of the back roads because along your way heading back to CDF, there are some checkpoints that you might have to hit.
Yeah.
And if you back road too much, you might end up missing some more checkpoints.
Exactly. So let's see how they fare.
I feel I can do it. It was me I do it. Vroom.
Quick updates. Let's see where the teams are.
Quick update. So, according to our leaderboard, and again, barring the information that we have, of course, Team Negmao has cleared checkpoint number 14 as well as kicks off crew. Team Ica, interestingly, have not gone according to the leaderboard to checkpoint number 14. So that may be some strategy happening there given the new information that we have. Yes, but they're currently at checkpoint number 13. Team Chardel at checkpoint number 12, and teams Who Moved the Clue and Ruggers at checkpoint number 10. Team Taiwan still at checkpoint number 9. So again, with this new information, it's still anybody's race. Yes, so things are heating up most definitely.
Yes. And of course, it promises to be very exciting. It's been exciting so far. A total of 17 checkpoints. And we have kicks off crew and, well, Negmao asterisk at checkpoint.
Let's see how they've been able to recover, if at all, from the Sufre checkpoint. Team Aika. Aaron. Were you able to recover from that Sufre checkpoint?
Yeah, I will recover. Yeah, it's a painful place because what happened on our way to spread from last clue now to the shot restoration and we were surprised that we're heading to friend so we check money goes and it will less to swear and you know, one kind of wondering, well, which reaction we should do. Those we go sorry. And I'm remembering some not telling about a place as well. So that is the of a me for some tracking. They go in the library by the one of you have it here? You have to bring the book. Would you like my phone down? Yeah, I have mine. You have your code? I don't need a code. Give me the thing, Mina. It's a
that's some scenes of Team
Ica in what looks like library.
Yes. It does.
Team Ica in good spirits, and as you can see,
it goes to show that it's not really all hustle and bustle. There's some enjoyment, some entertainment along with the challenge and the education.
And what?
So we have Ruggers on the line. Are you guys ready to give us a quick update?
Hold on. Yeah, we good. Hold on. We are now wait to let's see. I understand. 50%.
You 50% to where?
I think I had 3%. The battery's on 3%.
Oh, the battery's on 3%.
All right. So. Okay.
We
wherever the teams are, it seems to be.
Send your video message. message for your video message.
Okay, were you guys able to recover from the Soufriere, the skipped Soufriere checkpoint?
That wasn't us. That wasn't us.
Okay, understood. I will say less. Okay, we keep it moving. We have Kicks Off crew. Where Kicks Off? I don't see them laughing like earlier.
Kicking off. We didn't kicking off on ourselves now.
Okay, what checkpoint have you guys reached so far?
We don't even know. We can't even tell you. Right now, we in no man's land.
Okay, got it. Everybody's feeling good?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Okay, so I think we'll come away from the updates for now. And circle back to the last clue that we were discussing before we took a break to do some updates. So, what clue were we on?
The last clue I would have read, I think, would have been clue.
That's clue 13. Yes. So clue 13. Isn't clue 13 the Soufriere clue?
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so we won't get to that as yet. But if you're just joining us online, on our YouTube, on our Facebook, the Cultural Development Foundation is proud to once again put on this year's second after the inaugural last year to 2025, the historical Emancipation Treasure Hunt. And it's happening right now. If you're just joining us, we are live. We have teams on the road, and the grand prize is $5,000. And so that's split 5 ways. That's a good time, eh?
Yeah.
That's a good time, Charlie.
Yeah, man.
So I know everybody is trying to make sure they meet all the checkpoints. We have had a few hiccups with a few missed checkpoints. There's some decisions to be made, about going back to fix Soufriere and also consideration for Vieux Fort. It's still early in the day. I guess if you want it bad enough, you have to make some decisions about. I know.
It really depends on what you're in it for. If you're just in it for the fun and the educational aspect of it,
but if you're
a missed checkpoint is not our problem. You could keep moving on. You probably would not. You would not be a contender for the prize money.
Yes.
However, there are some teams who are in it for the fun and the educational aspect, but they're also in it to win it. And because they're in it to win it, some difficult decisions have to be made, like heading back to missed checkpoints. But the good thing about heading back to missed checkpoints is that when you go back to a missed checkpoint, from there, since you've hit a couple of checkpoints,
straight road.
Yeah, you could just bypass some of these checkpoints, and instead of having to go around and looking and stopping, it allows you to just glide through. So we're hoping that the teams who had to go back to missed checkpoints are not discouraged. As a matter of fact, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to, especially when $5,000 is involved.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like I'm winning in studio right now because of the dearth of information that we've learned from our historian here. There's so much that we've uncovered, and not just learning, but the curiosity to learn even more. So I hope that the viewers who are looking on at the live of this Emancipation celebration, the historical treasure hunt, are feeling like they're winning something, watching from home, watching from wherever they are right now. And I hope that the teams on the ground are also feeling the same way. So that is...
I think our historian said that you wrote a book.
Yes.
Oh yes, my book, On the Shoulders of Peasants.
Say that in the mic.
On the Shoulders of Peasants is the name of my book. It was released in December of last year, and it was launched as part of our independence calendar of activities in February.
And just a general, I mean, not too in depth, but just what direction the book takes us in.
Yes, so it covers the period from post-emancipation into that point where we had the emergence of all of the export industries. So the title speaks to being on the shoulders of peasants, because the focus is really on how small farmers, rural workers really helped to contribute to the building of the economy and how they did it. What were the different ways? And we mentioned some of them, like métayage system. Yeah. So these are some of the things I would have covered. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and what?
Where can people get your book? On Amazon?
Okay, it's on Amazon. It's also at some of the bookstores in Castries and in the south of Saint Lucia. Yeah.
All right.
Basically, I don't know if I could remember all the names of the books.
Okay, all right. No, you don't have to remember them.
Well, we named you an expert, a historian. Tell us a little bit about your background. What do you do currently?
Yeah, so my background is in history, so focused mostly on economic history. But out of love for Saint Lucia, I'm still learning, and I have learned a lot about our history in general, names of places, and so I would have at one point lectured history at St. Augustine at UWI, which is where I did my master's, MPhil, and did that whole start of studying St. Lucia's economic history. And right now I do a few different things. I teach history as well as do consulting work and general research and data management across the region. Yeah.
Okay. What can we expect in terms of the next project from you? Or are you just recovering from
I'm just recovering from the book. The book was a lot. It was a never-ending story, because even when you're done with writing and research, just editing alone takes a very long time. It's a back and forth, and I enjoyed the journey. But there's so much to do, it's hard to decide, but I definitely see a lot of options, directions to go in terms of gaps in St. Lucia's history, and I'm exploring a few of them. Have not made a decision as to what my next project will be. Yeah.
Okay. There are quite a few iconic historians from St. Lucia.
Yes.
Who are some of the historians that stand out for you, that you're inspired by?
Yes. And so I mentioned one of them earlier who spoke, who unfortunately passed away recently, which is Dr. Gregor Williams and some of his work. And then we have Dr. Fulgence, who has been doing a lot of the anthropological work on St. Lucia for quite a while, and he has his thesis on the Gine. And we have the team who actually published the history of St. Lucia. So we have Dr. Julian Hampson, along with Ellis and DeVoe, who way back did before there was On the Shoulders of Peasants, there was They Called Us Brigands, which really explored that work. So there are quite a few who I was able to look at their work even while I was writing my book, so I understood that background context and that foundation that they laid in terms of the beginning of understanding St. Lucia's history. And so there's still a lot to be done, but these are some of the local historians whose work I looked at, and who I was so happy to share my book with them and to get feedback from them as well. Yeah, some of them. Yeah.
You mentioned that there are some gaps in our written history. Tell us some of them. What work is there still to be done?
Oh, it's so much. Where do I start? For one, we mentioned earlier learning more about our Gine. Where were the Gine settlements? We have dove deep into some of them, like the ones in PI. We can learn more, and there are some we may not have spoken of at all, or we may have mentioned in passing. The Maroon settlement, we know about a lot of the navigation and settlement in places like Canaries. We know about places like Rabot Estate, where some uprisings occurred there. And so there's a lot more to learn about the Maroons of St. Lucia. And we need to learn people's names as well. For example, on Fordor Estate, we only recently learned about Petroni. She was a hero in terms of, unfortunately, she lost her life, and there's now a recognition of her, and there's a monument. But there are a lot of names that are yet to be known by the average Saint Lucian. And so while we know, okay, we know about certain uprisings, we know about certain forms of resistance, we need to know the names of some of the persons who would have taken a very solid stance and would have led some of these uprisings. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
So,
wonderful.
Clue 12. Yeah, so clue 12, for generations, this foundation has stood with faith and grace, serving inhabitants within its westwardly place. As old as the hills, it served the church in Soufrière until the current building was constructed. In what year was this building completed, and where will you find it? That's clue 12. So over to our historian for clue 12.
What's the answer?
Yes.
Funny enough, I've been there, so.
Can we hear clue 12?
Clue 12, once again, is for generations, this foundation has stood with faith and grace, serving inhabitants within its westwardly place. As old as the hills, it served the church in Soufrière until the current building was constructed. In what year was this building completed, and where will you find it?
Yes, so this...
I know where, yeah.
Yeah, so it was built in 1844. I'm reading here, Christchurch. Anglicans were a small population in the town of Soufrière. So we're looking at Soufrière, that was predominantly Catholic. The size of this congregation fluctuated and has since dwindled to the point that the church is now closed. The adjoining graveyard marks the site where the gentry of the church in Soufrière are buried. And so I'm looking on our screen, I'm seeing, I think we are in Soufrière right now. Yes, so it's Christchurch in Soufrière is where our participants were being directed to. Yeah.
On the screen.
Okay, so we have visuals of River Doré. So that clue?
Yeah, River Doré shows a lot. I'm assuming that is that clue 12.
Yes, so I think, yeah.
I guess we can continue just to wrap up that clue. Yes.
Yeah, clue 12.
So are we going to read clue 12, or should I go into discussing the response to clue 12 since we had already read it in River Doré Soisel?
Yeah.
So in 1846, so that's the answer of the clue from clue 12. In 1845, the cornerstone was laid down by the Alexander sister who had been hosting the small congregations in the 1830s. This Protestant denomination found it difficult to gain traction in what was predominantly a Catholic island. And so a large part of the membership was in fact Barbadians who had been working in the south of the island. And so we're looking at the church in River Doré in 1846.
Okay.
I think we have a photo of a team in front of that structure, if I'm not
Team
mistaken.
Aika.
Yeah.
Team Aika, a photo of Team Aika in River Doré.
River Doré. Okay, so Louise, is there any indication? We know that the churches back in the day were mostly constructed via Kudme. Is there any indication that this was done?
The example for that?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
no, I'm not quite sure.
Okay, understood.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the Zoom.
Yeah.
Okay. Any of the teams have completed the Soufrière, return to Soufrière to complete? Or in Soufrière, completing the checkpoints?
Team,
I think everybody is...
Yeah, focus. Team kicks off. On the Aika.
That holy fortune spread. That seems to be the troublesome. Christ. Ideas and thought development that's a bit of a bullet actually get done. So if you could get something shared.
Let me ask you, what's the weather like in the area that you're at?
Rain current. We have a huge chance. No, but the people.
All right, because I realize the windows are up. But hopefully you all are making some good headway. I know you had that little, that little hiccup, but hopefully that's rectified. And you're back to handling business as usual.
Okay.
Let's see if we can reach out to Kicks Off crew.
Hi.
How you guys doing so? How you guys doing so far? All right, and what?
Good. We need to stop, so we'll come to you in a little later.
Okay, all right. Okay, it looks like the team members from Kicks Off crew. There's Debache before the vehicle comes to a complete stop, because the vehicle was rolling and I realized that she jumped off. Who are we missing? It looks like, let's see if we can check in with Negmawo. Right now, Negmawo don't like me too much.
I'm just
Happy to be here. We're happy to be here.
All right, Negmawo, I know you had that little hiccup, but are things looking up right now? Yes.
Was there any bickering in the car?
Oh no, never that.
Okay.
Never that.
Never that.
Okay, so there's no blaming of each other, none of that.
Nope.
You guys in the spirits okay?
Are you covering good ground?
Oh, we just passed another competitor.
You just passed where?
Another competitor.
Another competitor. So that means you are pressing forward.
Very much.
Understood. Okay. Understood.
All right.
All the best. I guess we'll touch base with Negmawo.
Ciao. All the best.
Yes. When we have a good update. Who are we looking for?
We have
the response.
There's Holly.
Yes. Who moved the clue? Okay, so
Holly, how is it going?
How's it going, Holly?
Something good.
All right.
Unfortunately, we just passed one of our team heading back, the missed clue.
What?
Can you run it by us again, Holly?
He said, we just saw somebody heading back for something they missed.
Okay, all right. But
Our thoughts and prayers are with them.
Oh wow! But as it relates to you and your team, have you guys missed any of the clues so far?
Were you able to recover? Were you able to stay on course in Sufra?
Yes.
All right. So you guys are right on track and making good headway. We can see from our end that you guys.
Understood.
The vehicle is empty.
Okay. The team seem to be
in good spirits.
Well on their way,
Yes.
absolutely, and there's been good progress made so far. It is incredible that they've made such progress and covered such ground. We started at 6:30 this morning, and they really have been going non-stop since. And it feels like it's been a full day, but we haven't even hit 12 o'clock as yet. So commendations to the teams on the road. While we are here, we know that they are putting in the work and making this year's installation of the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt a one for the books. Okay, so Rodney?
me there. Yes, with you now. What happened?
How you guys coming along?
Y'all get our video?
Raga,
Oh yeah, I got the video.
Raga.
You got the video?
I got the video, I got it.
We gave you proof. So we should win. Don't ignore thing. We coming from the back. Oh, I mean from behind.
How are the checkpoints coming along? You guys are doing well?
Yes, yes, we are. We are doing well enough.
Nice. Good job. Good job. We're watching you guys on the dashboard, and we continue to monitor your progress.
Okay,
all the best.
Okay, we off again.
Bye. Okay, we're hearing and seeing, and we're getting some visuals on the ground when they make the stops at the checkpoints. We're getting photographs, we're getting video footage. They are, most importantly, I think, Kidel, having a lot of fun.
Yes, that's what's happening.
And I mean, you would not decide to pick a crew of people that you didn't enjoy their company.
Exactly.
So you're having a good time, you're roundabouts, and you're learning something. There's also cash prizes on the table, and so it's making the experience all the more memorable, all the more unforgettable, and one that we can look back on for years to come as to how the early years of the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt really began.
Yes.
And they're giving a good account of themselves as they go from checkpoint to checkpoint.
All right, and I know Team Albies has a camera out in the field that's following some of our teams, and there's also some videos here. Precious out in the field following some of the teams. So of course, as we go along, we'll bring you some video footage, some live video footage of what's happening around Saint Lucia. Yeah.
We also want to big up Shotman. He fixed he's organizing the sound for us here from the National Cultural Center on the grounds, and also the CDF staff.
Yes, team.
I mean, the Cultural Development Foundation has continued to innovate in the way it relates and interacts with the general public in bringing fresh, new ways of promoting St. Lucia's culture. We have seen new ideas come up in the last few years, and really getting the young people, reigniting, resuscitating the interests of the older folks in all things culture in St. Lucia. So definitely hats off to the Cultural Development Foundation for not only this showcase, not only this production, but also throughout the year ensuring that the culture is at the forefront, St. Lucian culture is at the forefront of the hearts and minds of St. Lucians.
That's right, that's what it is. As you can see from our Zoom feed, ICA, as usual, everybody's out of that vehicle, which means they're covering some ground. No man left behind. It seems to be a strategy that they're doing. They're getting everybody out of the vehicle and on the ground to see if they could cover as much ground as possible. We've been here from quite early, and it's just moving up to midday, and the teams have covered some good ground so far. All of our teams have cleared checkpoint 10. All right, and the next checkpoint would be checkpoint 11, which is where Ruggers are at. And so far in the lead, we have Kicks Off Crew. Kicks Off Crew are in the lead. Negmao, it shows that they're in the lead on our leaderboard, but they missed a checkpoint, so they're heading back to get that rectified. And Team Aika, who are last year's champions, one checkpoint behind the leaders. All right, and it's also very close with Team Taiwan, who, by the way, Team Taiwan are not from St. Lucia, but they're doing very good and keeping the competition very tight. Team Chadel and Team Who Moved the Clue are right behind Team Aika. So it's very close, and it's anybody's game. It could change at any point in time. We have a historian in studio with us who's been giving us some good information on the different locations, the different checkpoints as we go along. And don't forget, we have a total of 17 checkpoints, but as we keep going along, we will be getting some more information from our historian. So, Jesse, how you feel about what we've seen so far?
I feel really good. I feel excited. I followed last year's treasure hunt a little bit, but not extensively as I'm obviously co-hosting.
Yes.
But I mean, this is definitely heartening. I feel like this is something that can be applied, in a smaller form to the schools.
Yes.
I mean, every community has its own history. You know that the kids in the schools and even churches, community groups can begin to, could foster some critical thinking in our young people. What is going on what was our history and where are we going? It's not only important for us to know our history for the past sake, but also to forecast what the future is. So just mentioning to the historian that history repeats itself. How can we prepare and how can we safeguard for the future? Future-proof ourselves by knowing what we come from. So definitely, just to give you guys a quick update, we're not giving out the clues just yet because we want some of the teams to catch up before we engage in the discussion with the historian about the clues. But just to engage at the very least on the significance again for the benefit of the viewers who are just joining us of this type of event. As an historian, how do you feel about the activities of the CDF in promoting the emancipation activities?
I think this is excellent. This is something that we could have only dreamed of happening as historians. You think of, what are the ways in which we could get persons more interested in history. And this is just a fantastic way to do so. Persons are actually moving through communities, seeing how the history connects to what's left in terms of whether it be monuments throughout the communities or actual places that we drive past every day. And so I think an important part of persons being more interested in history is them feeling connected to the story and it being part of their lives, as opposed to, that kind of, growing up you would have been taught the Nino, the Pinto, the name of Columbus's ship, and people would be like falling asleep in the class, that kind. But no, we want history. We want persons to know that this is our story. It is critical that we know that story, not just so that we could say, okay, this is interesting, but because, as you said, knowing it helps us to navigate for the future, because quite often it comes up again. It repeats itself in different ways. And I've seen this even in short spaces of time in my own research, that persons would have made certain decisions because they did not fully understand what had happened in the past and what we were working towards.
But as an educator, how has the curriculum evolved to be more engaging, palatable, interesting to young people?
Well, what I've found, which I must commend CXC for revising over the years the curriculum, specifically with regards to Caribbean history. And so what they've done is they've taken it from being that Eurocentric telling of the story to something that centers us. Because when you tell people their history and you put them on the periphery of their story, it creates that disinterest. And that was done for a reason. That was the way in which the colonial heads would have decided we're telling that history in a way that centers the crown. We're centering Britain in the telling of the story because we want to maintain faithful subjects. But then we have that work ahead of us, which I see that's been done every time CXC revised that history curriculum for Cape, for example. We're seeing that they're changing the way in which the story is told and ensuring that there's less of a Eurocentric telling, but a telling that helps persons to connect with the history as their own story.
Absolutely, I love it, I love it. Louise Mathres-Serrier, historian, shepherding us through the historical journey that is the Emancipation Historical Treasure Hunt happening today. We are live from Barnard Hill at the Cultural Center, the National Cultural Center, and we have teams of 5 charting across Saint Lucia to win a grand prize of $5,000. Of course, they have to be on their toes and know what's happening from community to community, checkpoint to checkpoint around the island. We want you to stay tuned. We are due for a much needed break. The team is working in overdrive right now, but we'll be back at midday promptly. Do stay with us.
Sunday, 30th August, Fête La Rose, from 10 a.m., church service, St. Rose of Lima Catholic Church, Moshi. Thereafter, parade, quick march, salute, salute, salute. Another sound, Mama La Rose, to Moshi playing field, Kote Nukai Presate, the beauty of Rome.
Oh my God, you why?
Nous qu'à célébrer, nous qu'à bouiller, puis si nous pas bouiller, la rose qu'à bon, all are invited. Sakitan, Isakipatan, presented by Government of Saint Lucia Cultural Development Foundation, sponsored by Flow and Echo.
Oh my God, you why?
This initiative is not simply about finding clues and racing to the finish line. It is about discovery. It's about retracing the steps of those who came before us and unearthing the stories, landmarks, and traditions that continue to shape who we are as a people.
You don't have nothing about these slave slides here.
In doing so, we transform learning history from something confined to the pages of a book into a living, breathing adventure. With that, I officially declare the CDF's inaugural Historical Treasure Hunt open. Best of luck to all teams. May the best explorers win.
Morning, morning, people. How you doing?
Yeah.
We're about to hunt the treasure.
But
it's already within, eh? To give you a bit of the His Eminence line. It's already within. What you're looking for is inside you. Now you'll find what's outside to match that.
Thank you. Big boy, adjust.
What she said?
You need to look more battle. You guys smart. I'm supposed to be battle. Yes.
Bonjour, Saint Lucia. Nous c'est Negmawan.
And we are the freedom fighters. That is what Krista just said. And that means that we are here to win today.
Amen.
The reason why we're doing this is because we want to learn a little bit more about our culture, about our history, and about Saint Lucia on a whole. And we're here to have fun.
Very much.
Thank you, CDF.
Thank you, CDF.
Okay, we are en route. On the first clue, we think it's Pigeon Point, so we are heading straight to Pigeon Point.
So the first clue is Original Ma, a small fishing village. It is named for a geographical feature. Je put my massager. Its name in English guards the northern traffic shore.
Oh, everybody's here. It's getting down. It's going down. It's getting down. You need to go. Yeah.
Your answer to the first clue. Before
Thank
you
you.
get the second clue, you need to read this historical notes.
Okay.
We think it's Babuno, so we're heading to the Babuno Catholic Church.
To find this clue, let the law be your guide. So, yeah, it has to be the police station.
Yeah, it has to be the Lord your guide.
Wow.
Search Good Shepherd Church. To me, that's the one. Yes.
Go by the police station.
Good morning. Hey, hi. How are you?
I'm fine. Get a photo of this. Took a photo of this.
Forward in Babuno found the estate where the engineer worked and collector prize.
Be the last keep to reach. Also, we never get there a little bigger.
Get a photo.
I think we've been in Babuno for the past hour, y'all. Like, I feel like, oh my God, this is, Babuno really is a country by itself. I think we get lost about 3 times already. We are now on the Badloo. Where are we headed?
Dark Spirit's tale is told. It's part of the stronghold of the Negmao. This valley bears that ancient name, while a mystic mountain forms a woman's frame. Some say she's a sorcerer and the valley harbors spirits. To find your clue, when you arrive, look to your right. The faded artwork on the center bears its name. The name of this valley is a word from the Kadinago language. What does it mean?
Hi. Hi. All right, I'm good. How are you doing? Nice. Evil spirits. The clue was here. Oh my God. This is it, y'all.
Where slithering, scaly creatures with dog-shaped heads live. 2, where a brave soul took her final breath. She defied the Baron's cruel command with dignity's last noble stand. It is now a park, but here lived an enslaved woman who stood up to the Baron du Bocage, refusing to labor for him. She chose to die in the pillory than work in the fields. What was her name?
Yes, we're on our checkpoint. 4 door. Yes, thank you so much. And
All the best, yeah?
Thank you. Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, man, it's intense. It's intense. I mean, we were second now. What we are off now, but don't worry, man. We go get on them.
We got a little lost, but we're back on track now. So.
Clue number 5. Once burnt down by brigands, also known as Negmao, in the Brigand Wars. This plantation belonged to Baron de Mikou. Now a beautiful garden of nature and rituals of romance of brides in lace. Although it belonged to Baron de Mikou, its name honors someone else. Who was she?
What they get there? Who is my name
In 1763, the southern town saw the birth of Saint Lucia's very first sugar plantation. The market that first marked the rise of plantation agriculture and importation of large numbers of Africans on the island. Where was it? Take a drive along its American-based built road before this, and take a picture of the old museum at the beach.
No problem. Come, everybody, come.
So we need a picture with the people behind us?
No, there's no instruction about a picture or anything like that.
And we're heading back to the car. Everybody, how y'all feeling?
Tired.
Motivated.
Motivated. Yeah. Yeah. We show you guys the view.
No. This process can I get it?
What?
I don't know about you, but I'm sweating. Like I'm sweating so much. Like this. You see when I take on my clothes? We just came from Balambush, guys. We're on our way to Bopito's Trail. How are you doing about there? How are you? Oh, yeah.
Just enjoying the adventure.
We're doing sex. We're having cake. If you go down there this way, yes, we have to punish you. And you, okay, look, going.
Hey, are you the bearer of a clue?
Yes, yes, I am.
Hello, what's your name, sir?
Kenitas.
Hi, Kenitas.
Kids, we have to go down to the...
We have to keep going.
Wow.
Guys, check this out. That's so cool, eh? Look at this. This is a water wheel.
Do we still have many other stuff? What is it guys saying?
Guys, people get the clue and I don't even know that. They move so slow.
Keep saying,
Okay, we are here for Do. Hello there. How are you? I'm good. Alright, here's singing. Right now, Sham is sitting in the gutter, contemplating life. We don't know if we're gonna move out of here anytime soon. Yeah, gas stick just not unsticking.
We're not getting nothing, yo. Sign it. You're not getting nothing. You see, look, this is my way. You're on the road. So better choose one.
Yes. What does it say?
Read it out loud.
In the shadows of revolution's flame, when brigands held the hills in their name, the British seized this harbour town and gave it royal renown. During the Brigand War, the British held this town, formerly known as Carinage, and called it by another name.
Pastries.
It was named for the Queen's consort of King George III. What was it? It's near a place for dining, named after a traditional item for cooking. This should lead you back near to where you began.
We are being led astray, y'all. We are being led astray. Hello. Are you all part of the treasure hunt? Okay. No, they say they're not. I think it's that tree. She said that tree. Ooh. All the way to where, miss? Colleen! Which tree? That one? Yeah. Let's stop here.
Grand prize winner $5,000.
All of us here, we have a love for the island and the learning about history. We found ourselves in places that we never thought that we would end up, and most of the places that I arrived I've actually never been there. So I would say that it was a very unique and very enjoyable journey.
Today I guess we learned a lot about the history of Saint Lucia we didn't know, different persons and places and events that took place in Saint Lucia. So I guess it's something that is good because of educational part of it. Ultimate feeling right now to be the winners, that's the greatest thing. That's what we came here for. That's what we had in our minds from last night when we went to bed, this morning when we woke up. That was our aim and that was our what we focused to win, to be the winners today. Team Ica all the way. Whoa.
Honestly, I really enjoyed the experience, especially because I got to learn a lot more about Saint Lucia's history that I wasn't even sure of, or I didn't even know about. There were so many more estates and plantations and different locations like a museum at Sandy Beach, Vieux Fort, that I have never visited, and I'm from Vieux Fort. I'm very happy because my team came from a diverse area. I had friends from Soufrière, from South, friends from up north that really helped us find and navigate the networks of Saint Lucia, so I really enjoyed it.
The CDF is always trying to find different ways to engage the public, engage Saint Lucians, to learn a little more about their history, about their heritage. And so in 2025, this year, we decided to include a historical treasure hunt as part of Emancipation celebrations. We made a call out, and I must say we got immense response from the general public. A number of persons were excited about it as soon as they heard about this as an activity. A number of calls came in, and we had a very good turnout, especially given the time frame. A number of people came out and were very excited about it. It's all about different historical parts in Saint Lucia, where we can get the information. People already learned about Saint Lucia in a very engaging way. It's not about history in textbooks, but actually a living, breathing thing. And that's what we're trying to do in this activity.
Let's uncover our history together.
Vive la Rose! Why do Vive la Rose occur?
La was, c'est un bel fleur. La was, c'est un joli fleur. Et loin, moi vin parler ba ou on soya. La was, pas ni pour fâcher. La was, c'est un bel fleur. Et la was, c'est un joli fleur.
We witnessed a very good turnout for Lawas celebrations. It's an excellent showing. The music, the performances have been top tier. We also noticed a number of young persons involved, and we are always happy when we see the younger generation taking an active participation in the festivities.
Well, I think it's very important to recognize that La Rose has a very, very, very long history. La Rose is part of our culture. I've been supporting La Rose for a very, very long time, and anytime people come together in my constituency to do positive things, as far as possible, I want to be around. So for me to be with them today was just kind of natural. a good day today. Today is a good day, and the Laros is great.
I'm a part of that group to keep the culture going. I really, really love it. And I want to see more young people get involved.
You know, that's our culture in Saint Lucia. It's dying a little bit, but you know, it's us, the youth, to bring it up. So that's why I decided to come.
Today my day was amazing. It's really fantastic. If I have to influence my friends to join, I will tell them how to embrace their culture.
It's pretty fun. You get to sing songs. You get to meet people.
Did you know that the feast day of Laos's patron saint, Saint Rose de Lima, is celebrated on August 30th? The traditional colors worn are pink, red, and white. Now you know. Vive la Rose!
Sunday 30th August, Fête Laos from 10 a.m. Church service, St. Rose of Lima Catholic Church Moshi. Thereafter, parade, quick march, salute, salute, salute. Anude San Mamai Laos to Moshi Plain Field. Kote Nukai Puesate, a beauty of Rome. Nukai celebrate, Nukai bouye, Bisidu pa bouye, Laos Kai Mo. All are invited. Sakitan Isaki Pattern, presented by Government of Saint Lucia Cultural Development Foundation, sponsored by Flow and Echo.
Did you know that Laos is over 150 years old? It predates emancipation and has roots that trace as far back as the 14th century. Now you know. Vive la Rose!
At the heart of today's commemoration, Say Their Names, Dinoyo, is a concerted effort to reflect on the enslavement and emancipation of our people.
For over the decades, the Rastafari community stands out as a community which raised the awareness of the struggles of Africans and their decades-long work to cause us to be conscious about our need for true independence.
Nous remercions papa pour la force pour quoi vous avez nous papa pour l'autre là bataille là nous a fait.
We begin to say their names, beginning with the Point de Sable V4 plantation.
Justine Pierre.
Florent Regis. And if you and I could live in community like this, if you and I could live in togetherness, then we begin to accentuate and then we begin to showcase some of those wonderful themes that surround the greater concept of emancipation.
We black people, we have suffered so much. Hence, we must not be too quick to judge each other. These are all remnants of slavery and the colonial way of thinking.
Anejerak, Petrolina Dwine, Dua.
Ashe, let me hear you.
Anejerak, Kwame Nkrumah, Dua.
Ashe.
You no longer confuse freedom with permission. You have learned to build before you beg, to remember before you repeat, and to love yourselves before asking the world to do the same. Oh my darling, I am so very proud of you.
I attended the Emancipation Day lecture and it was eye-opening in a way that was very, very grounding. You came face to face with the realities of what our ancestors faced, but more than looking back, because typically that's what happens with emancipation. We revisit the pain, we revisit the trauma, but then it was a question of what if we actually moved like we learned all of the lessons and what that would look like.
Mentality is identity, position for victory, inevitably it's a sovereign authority.
But it's also a time when we remember the efforts of the Africans, the various efforts they used in terms of maintaining their culture, maintaining their dignity. It is good that we commemorate those days, even while we strive towards more and more recognition of ourselves as Africans.
We're tearing down at each other all day long. Black man don't like to see black man rise.
The 2026 Emancipation celebrations have been held in Beaufort this year. Part of decentralizing the activity and bringing it to the various communities around the island. I think this evening's activity was quite a success. You had the participation of groups from around the island and the participation of some of the cultural groups.
The messaging was just so impressive. Where we had the calling of the name, and you saw the name pop up on the screen of formerly enslaved. And you're thinking, I mean, did these people even think that hundreds of years later we will be calling their names for the entire nation to hear? And that's how powerful it is. It means we gave them their honor even though they did not know us. And that's what emancipation is all about. We understand what these sacrifices were for our people.
Oh no, you can call me by my name. I am ready to roll. Once the rules remain the same, now the story's been told. Call me anytime, never cop out. The lioness is on the rise, don't you ever have doubt. Yeah.
It was the Exodus, box with me. Hey, movement of the people. Oh yeah. Say it was Exodus. Yeah, yeah. A movement of the people. So sing, I am under Saint Lucia. Represent the lands where. Let's go. Yes, I am under Saint Lucia. And I go praise the one more time. I am under Saint Lucia.
This is the beauty.
Did you know that Laos is deeply rooted in African traditions, reflected in its use of the drum, dance movements, and elements of African spirituality? Now you know. Vive la Rose!
My emancipation is my right to articulate my thoughts.
Enkindling our consciousness is about bringing an awareness to our past.
As a people, it's important that we are aware of where we're coming from, who are our ancestors.
Emancipation moi c'est pouvoir moi ni pour développer comme nation moi.
Our forefathers were not merely passive recipients of emancipation. The story of their struggle must be told.
I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new
So emancipation is more than just a reflection on the past. It is a look to the future, to what we want to become. And I call on all of you as we celebrate for the second year for us to think Yes, let's reflect on the past, but let us equally commit ourselves to building a better future.
Mother they whipped her because she cried about them whipping my father. She the slave, he the slave. Then I would arise at sun nearly rise, working away my life.
You see, there's no time for storybooks where only stories are told. This is the time for reality. So let black history unfold. Teach them more about the slave trade and the slaying of their ancestors. They need to learn about their roots and culture and of their motherland Africa. Let me hear somebody make some noise. It's Emancipation Day.
We will unveil what I believe are masterpieces, and for us to see more of that in Saint Lucia. This government remains very supportive of those initiatives.
Emancipation is that safe haven for the soul. And in my imagination, I am the place that my soul goes to know itself.
Do we really trust the French?
Exactly. How do we know that they will not betray us? Huh? Use our manpower and exploit our knowledge of this land. Go, shit.
On this hill, the brigands defeated the British.
Won't you help me sing this song of freedom? Is all I ever had.
Mr. Billy Joe, he alone. Let me hear a guy you said, Lucia. What this love master?
Everything you ask the man, he said tomorrow I'll be waiting in a vein down there in a sorrow.
Really Joe,
what make you go along so fire?
Par bon Dieu, nous avons remercié, nous avons honoré, nous avons glorifié. Pour aujourd'hui, je nous avons célébré, commencer la célébration pour l'émancipation. Papa, c'est vous qui faites nous un pays ça là. Vous qui nous un bel petit pays ici. C'est vous qui nous l'esprit pour libération, papa. C'est vous qui guidez nous, papa, en toute décision. Nous demandons, papa, pour toucher Chess Saint-Lucien.
We have come to the official launch of Emancipation commemorations in Saint Lucia for 2026. Nous avons déclaré programme Emancipation pour l'année 2026 under the theme Understanding Our Past to build a pathway for the future.
Sad to see the old slave mill is grinding slow but grinding still.
Today, as we launch Emancipation observances, we pay special tribute to our African ancestors. We do not honor our ancestors by looking only behind us. We honor them by walking the paths they have made possible.
What we need to do is come together, stick together, save together, and work together.
That probably never before in our history are we challenged as we are now to create that prosperous future for our people that we all dream of. And why we must create a pathway that can navigate and be strategic and see openings and be agile and adaptive to make sure we can continue to deliver for our people.
Iba, Francois, and the ancestors of the North, who received the strength and energy from Ali Kelami,
who shook things up and brought rebellion to this land. We bring the light to illuminate you and your sacrifices.
Understanding what we've done in the first year and seeing where we are today, I just think it's incredible.
Honoring our ancestors and doing things like our African spiritual practices in terms of pouring libation, pouring water, giving flowers to honor their legacy.
We have no reason to be afraid of our history. We have to remember our history, and we have to ensure that we not make the mistakes of the past.
This was one of the most spectacular emancipation celebrations, and it was not just for the music and so on, but the spirit of the thing and the symbolism that it embodied.
The names which house their power, and the power will last forever if we remember Duawu.
Did you know that Laos is deeply rooted in African traditions, reflected in its use of the drum, dance movements, and elements of African spirituality? Now you know. Vive la Rose!
This initiative is not simply about finding clues and racing to the finish line. It is about discovery. It's about retracing the steps of those who came before us and unearthing the stories, landmarks, and traditions that continue to shape who we are as a people.
You don't have nothing about these slaves like
In doing so, we transform learning history from something confined to the pages of a book into a living, breathing adventure. With that, I officially declare the CDF's inaugural historical treasure hunt open. Best of luck to all teams. May the best explorers win.
Morning, boo, morning, people. How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah.
We're about to hunt the treasure.
But
it's already within, eh? To give you half of His Eminence line. It's already within. What you're looking for is inside you. Now you'll find what's outside to match that.
Thank you. Big boy, just.
What she said?
You need to look more battling. You guys smiling. I'm supposed to be battling. Yes.
Bonjour, c'est Lucie. Nous c'est Negmawan.
And we are the freedom fighters. That is what Krista just said. And that means that we are here to win today.
Amen.
The reason why we're doing this is because we want to learn a little bit more about our culture, about our history, and about Saint Lucia on a whole. And we're here to have fun.
Very much.
Thank you, CDF.
Thank you, CDF.
Okay, we are en route. En route? On the first clue, we think it's Pigeon Point, so we are heading straight to Pigeon Point.
So the first clue is Original Ma, a small fishing village. It is named for a geographical feature. Je put my massager. It's a name in English. Guards the northern traffic shore.
Oh, everybody's here. It's getting down. It's going down. It's getting down.
You need to go. Yeah.
But in your answer to the first clue, before you do the second clue, you need to read this historical notes.
Okay. We think it's Babuno, so we're heading to the Babuno Catholic Church.
To find this clue, let the law be your guide. So, yeah, it has to be that police station.
Yeah, it has to be. It's a lorry, your guy.
Wow.
Search Good Shepherd Church. To me, that's the one. Yes.
Go by the police station.
Good morning. Hey, hi. How are you?
I'm fine. Get a photo of this. Take a photo of this.
Already in Babuno found the estate where the Najino would and collect her prize.
Be the last keep to reach. Also, we never get there a little bigger.
I think we've been in Babuno for the past hour, y'all. Like, I feel like, oh my God, this is, Babuno really is a country by itself. I think we get lost about 3 times already.
We are now on the Badloo.
Where are we headed?
Mabia Valley.
Dark Spirit's tale is told. It's part of the stronghold of the Negmao. This valley bears that ancient name, while a mystic mountain forms a woman's prey. Some say she's a sorcerer and the valley harbors spirits. To find your clue, when you arrive, look to your right. The faded artwork on the center bears its name. The name of this valley is a word from the Karinago language. What does it mean?
Hi. All right, I'm good. How are you doing? Good. Nice. Evil spirits. The clue was here. Oh my God. This is it, y'all.
Where slithering, scaly creatures with dog-shaped heads live. 2. Where a brave soul took her final breath. She defied the Baron's cruel command with dignity's last noble stand. It is now a park, but here lived an enslaved woman who stood up to the Baron du Bocage, refusing to labor for him. She chose to die in the pillory than work in the fields. What was her name?
Yes, we're on our checkpoint. 4-door. Yes, thank you so much. And
All the best, yeah?
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man, it's intense. I mean, we were second now. What we are fourth now, but don't worry, man. We go get on them.
We got a little lost, but we're back on track now. So
Clue number 5. Once burnt down by brigands, also known as Negmao, in the Brigand Wars, this plantation belonged to Baron de Mikou. Now a beautiful garden of nature and rituals of romance of brides in lace. Although it belonged to Baron de Mikou, its name honors someone else. Who was she?
when they get there, with my name
In 1763, the southern town saw the birth of Saint Lucia's very first sugar plantation. The market that first marked the rise of plantation agriculture and importation of large numbers of Africans on the island. Where was it? Take a drive along its American base built road before this, and take a picture of the old museum at the beach.
No problem. Come, everybody, come.
So we need a picture with the people behind us?
No, there's no instruction about a picture or anything like that.
And we're heading back to the car. Everybody, how y'all feeling?
Tired.
Motivated. Yeah. We show you guys the view.
No. Which process can I get here?
What?
I don't know about you, but I'm sweating. Like I'm sweating so much. Like this. Hey, you see when I take on my clothes? We just came from Balambush, guys. We're on our way to Bopito, Australia. How are you doing about there? How are you? Oh, yeah.
Just enjoying the adventure.
We're doing sex. We're having cake. If you go down there this way, yes, we have to punish you. And you, okay, look, going.
Hey, are you the bearer of a clue?
Yes, I am.
Hello, what's your name, sir?
Kenitas.
Hi, Kenitas.
Kids, we have to go down to the...
We have to keep going. Wow.
Guys, check this out. That's so cool, eh? Look at this. This is a water wheel.
Do we still have many other possible? Where's the guy standing?
these people get the clue and I don't even know that. They move so slow. Okay, we are here for Do. Hello there. How are you? I'm good. Alright, here's singing. Right now, Sham is sitting in the gutter, contemplating life. We don't know if we're gonna move out of here anytime soon. Yeah, guess stick just not unsticking.
But I got him nothing, no. Sign it. You're not getting nothing. You see, look, you like my way you're on the road. So I'm going to choose one.
Yawns. What does it say? Read it out loud.
In the shadows of revolution's flame, when brigands held the hills in their name, the British seized this harbour town and gave it royal renown. During the Brigand War, the British held this town, formerly known as Carinage, and called it by another name. It was named for the Queen's consort of King George III. What was it? It's near a place for dining, named after a traditional item for cooking. This should lead you back near to where you began.
We are being led astray, y'all. We are being led astray. Hello. Are you all part of the treasure hunt? Okay. No, they say they're not. I think it's that tree. She said that tree. Ooh. All the way to where, miss? Come in. Which tree? That one? Yeah. Let's stop here.
Grand prize winner $5,000.
All of us here, we have a love for the island and the learning about history. And we found ourselves in places that we never thought that we would end up, and most of the places.
Saint Lucia, welcome back to the Emancipation Treasure Hunt for 2026, held by the Cultural Development Foundation. We are here with a new couple of hosts for the afternoon. My name is Shine Savory.
I'm Colby DeVoe.
And of course, we have our resident historian who has been here with us since the beginning of the treasure hunt. That is Miss Louise Mathras-Serrier.
Yes.
So it's been quite a day, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. We've been from the north at Redway, and we've gone all the way down to the south of Saint Lucia in Viewfort. And I think most of our teams are heading up the west coast right now. So we've been enjoying the historical sites and tidbits that come up as we go.
Yes, and of course we have a little eye in the sky to be able to see where all of our participating teams are, and we have Anthony Wilkie here, who also has the 360 virtual tour by Ronald Raoul, where we'll be able to see a bird's eye view of where all of our participants are, and they are going all around the island following the different clues. Now, if you're just joining us and you're not quite sure how this treasure hunt works, each of our teams, we have 7 teams that are participating. Each of them will be given a clue at each of the following stops. One of the wardens will give them the clue, and they have to use their little tidbits of historical knowledge and what they know about different places in Saint Lucia to figure out where the next checkpoint is to collect the next clue. And we are currently at, Anthony, why don't you tell us a little bit about where we are right now? How far along are we in this treasure hunt?
All right, so before we went to break, of course, we know we had a sort of a hiccup where some teams had to retrace their steps to find a missing clue. But currently, we have in the lead at checkpoint number 14, we have Team Negmawa and Team Kicks Off Crew. Yes, so they've taken the lead ahead of Team Aika, who for the morning has been predominantly ahead. So the tides have sort of changed. Yes, Team Aika is currently at checkpoint number 13. They've cleared checkpoint number 13, and trailing very closely behind them, we have Teams Ruggers, Team Taiwan, Team Chadel, and Team Who Moved the Clue. So it's still very neck and neck, and we're gearing towards the end of the checkpoints. But again, some of the teams had some regrouping to do, so we will be updating very shortly as to where we are currently.
All right, thank you, Anthony. So I think it's a good time for us to check in on each of our participating teams, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. We like Anthony said, we have 7 teams going in through this treasure hunt at the moment. So we'll just go through them again. We have Team Negmawa, Team Captain Crystal St. Aj, Team Ruggers, Captain Rodney Maxius.
Kicks Off Crew.
Indeed, with Team Captain Benice Joseph, Team Taiwan, Yuan Chu as a captain, Team Ika, Aaron Alexander, Ika, Team Chardel with Junior Delisa as their captain, and the 7th team rather, Who Moved the Clue with Holly Bika as team captain. And we're going to join in with some of our teams on the Zoom right now.
All right, so let's start off with Team Negmawa. Team Negmawa, are you able to hear us?
We would just need you to unmute your mic.
We're kind of locked in.
Locked in. Hi, Krista. How are y'all doing? How's Team Negmawa doing right now?
You're awesome. Telling jokes.
Cracking jokes, and we know that you were one of the teams that had that hiccup earlier on.
We know not what you speak of.
Oh, it seems y'all have recovered quite well. I mean, you look at this. I mean, y'all are doing really well for yourselves. Tell us what's the atmosphere like? Y'all cracking jokes? How's it going?
We are a bit hungry, but we're okay. Yeah, we're a bit hungry. We thought that we could have lunch at one of the checkpoints. You know, we thought they would split the thing first, but that's not the... So just snacking.
Just snacking. Yes.
I'm just curious. I know it's a particularly hot weekend. What is how are you guys dealing with the heat as you're driving along?
We have seen every single weather type. I mean, when people allegedly come when heading back to a certain community, it was raining. It was raining cats and dogs, and now we're in another certain community. And if it's shiny, the road is dry. So it's been really nice experiencing that back finishes large.
Thank you so much, Krista. Thank you, Team Negmawa. All right, so we're going to be moving on to Team Ruggers, and that is with Captain Rodney Maxius. All right, Team Ruggers, what's going on? Where are y'all?
Yeah, well, somewhere in Saint Lucia.
Somewhere in Saint Lucia. Top secret. Hey, I see a logo behind you. Let me try and figure out where that is. Yes.
We're not taking the next boat though.
Yes, Team Ruggers, so give us a little bit of a heads up on how's it been today? I mean, we went on a little bit of a break. Tell us, what's it like for y'all?
Tell us they got wet. They had to come out and take a photo in the rain. But apart from that, it has been good. We have been fun. We sent you our video. I hope you guys are it.
Hey, where did
Kidal, we sent him a video. What's our response?
All right, we have a video to play for them. All right, we're going to play a video in a little bit. So thank you so much, Team Ruggers. Thank you. We're going to get back to that, and we're going to see all the footage of them at their various checkpoints. So right now, let's go to our next team.
Team Kicks Off Crew. Can you hear us? We will just need you to unmute your mic. And while we're waiting on Team Pixar crew, we will. Oh, okay. There we are. So how is it going for you guys? Tell us what is.
Good.
And where exactly? Am I allowed to ask them where they are right now? Is that?
I don't know. It's
No?
they're very secretive. They're keeping their tactics on
Okay,
lock.
that's fine. I won't ask you where you are right now. I'll just ask you how the entire thing is as an experience so far for you, and
It's been going
and how
great.
you're enjoying
It's been
it.
going great for now. Yes, we're enjoying it. Yeah.
We can hear y'all having fun, but we want to see y'all. We're not seeing y'all. We're seeing a beautiful portrait shot. We're not seeing inside of the vehicle.
We were driving in safe mode. We were driving
in safe mode. Oh, yes. We're following all the rules of the road. No distraction. All right. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on to our next team.
Yeah, Team Taiwan, can you hear us? Just another reminder to unmute your mics whenever we do call on your teams. So we're hearing the Team Taiwan not in their vehicle at the moment, so we will get back to them, but we'll then call on Team ICAR, who seem to be going over a little bit of a bumpy stretch of road. Can we just get you guys to unmute your mic for us, please? This is airplane turbulence for the viewers at home.
Aika, we can't hear you right now. Aaron Alexander looks locked in there. All right. Well, Aika is on a mission. I can see the captain there giving their team some lectures. They can't hear us right now. Huh? They're really not hearing us. Let's move on to the next team.
We are not being paid attention to because they have clues
we're not
to
important
find,
right now.
Which is fine.
That's true. We're not the ones giving them the $5,000. They're on a mission.
Exactly.
All right.
So
next team.
We will talk to Team Chardell instead if they can hear us and unmute their mics as well.
Team Chardell, are you there? All right. Once again, they are so busy. They are locked in. Oh, Team Chardell, you are there.
Yes, we are.
Okay, hearing you loud and clear. All right.
So we're just looking to see how things are going for you guys. One big thumbs up.
Just a thumbs up.
Very good. Very birdie, but very good.
Very good. How's everybody feeling? Exhausted? Excited? It's been a long day.
We're still very excited. We're enjoying going to the different locations. We're enjoying the vibe.
Enjoying the vibe. All right. Thank you so much, Team Chardell. Good to hear. And our last team, the one with a very creative name.
I did find that very amusing myself. Yeah, Team Who Moved the Clue.
Who moved the clue? Let's find out. Team Who Moved the Clue, are you online?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Everything's going good.
Oh my goodness! It seems we'll need some shock absorbers for Team Who Moved the Clue. This is a very bumpy ride.
Good.
When we win, we'll be able to buy everything.
We'll buy the shock.
Exactly. Once they get the price, that will be a problem.
Well, you say that, but car parts are notoriously expensive.
Don't worry about that. The $5,000. After that, they'll be, once they win, they'll be able to cover everything. But yes, Team Who Moved the Clue. All right, they're getting out of the vehicle, eh? All right. So we'll have to see you in a little while, okay?
And we're hearing that we can go back to Team ICAR. So if we can hear from Team ICAR, how about their experience and how things are going for them?
Yeah, out of the vehicle.
Oh my goodness. They're gone.
Everybody is getting out of the vehicle, which is probably what you should be doing in a treasure hunt.
So we'll have to go. Team Taiwan? Are we back in the vehicle? I see. We have some people back in the car for Team Taiwan. Yes, can you hear us? Team Taiwan.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, hello, Team Taiwan. How is it going?
We are finally made it to Soufrière.
Finally.
And I'm wondering, is everyone stopping for lunch or just skip it and going on hunting treasure?
Exactly.
With a hungry belly?
That has been a question we've gotten from at least one of the other teams. So
that is so true.
I don't know whether they did stop or not, but it certainly was a question we got as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I see. We will stop at our own risk.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Exactly. You can't think of the clues if you're not well fed.
No,
I mean,
that's true.
That is that. So is everybody having a good time? How's it going on the road?
Yes, we are stopping at gas station for filling up.
Nice. Okay. Well, I hope you guys don't encounter any traffic, and I wish you the best of luck.
No, traffic's good.
That's very, very good.
Awesome.
Any other
Thank you,
questions?
Team Taiwan.
Thank you.
All right then. So we've just checked in on all of our teams, and everything seems to be going well.
I do wonder if we have, of course, our resident historian here, and obviously we're not allowed to ask the teams where they are at the moment.
Yes, top secret.
What can we discuss in terms of, do we know where the last team is?
Yes, let's go to Anthony.
Well, according
where's the last
to
team?
the checkpoint board, the last set of teams, or the last checkpoint to be cleared, is checkpoint number 12. So we have 4 teams who have most recently cleared checkpoint number 12. That is Team Who Moved the Clue, Team Chardel, Team Taiwan, and Team Ruggers. So they've all cleared the last checkpoint of their passbook, which is checkpoint number 12. We can see also from the leaderboard that Team Aika has regained the lead, and they've cleared checkpoint number 15, but it's still not their prize as yet, because Team Negmao and Team Kicks of Crew are right on the heels at checkpoint number 14.
Right on their tails. Now, Team Ruggers has just finished checkpoint number 12, and we actually have a couple of short videos from the scene with Team Ruggers showing us how they collected that checkpoint. All right, looks like they're having a lot of fun. It looks like, where are they?
I can probably share.
Yes, please, if we can trouble you.
So clue 12 would be tied to checkpoint 12. So clue 12 would have read, for generations, this foundation has stood with faith and grace, serving inhabitants within this westwardly place. As old as the hills, it served the church in Soufrière until the current building was constructed. In what year was this building completed, and where will you find it? Have a little reverence while you search. And we see there's a navigation happening on the screen, but I'm not sure, is that inside of the Anglican Church at Rivadore? By chance? That would be quite interesting.
No.
Oh, okay. But that would be answer for clue 12. So clue 12, the participants would have been taken to Rivadore, where the year would have been 1846 in terms of when it was constructed, with the first cornerstone laid down in 1845. And so they would have gone there, and we would have had a little discussion earlier on about that church and the fact that it was part of an Anglican group that were settled in Soufrière and also in the south of the island. And some of them were Barbadians who were employed in the south of the island. Yeah.
Wow, so they are at that church that is in Rivadore.
Yeah, they would have left now.
Well, that's where they were. That's where they were in the picture, looking all smiles. Did I see that they had like a little?
It looked like a cross.
Crucifix.
Yeah.
A little cross.
Yeah.
That's the checkpoint.
Yeah.
So yes. So of course we can also get an overhead look throughout Saint Lucia, while we are also getting the views of where they are. So we started this morning up here in Rodney Bay. Well, we went from CDF at Barnard Hill in Castries, and they went all the way up to Rodney Bay at the Naval Base Pillars, going down through Grosley. Then they had gone to Corinth at Belvidere, and then they had gone to Babonneau at Fort Latisab Creole Park. All right, so Anthony, so can we see a little bit? Let's see a little bit. Isn't Saint Lucia just beautiful from above?
It is.
We don't often really get this view
place.
while we're driving through. But I mean, look at that.
I mean, even at street level, it's a beautiful place to be. I mean, I know that a lot of people do not like driving in this country. I adore driving in this country. The roads are wonderful roads to drive on when you're not hitting potholes. That is true. But Saint Lucia is astonishingly beautiful.
Absolutely stunning. All right, so we can also go on to Dennery and Micoud. I mean, that's where we had gone after Babonneau. Isn't that right, Colby?
Well, after Babonneau, they went down the Bodlil Trail, of course, and then into the Dennery Valley and into Micoud at Trumasse for sure. I don't know what you can say about Saint Lucia more than it is a beautiful place. It's just astonishing.
I know what you can say more than that. It's beautiful, and it's a place with a lot of history.
And so when we went to Trumasse, we went for the first time into the part of history that speaks of our indigenous people, and that is where we shared how there's a specific pottery found on the shores of the Trumasse River that was named after the river Trumassoy. So they would have gone through all of that earlier. So it's been quite an adventure.
It's been quite an adventure. I mean, we're seeing so much about our indigenous people, about groups of people that have lived in this country long before us, which I guess is what emancipation is all about. So Anthony, let's see if we can get, we're going down, our participants, they went through Deriso, and then they had gone to Port Vieux-Fort, followed by the St. Jude's Hospital in Vieux-Fort. So that's down to the south of the island. Yes, so I remember that, I think it was at this point that they had mixed up some of the clues, and they had to go from Vieux-Fort and they had to go back, I think. But yes, we're all the way at the south of the island. At this point here, we see Maria Minor and Maria Major. I'm not sure if maybe in another year we'll introduce a little speedboat component and hide the clues on the Maria Islands. I don't know, I'm just putting that out there. But this year it seems that we're staying on land. We're staying on land. So we've gone to the port, and we have gone to the St. Jude Hospital. Yeah. So it's been a beautiful journey thus far, hasn't it?
And of course, the last stop in Vieux-Fort is Mola Chic, which I presume is the lighthouse.
Yeah, and what I found interesting was that the clues that were kind of connected in that way. Yes. When they got to St. Jude Hospital, the clue spoke to the fact that the naval bases were being handed back to the government of St. Lucia at that site. But for the very first clue, we would have spoken about how Redwy was the site of the start of that 99-year lease, where the U.S. Navy and Army were able to establish bases in St. Lucia. And then we moved on to Mola Chic, where we spoke a little about the tunnels and told person, do not go into the tunnels, and some of the things, the infrastructure that was established because of the occupation by the U.S. Navy. Yeah. So it's been quite an adventure.
Can I ask you one question?
Another connection we'll go into when we get to Labrie and Vieux-Fort was the whole U.S. space guided missile tracking site in Mola Chic, and we had another one in Labrie that we haven't spoken about yet. I'm not sure if we have permission as yet to go there.
Yeah, we can go to Labrie. Yes, we can go down to Labrie. Yes, the Labrie jetty is where one of our clues was, right there, and I believe that is where we saw Team Ruggers running so excitedly all the way down there, all the way to the edge. Right there, yes, and we have some fishing boats there. Just taking note of that for next year when I implement the speedboat component.
Of the island.
Yes. Well, don't worry. Next we're always getting bigger and better. But yes, so they have been through the Labrie jetty. Let's see where else can we go? We can talk about clue 14. Let's see. So they've been to Soufrière.
So yeah, like you said, we can go from Labrie all the way into Soufrière up to Clue 14, which is Christ Church in Soufrière.
Yes. So just before we do that, we were looking at the jetty, and I just wanted to point out that we were speaking a little about how sometimes it seems like history repeats itself, because that location that they were sent to in Labrie was a location of a major, Saint Lucia's largest ever boating accident, where you had 115 persons going down on a vessel.
Oh, wow.
And so 40 lives were lost right there in Labrie at that location, and so that was part of the clue that they were able to figure out and move forward.
Was it because two boats collided? A boat hit something in the inn?
It capsized off the coast. Yeah, so that boat capsized with 115 people off that coast right there. Yes.
Right off that coast, and I mean that's something that we hear as a news story still coming up today. So as you can see, history repeats itself.
There was a
but yeah, it's a moment to really see, how it's, how people have lived, how people's lives have ended, how people made their living. It's a really beautiful thing being able to go through this tour. Yes. So let's go to another one of our clues, shall we?
Let's
go to clue 14.
To clue
Christchurch.
14, Christchurch.
Yes, I didn't answer your Christchurch. Sorry about that. So the clue that they were given for Christchurch, can I go ahead and read that? Christchurch, built in 1844, built for a flock both small and true, whose faith remained though numbers few. Name the hands who raised these walls and the congregation that answered its calls. Who built this church and what congregation did they serve? Find it, take a photo and post to the WhatsApp. Well, they gave them the information. And so the answer would have been Christchurch in Soufrière. It was built in 1844, and the Anglicans were that small population in the town. That was a predominantly Catholic area at the time, and to this date. The size of the congregation fluctuated, but eventually dwindled to the point that the church was eventually closed. And so that would have been Christchurch that our participants went through. Yeah.
All right, fascinating that there was that small group of Anglicans. Despite that, their population may not have been the biggest, but of course, that church continued, and we were able to see that very church on our tour today.
Yeah, I'm always interested by the movement of maybe religion through the Caribbean, because in the predominantly English-speaking islands, there are Anglican, and then you look at the Spanish or French, they'd be more Catholic, and Saint Lucia is such a very interesting one in the middle because of the particular history we have between the English and the French.
Yes.
So it's always interesting to see where the Anglican religion burgeoned,
we have
and
the
whether
French
or not
majority with the Catholics, and then the English minority with the Anglicans. But let's take a little bit of a step back to clue 13. Yes, Louise, what can you tell us about clue 13 that they had just gone through?
Right, so clue 13 read, a freedom monument stands proud and tall, honoring those who answered freedom's call. Yet one small detail breaks the rule, a symbol denied by colonial rule. Upon his person a sight did he embellish. What symbol does he proudly brandish? And so that takes us to the Soufrière Square, and that he would be holding a sword, this was the mark of a gentleman at the time, and would have been a major violation if a black man, or what they call a colored person, even though they were free, was found wearing, under the Code Noir. This was French legislation that governed the enslaved in the French colonies and forbade blacks from carrying swords. And so this clue would have guided our participants to the square in Soufrière. Let me just continue telling you a bit more about the Code Noir. So it would have governed a lot of different things. It would have dictated that enslaved persons were property, and it would have also restricted even those who were not enslaved persons but were what they call free colors, who were blacks, who were not enslaved, what they were allowed to wear, what they were about to do, the extent of their participation in political and economic life as well. So that would have governed under the Code Noir, which was French legislation at the time.
I remember doing something about the different ways that the former, the English, the Spanish, and the French were operating at that time. And am I correct? So the French had the Code Noir. I don't remember the British and the Spanish being as detailed in the way that they had their slaves, I suppose.
Yeah, unfortunately, although the Code Noir was quite well instituted as far back as 1685, it continued to influence how enslaved persons and black persons were treated in, or descendants of enslaved persons were treated in the colonies. There were different laws instituted by the different groups of metropolitan countries. So the British would have had their own set of laws, but it was again quite similar to the Code Noir. But the Code Noir, quite often historians refer to it as perhaps the most it was a horrific set of laws, basically. It was the worst of them all.
Right.
Basically, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Right. So, I mean, that is a really heavy piece of history. And I know that for a lot of people, especially anytime you pass through Soufrière, you would have seen that monument. And I mean, you wouldn't have been aware of just, what a heavy history is behind that. Yes. So we took a little blast to the past, but right now let's see where our teams are right now. So they have passed Vieux-Fort, they've passed Soufrière, they've passed Vieux-Fort, they've passed the south of the island, so they are going on their way back up. 4 teams have passed Roseau at this point. So right now, Anthony, can you give us an update of who those teams are, who are the front runners?
Currently up front, we have Team Ica, who have cleared checkpoint number 16 out of 17, as well as Kicksoft Crew. So these 2 teams are neck and neck, vying for first place. Trailing just on the heels is Team Negmawa. Sorry, before them we have at checkpoint number 16, Team Who Moves the Clue. Yes, and behind them we have Team Negmawa.
Oh, so we've just had a movement.
Number 14.
I see someone just surged ahead. Was that Team Chardel that just jumped forward there?
2 points.
Correct. Yep. So again, we're getting the updates as the teams clear. Yes. So now we have 3 teams in at checkpoint number 16, and towards the back end of the race, so to call it, for the treasure, we have Team Taiwan at checkpoint number 12, as well as Team Ruggers.
And I think now we can talk about clue number 15. Should I read that? Should we let our historian read that?
Let's have okay. All right. Go ahead.
No problem.
Team 15.
Clue 15. It says, in 1700, a famous visitor from the French islands to the north of Saint Lucia visited Saint Lucia and landed at Roseau River, where he met settlers from Martinique who had come to get lumber. Who was this man? Find the beach in this valley where you might want to, I'm going to let you pronounce that.
Demaway yourself. Demaway yourself.
In fact, I'll just let you read the rest.
Oh my goodness. Find the beach in this valley where you might want to demaway yourself in the Labouchui, and find your next clue where the river meets the sea. So clearly we have a little bit of Creole inside of there. You'll definitely need to know our national tongue to be able to decipher that one.
It is.
Historian, yes, can you give us a little bit of a clue? First of all, for those of us who don't really know the Creole, demaway yourself. What does that mean?
That would be me.
It directly translates to untie yourself.
Oh wow.
Because of this belief that if somebody has been tied up in some sort of relationship or some sort of spiritual work that forces them to remain in a situation they do not want to be in anymore. They believe that going to bathe where the river meets the sea, so that's an old, long-standing belief that if they bathe right there where the river meets the ocean, they could actually free themselves from whatever ties that bind them. So that's something. You still have persons talking about it today, but it's something that goes way back. Yeah.
Well,
but essentially, we were talking about, in that case, Roseau Beach. And so we were speaking about where the Roseau River meets the Roseau Beach. And the person being referred to is Père Labat. So in 1700, Père Labat from the French islands to the north of Saint Lucia, he traveled from the French island to the north of Saint Lucia, and he visited Saint Lucia and landed at Roseau River, where he met settlers from Martinique who had come to get lumber. Okay, so that's one of the interesting things I learned in terms of the transportation of lumber through our rivers to the coast as well. Père Labat was a priest, and he eventually became a renowned chronicler of our ecology and history across the islands. He was based in Martinique and wrote extensively about the early Caribbean environment and the Kalinago culture that he encountered during the period. He's also famous for his work in rum development. And we know Roseau has the famous production company for rum as well. But yeah, so it's interesting how you could just be walking along the Roseau beach and see the where the river meets the beach, and there's a piece of history right there. I think we're seeing it right there on the screen. You could see the river going
where
in.
the river meets the sea.
Isn't that the river you go kayaking in? Yeah.
Yes, it is, yeah.
That's gorgeous.
So before the kayak, we had persons using it to transport lumber.
Okay. Lumber. So we have a place where you can go and take a swim and get rid of all of your worries.
You see, but
and we also have a place where you can get a drink of rum.
I always thought that was the
straight from
Sulphur
the
Springs.
distillery.
I've always heard about the Sulphur Springs. Like friends of mine will say, like, you have a soul tie, if you will, you go to the Sulphur Springs. I'd never heard that about river meeting the sea, so I find that very interesting.
To go there. We will have to go there. And I mean, I know that most St. Lucians, yes, I know. We all have things that we need to dim away ourselves from. I'm very sure. That's where we'll have to go. In fact, I want to check in on some of the teams. I don't think they would have had time to go and bathe in the river because, $5,000 is on the line. I don't think they could have gone to any distilleries and gotten a drink. But for now, let's...
The driver shouldn't.
No, don't drink and drive. No, this treasure hunt, we drive responsibly. Do not drink and drive. However, let's take a look at some of our teams and see where they are right now. I can see right now, Team Ika is not in the vehicle. They are very busy. So let's go to Team Negmawa. Team Negmawa, how's it going, Krista? Krista, you good? Okay.
Yeah, be good.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Okay. When you turned on the mic, you look like you were going through some stages of grief there. Everything's okay?
You're stressing for sure.
It's fine. It's
just some happy solutions that might need to go now we ourselves after that.
I don't know what she said.
She said something about Dimawe in herself.
Oh. All right.
But I do have cousins, and that is not a face of somebody who's fine.
No,
that is all I will say.
I see the facial expression. The Zoom wants to cut the audio. I'm going based on the visuals. But you know what? Team Negmawa, we know that y'all were laughing just a while ago. We know that y'all got this. Y'all got this. All right. Thank you so much, Team Negmawa. All right. Who should we check on next, Colby?
Well, we can't go to ICAR because they're very...
They get in the clue.
Obviously,
They're off getting the clue.
Things to do.
Things serious.
So why don't we check in on Team Ruggers? Is Team Ruggers there? If we can get you guys to unmute your mic again.
Hey.
How are things going? How are things going?
Wonderful, man. We just came from a swim in the Sulphur Springs. Yeah, that was rather refreshing. So now
is it?
Vitalize, I got all that sense.
That's what you must do.
That's what I was telling you. I've never heard about the river and the sea, but Sulphur Springs, I've heard that many times.
I don't even know
lost for words.
I'm not good at detecting sarcasm. I don't even know if they're serious, if they went in the Sulphur Springs in between the treasure hunt. I really don't know. But yes, y'all look like y'all are in good spirits. Thank you, Team Ruggers. Yes, all right. Let's see what Kicks Off Crew is doing. Kicks Off Crew, can you hear us?
Hey, we are here. We have been a nice
yes, hello, Kicks Off Crew. Hello.
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 Okay.
It seems y'all are very happy.
Hello.
What's the vibe?
The vibe is vibing, I would say. But we are having a bath there. I'm not too sure what kind of bath we are having. I cannot say it, but we are having a bath.
They having a
mainly to our vehicle.
I think it's raining, is what she's trying.
Oh, that's what they said because
That's what
it's raining.
Well, it's not raining. It's not raining. It's not raining. It's not raining. We're having a mud bath. Actually, we're having a mud bath.
A mud bath.
Oh wow.
A mud bath.
Oh dear.
I think.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. All right. You see, we speak in cryptic language. You know.
I'm not.
You know, they have to keep. They have to protect their strategies. They have to protect their location. You know.
Well, she could have just said it was raining. She was just
It's not raining. It's not raining where we are. We're just having a mud bath.
Just
yeah.
All right. Thank you so
we will
much.
let you continue
All
with
right.
that, and we'll keep
Let's see what
going.
Team
Have a good
Shadell
one.
is doing. Team Shadell, are you there?
Our teams are on the west coast.
Somebody's back in Icar's car.
Oh, somebody has returned to Icar's vehicle. But let's wait for Icar to repopulate their vehicle and for Team Shadell to respond. Who moved the clue? Where are you? Who moved the clue? Are you hearing us?
You will have to unmute for us.
Yes, we are.
Yes. How are y'all doing?
We are. We're here.
Y'all
We're
are
doing
here.
very well, thank you. Everybody say
Oh
hello.
yeah. The leaderboard would suggest.
Yeah, the leaderboard is suggesting that y'all are doing very well. So y'all are very happy today. All right, well done, excellent. All right.
Where we were at this morning, we're doing quite well.
Yes, we can see that. Team who moved the clue, I feel like they're finding out who's moving the clues. They're getting the answer to that question very quickly. All right, so thank you very much, team who moved the clue. All right,
we
then.
just got a little announcement here. So it says at the final point, the teams need to find, in all caps, the treasure. And there are 6 dummies. So they have to find the real treasure, which 6 dummies is a lot of dummies.
That's a lot. And there are 7 teams. So that means that there's 6 dummies and then there's 1 real treasure. So that's 7, and you have 7. So if my CXC math served me correctly, that means that there's a lot of
There's one right answer. Yeah.
There's chance and percentage that they have to. Let me move on. Anyways, so we have let's take a look at that leaderboard. I mean, it looks like we have somebody that is already at the front.
The empty car is at the front.
The leaderboard is suggesting that we are very close to the finish line, and that's for majority of the teams. We have Team Ica, who apparently is at the final stop.
Wow.
So they're probably searching through those dummies right now, trying to find the actual treasure. But right on the heels, we have Team Kicks Off Crew, Team Chadell, and Team Who Moved the Clue. So they are currently at checkpoint number 16. Team Negmao losing a bit of momentum. They're still at checkpoint number 14, followed by Team Ruggers and Team Taiwan at checkpoint number 12.
And you mentioned we have 3 teams at or having just completed checkpoint number 16. So we will run to checkpoint number 16 now. Would you like to read that for us, our historian, or shall one of us?
Which one is that?
Checkpoint number 16.
16. Okay, let's see if I have that on hand. Checkpoint 16. Okay, so at checkpoint 16, this is the clue that our participants would have gotten. Once wheels turned and furnaces burned, as cane from neighboring fields returned, a giant of industry in its day, before silence took its voice away. Tell the year its work was done, when sugar's reign reached its setting sun. This was the site of one of the largest central factories in Saint Lucia. In what year did it close? Find its location somewhere along the winding dead-end road behind the fresh market. Your next clue awaits there. Y'all look like y'all figured it out already. I don't need to read it.
At first, I was thinking, okay, yeah, I know. The year sugar's reign reached its settings, I was like, okay, I have an idea. But the year a specific central sugar factory closed, that's a little bit, that's very specific.
Specific, yeah.
That's a numbers game.
Yes. I'm not sure if we're already advanced enough to actually give more information about checkpoint and the answers to the clue.
Yeah, because we still have some teams that have not reached that point yet, but it does look like most of them have gotten to that point. In fact, we have
at least
some.
have gotten there because we got.
I can reveal where we were talking about, which is cul-de-sac. So we were talking about the year. The year was 1972. So that's fairly recent for a sugar factory.
72?
1972.
The cul-de-sac sugar factory closed, and it was one of the largest central sugar factories in Saint Lucia. And so essentially a central factory would have been one that received cane from different plantations, because we had gotten to the point where individual factories were no longer viable or profitable. So you had central factories where a few remained and several small producers, particularly the peasant producers we spoke about earlier, would have been supplying sugarcane to these factories to keep that decline in sugar industry afloat. So I'm just going to say a bit more about that. So central factories were introduced for economies of scale, which I just explained, in large sugar producing regions. So Saint Lucia was not the only one who had central factories. Before the central factories, every plantation had its own factory. And after the crisis, the sugar crisis, by the mid-19th century, this was uneconomical. The factory served the neighboring plantations as a railway system moved cane harvested across the valley to this factory for processing. So we also learn here about the railway system that brought sugar to the cul-de-sac factory.
Railway system. That's something that you don't hear people talk about that much. There was a railway system bringing things to factories. I guess that this was back in the era of there being, using horse-drawn carriages. I mean, this was mid-19th century. That was before we had vehicles doing everything. So we had rail.
Yes, and there's actually a historian who, I can't remember who, but somebody mentioned to me that they're actually going through and finding some of the remnants of that rail system, some of the posts that remain, and so that was actually something that existed at
incredible.
The time.
I had absolutely no idea.
Right, and I mean that factory closed, and you said 1972. So there are a lot of people who were alive at that time still here. It's not ancient history.
No, not at all.
Right, like we talk about the sugar plantations and slavery and all of that, like it's like so far gone. But I mean, we were producing sugar. Right up until almost independence.
Ago. Yes, and the thing about it is, at that time, the structure of the industry had changed considerably from being one of a few or several large plantations to one of a few central factories. Well, this one, in that case, the one sugar central factory, receiving sugar from several small farmers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so we'd gone from sugar, but of course at this time, banana was still kind of the king crop, I guess, in the 70s.
That was my other thought, I just assumed at that point it was all banana. I didn't know it was still...
There was a lot of economic diversification after sugar, and banana was the one that, of course, brought us green gold, and it was the most prosperous era in Saint Lucia's history as far as export crops go. And yes, it had started off, it kicked off towards that green gold part in 1955, thereabout. And so alongside bananas, you had that central factory. I think it weathered a lot of storms for it to still be running.
And I mean, you can see here, this is a more recent picture, and you can see that these are some remnants of a little sugarcane plantation right there. That is where it was.
Yes.
I mean, that's fascinating.
It would be interesting to actually visit the site, because I have not been to that site, but it would be interesting to see what's left there, what's in the building, because I could remember going to old sugar plantations in other parts of the region, and actually it was part of the research we did where we went through it, and they actually, when they abandoned these places, they left desk with documents that we were actually pulling out of the desk and using it to try to understand the history of that industry. Yeah. So it's quite interesting that we have that. I would love to see what's left there. And so that goes to show that's another place that, thanks to this treasure hunt, as St. Lucians, we need to go take a look at, visit, and learn more about our history. Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic. So a little bit of a note for everybody watching: if you want a nice legal and moral way to mind people's business, become a historian, and you can dig through their documents.
Yes,
anyways,
especially the confidential ones.
Yes. All right, let's go back to Anthony. All right, we have some movement going on in the charts. Anthony, we don't? Is anybody moving forward yet?
Well, not that I can see, but again, the update that we're getting is that the teams are out. Well, some teams are out searching for the treasure. So we're just waiting for that to be confirmed by the leaderboard. But in the meantime, we can go across to the teams directly.
All right. So our teams are on Zoom. All right, then. So who is available for us to talk to? I see Team Ika. Ika is in the car. All right. Ika, can you hear us? Can you speak to us right now?
Hi, hi.
Yes.
Okay, so it turned out not so good for us. We were first on site last stop, but we did not find the treasure. So it did not pan out that we thought it would, and so. We're leaving empty-headed, it looks like. We're going back to CDF. Maybe the CDF is where the treasure is at. But it did not pan out the way we thought it would this year. I think the last marshal, a bit of explanation wasn't clear. So, but it is what it is. We had an opportunity to search, to see what we get. Last year we were told that we were looking for a treasure it was something inside of something, so we know what we were looking for. But this year we were just told search, and whatever you find, that's it. You have one chance to find something, and what we came up with was, sorry, no treasure here, return to CDF.
Oh my goodness, they're really playing in your faces. Wow.
Yeah,
the level of difficulty, it is wow. Thank you so much, Ika. Yes, so thank you so much.
Problem.
All right. So one second, Anthony, we're getting there's been a movement.
The saying that Team Negmawo has gotten to checkpoint number 17, but I see them back in the car, so perhaps we could get an update from them to see if they were successful in finding the treasure.
I am seeing some focus going on. Team Negmawo, are you able to speak to us right now?
We're not too certain we have one yet.
Not yet?
No words yet.
No words yet. It's thinking time. Negmawo is it's really serious. It's so serious.
Very, very serious.
Dead serious. All right, let's see, who else can we talk to? All right, who moved the clue? Who moved the clue? All right, let's see if they can give us the answer. Team who moved the clue, are you hearing us? Yes, unmute.
We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you.
You'll get back to us.
I think at this point,
all right,
we're going to run into a lot of "we'll get back to us."
Because
and I understand, right? This is crunch time,
you
focus
understand,
time.
they don't have time to sit there and chat about, it was the nice weather. And
this leaderboard is so interesting because we keep getting these big jumps. All of a sudden, Kicks Off Crew is just like we now have 2 in the last stage. We've got 3, and yes, there are some stragglers, but we've got.
It's fascinating. Let's go to Ruggers and see if they have time.
Do they have time
to
for
talk to us?
Right?
Because
and
that's what I'm saying. Let's go to Zoom. Let's see if Ruggers is in the vehicle and if Ruggers is able to disclose any information right now. Ruggers, are you there?
Ruggers has put a finger up, right?
Unmute. Ruggers, once again, all smiles.
What do you need from us?
What do you need from us? Is that what she said?
We're having some audio difficulty with them.
Yes, Ruggers.
Hills now. We have left the valleys to go up the hills. To go to the fall valley. The signal is not very good right now.
Yeah, the signal is cutting out a lot. All I can see is your beautiful smiles. I'm not hearing too much. But yes, so team who moved the clues with Team Ruggers. Yes, thank you so much. All right, which team can we go to now, Colby?
I think we can take a look at Chadel.
Yeah, let's take a look at them. Team
See.
Chardell, are you there? All right.
Hey, we're here.
Yes, Chardell.
What can you tell us, if anything?
Unmute. We can't hear you right now, Team Chardell.
I think maybe we'll come back to Chadel. Let's
Yeah.
trouble Kicks Off for some of their time. Kicks Off crew, if you can unmute and tell us a little bit about what's going on.
So, well, look at us. Hi.
Hi,
We are
how are
reporting back
things?
to CDF.
Oh wow.
We actually got two of them. Kicks off to the world. We actually got two of them, but we had to give up one.
You got two of them. So you got two. You got the
so
treasure and the decoy.
Interested by this.
Two decoys.
No. We don't know what we got in the second one. We were only allowed to open one.
Oh my goodness. So they picked up the wrong one. So now so you headed back up here.
We don't know if they picked up the wrong one.
Yes, but it's
They said they-
alright. We are in good spirit. We had alright. We had fun. We enjoyed.
That's right. And y'all look like y'all are having a good time. Nothing can bring y'all down.
So
In the lead half.
We are. We'll take a picture of the mud bath.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Pictures appreciated.
No, but that's very interesting. As Anthony has pointed out to us off screen, 3 teams we've come in, 3 teams in the lead, 3 teams have turned up empty-handed.
Wow. So even though there was 6 decoys, and there
We've
was
hit
6
3
decoys,
of
and
the
there was
decoys.
1 actual treasure. So it's not even a matter of necessarily you get there first and you're guaranteed to get it. Wow,
That is very
this game needs strategy. Now let's see if Taiwan can give us a few answers. Let's see how Taiwan is doing.
Should we
Team
ask them about
Taiwan,
lunch?
can you hear us?
Hello. Yes, we can.
Hi. Yes, Team Taiwan. How's it going? Hello, Team Taiwan.
We just finished our lunch in the car. On the
See,
road.
I was going to ask if they stopped for lunch. I was very intrigued. But we do want to know how things are going otherwise.
With the treasure hunt. Yes. With the competition. How is it going?
I think we're doing our best.
That's what you have to do. You have to do your best.
Of course.
You see?
Yes. And all you have to do is to ask for help.
Exactly.
But we're not allowed to give them help, but yes.
Yes, thank you, Team Taiwan. You see, Team Taiwan, they understand, you know? They can stop and they can go and get lunch. They can enjoy themselves.
I think
ask for help.
I would enjoy that car.
Yeah, I would love to be in that vehicle right now. They look
Because
like
they got lunch.
Yes, they went
I'm
and they
hungry,
sat down
right?
and they got lunch. Priorities. Exactly.
How are you supposed... And again, as we've noted, the 3 teams who got there first all turned up with decoys. So you could get lunch and still win.
That's exactly the thing. Team Taiwan can still win.
Sounds like a win-win
They can
to
still
me,
win.
right?
They could have had a 3-course meal.
I don't know if they could have had a 3-course
Okay,
dish.
maybe
That's
if
a
you
bit-
finish it really quickly, maybe you could.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
But you see, it's not a game of just speed.
No.
No, it's up
It's a
to
game of
chance.
speed and luck.
It's a game of speed, luck, and having a good
I
head.
guess. But I mean, if you show up at the end and there are 7 options and you only get the chance to open 1, that's luck.
That is it's very much
If
luck.
it's 6 decoys, that's luck.
It very much is. It really is.
I do feel kind of gutted though for for the 3 teams who got there first, and
then
that's rough.
I mean, you show up,
That's
you're there
real
thinking,
rough.
we did it, here we go, and then they tell you, even though you got there first, you lose. So really, there is no point in
based off
breaking.
your choice.
There really is no point in breaking any speed limits.
I'm very interested to find out whenever we have the chance. I'm very interested to hear the clue or what the differentiator is between the decoys and the actual real one. You know,
I would love to find out.
that'd be very interesting.
All right, so we have an update. We have a video update that is coming on screen now of where some of our participants have been.
It looks like our participants are returning to CDF here.
It's a very
So that
familiar
Barnard
road.
Hill?
Yes,
remember.
Barnard Hill. That's where we are. Barnard
bad at
Hill,
names.
Castries.
So bad at names.
That's where I live, Barnard Hill. Yes, it is. So ICA is on their way back up through our capital city. And they are returning.
Yeah.
They may be the first to return.
And they did seem a bit disappointed. Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, look at everybody. Most of them look pretty happy.
Speaking of last points, let's go to Anthony there on the board.
Team Chardell apparently has gone to checkpoint number 17, so they are now searching for the treasure, hopefully. So we will get an update from them.
So we get an update whether or not we get 4th decoy or actual treasure.
Yes. I mean, it does add a little bit of suspense for the people who have gotten there yet. Because if you, I mean, before, if you, all of the other 6 participants, if one person got there first, then they'd be like, okay, well, we lose, well, we give up on looking for anything. But now you still have a reason to go through, because you might still win. All right, we have ICA. They are coming in right now. That is the Cultural Center parking lot. They are coming in through the doors at any second. All right, running in through. All right, there they are. Right in front. Yes.
Chardell has come through first.
Chardell. It's Chardell. Is it Ica or is it... Wait, which team is this? Wait, Chardell.
Chardell, Ica.
Chardell got here first.
Chardell, and it's not who got here first.
Ica was a little bit... They were a little bit, leisurely walking in. Chardell just ran through.
Teams, it's not who got here first. It's who have the treasure.
It is. It is.
Yes, it's who has the
It's who has the treasure.
If you don't have the treasure, it means you have not won the game. Yes,
Yes, you will.
return to CDF, but do you have the treasure chest? The treasure chest is the winning factor. In the same location on the Mon, it's where.
We could only take one.
That means, let's see, what did you get? It means you receive a decoy, meaning not the treasure chest. So what it is, you are supposed to look, you are on the grounds, we have 6 dummies and 1 treasure. So each is a treasure chest, a small treasure chest. It's a small treasure chest.
Surprise!
So each person were allowed to search. If you pick up a dummy, then. So we are going to clarify it, and our host continues.
Yes. Yes, they were told pick up. Yes. We're hearing the grievances now. Yes. So they picked up the. Yes. They
looking for treasure chest. But they tell us 1 item. Let's pick up 1 item.
just pick up 1 item. That's the surprise. The host, we're not in on anything. we find out everything same time as y'all. Same time.
So we still have
I just work.
We're just learning the clues as well.
Last time we were told we're looking for a treasure chest.
Yeah.
Like BG, we were told we're looking for a chest, so we know we're looking for a little box, we're looking for something like
Yeah, you're looking for a treasure chest.
But I will point out again, you take Chardell, don't have the chest.
One of them might get.
Icar doesn't have the chest.
Mm-hmm.
We're not sure about
Who has the
Negma
chest?
or Kicks Off Crew.
We don't even know who has the chest at this point.
There's 4 people who don't have it.
Yes.
I mean,
We still have 3 teams
we still have
out.
3 teams left, and
That means
and
you could
any-
be the last team to get here. and you can win.
Maybe they could have had a three-course
That is
meal.
insane.
Maybe
if it was a matter of
they
speed,
could have had
we would have given first
a
place to Chanel, but
three-course meal. Yeah.
that is insane because you see the speed that they came running inside of there.
Maybe you and I could leave now.
Oh yeah, exactly. Kobe
And we'll
and
take
I,
the
we
historian.
and we can take Louise.
And
The
we'll
three of
go
us
on
can make a team.
We'll take
And we-
Anthony too.
Exactly.
Anthony knows the shortcuts, right?
Exactly, and everybody passed already, so we can
catch
just
them.
follow their steps.
We should be back by 3.
And we'll be back by 3. Exactly. Anyways, we'll make our own team next year.
Yes.
Next year, we'll make our own team, and I'll get a speedboat rental.
You know, I'm
We'll add
so
that- we'll add that
interested.
in.
I'm so
Helicopter.
Helicopter
I
ride.
had a helicopter.
Let me tell you, updates. All right, everybody. So here at the Cultural Center, we have 2 teams here who are up in arms.
Fairly
We have
disgruntled.
4 teams. Yes, 3 teams who are currently at the Cultural Center. We have
and quite
teams that are
disgruntled.
entering as we speak. It's chaotic. It's a lot of energy.
And I just want to join the host. Teams would like to inform you that the other teams are still making their way to the final stop. If absolutely nobody gets the treasure, I will be planting it in the vicinity and allow all teams to go back and search for that treasure, because we are not going to leave without one team becoming the winner. So do not leave, stay with us. We apologize if you did not understand the instructions or if it was not given clearly. However, we want to ensure that the treasure is taken to some group's home. So do not leave, stay with us. Back to our host.
Wow, I mean this has taken quite a
Yeah,
turn.
many a
I mean
turn.
this is
Many a turn.
It is. I mean this just adds so much drama
It's
to
exciting
it.
for us.
It's exciting for us.
It is
Because
certainly
we get
less
to-
exciting
because we
for-
get to sit down here and watch, and all of you at home, we get to sit down and watch them use up their gas and use all their knowledge and go all around the place and look for stuff. We just get to watch and laugh and learn from our historian. All right, so let's go back to our Zoom. Let's see who is still on the road. All right, are we able to see who's still on the road on the Zoom call? All right, so let me see
That's
who are we able to talk to.
Taiwan. Ruggers. And I don't know who's.
Yeah, let's see if we can talk to Ruggers right now. Ruggers, you there?
Yes, are you there? We're there.
Ruggers, did you hear the little announcement?
Yes, you heard it. How are we going to get it? Yeah, we heard that the treasure is waiting for us.
Is waiting for. See, that's the mindset you have to have.
Yeah, I mean,
The treasure's waiting for them.
literally.
All right.
I mean, they're right.
They're right.
It's extremely.
Yes. All right, Carol here, but thank you so much, Ruggers.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
check.
extremely plausible that they show up with it.
All right, let's
Somebody's
check in
moved.
on another team.
Somebody's moved.
Yes.
It's team who moved the clue.
Okay, team who moved the clue.
Now at the last stop,
They've reached the last stop.
Team Taiwan is out the car.
Hi guys, yes we have. We're saying nothing.
Okay. Confidential.
I don't. Again, look. That could be that they've won it, or we're 5 for 5 on decoys.
They're not letting us know. This is a very secretive bunch.
This is terrifying.
It is. It is.
I thought I was gonna come here for a calm afternoon.
No, this is the World Cup, the cricket,
my heart
and
is
then
racing.
the CPL.
I left my
None of this
inhaler
is-
in the car.
None of this is like
worrying.
this. None of this is like this. And everybody gets to watch it for free. Don't even bother going to a CPL game. This is all of the
Okay,
sportsmanship.
first of all,
Okay. Sorry, Kobe.
I don't know what you did with your 5 nights last week.
Okay. Oh,
I
sorry.
went to
Sorry,
every game.
Kobe. Sorry.
Don't go to a CPL
Sorry.
game.
All
Have
right.
you?
I've touched a nerve. I've touched a nerve.
Outrageous advice.
Okay.
But this is extremely exciting.
It is.
And I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
All right. So, I mean, we have one clue that's been pursued by everybody. It's just, what is that? Ruggers and Team Taiwan, who are at clue number 14, and we have one at clue number 17 right now. So I'll just read that for you. Looking over the hills, the obelisk was installed to commemorate the defeat of the formerly enslaved persons who had held Mont Fortune after taking the fort from the British. While the troops were British, what was the nationality of the regiment that took the fort in 1796? Look over the hills and find the monument. Interesting. So that's at the Mont. Mont Fortune, obelisk installed, commemorate the defeat of the formerly enslaved persons who had held Mont Fortune after taking the fort from the British.
1790.
Yeah, I think now we need a little bit of help deciphering what that means. Louise, can you help us?
You were in the right area. So we're speaking of the Inniskilling Monument at Mont Fortune.
Inniskilling Monument.
Inniskilling Monument.
So is that on the campus of South Africa?
Yes, right around that area.
Okay.
But interestingly, the regiment was not British or French, but it was an Irish regiment. So this Inniskilling regiment was Irish. This victory was in 1796, so we go way back before emancipation, and was one of the most celebrated because this victory was the beginning of the end of French military power in the Lesser Antilles. The formerly enslaved who held the forts were the soldiers that the British referred to as the brigands. And so throughout the day, brigands have been coming up. We've been mentioning and speaking about the brigands. A formidable resistance was put up, but they were woefully outnumbered by the British. Those who surrendered ended up imprisoned at Portchester in the United Kingdom. The defeat of the brigands allowed for the reinstating of enslavement in Saint Lucia.
Wait, so they sent them to prison in the UK?
Yes. So they went to, yeah.
They took slaves who rebelled against slavery and put them in prison in an entirely different continent.
But didn't you say they were Irish?
No, the regiment that led the victory were the Inniskilling regiment. They were Irish. But I will tell you, the brigands were coming out of something that we don't speak about a lot, which was the year of freedom in Saint Lucia. So emancipation that we celebrate right now on August 1st, 1834 was not the first time that the enslaved persons had been free in Saint Lucia. We had that year of freedom, 1795 to 1796, that the brigands played a very, very instrumental role in. Yeah.
And we can see that monument right here has the Inniskilling Monument that is on screen. And I'm sure that if any of you have been to the Mon or taken a tour up there, or even those of you who have gone to South Africa and you've been in that area, that you would have had the opportunity to see that. And I mean, of course, there is that little placard right there that, you know, has that write-up of the information. But I mean, there's just so much more that can't even fit.
I like how he could take us right to the monument. Like, this is amazing.
It is. Right. I mean, and there's just, I mean, we talk a lot about emancipation, of course, 1834, the victory that we had, but there were so many people who fought before then, and up to that point, they weren't successful. So it took so much failure before we got to the point
What
where
I also found was very interesting was, I think Louise mentioned, it was the beginning of the end of the French colonial army dominance.
Yes.
And as should memory serve me correctly, the Haitian Revolution was in and around the 1790s. Yes. The French Revolution first, and then the Haitian Revolution, of course. Yeah, that's so interesting that at a time when you don't have telephones or anything like that, all these movements are,
Yes.
That's incredible. So if they could do that, imagine what we could do if we put our minds to it.
And that is where newspapers, media, journals played a huge part in these movements across the world, which is why quite often when you want to squash a movement, they tended to go for the media houses or for the newspapers. So much so that there was a case in Saint Lucia right around 1796 where one of the newspapers had to move to Martinique because they were not safe here anymore because they stood with the brigands and with the who they call the French Republicans at the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
knowledge is power.
Yeah.
So let's take a quick look back at the Zoom. Let's see where some of our participants are right now. All right, we have another vehicle that is coming in to the Cultural Development Foundation's parking lot right there. Which vehicle is that? What team is that? What do you think?
I have absolutely no idea.
I don't know. I think, is that who moved the clue?
I mean, they were
Yeah.
the most recent team to get to the last
Yes.
checkpoint, if
Who
memory
moved the
serves
clue
correct.
is
Yep.
pulled up hair.
Yeah.
All right,
They're
y'all are
they're
back.
strolling.
All right, we're inside of the cultural center. All right. And I think that they were a little bit hesitant to say whether they get the trophy or whether they don't. So I think we have a little bit of suspense.
I mean,
the
doesn't look like
treasure
a chest
chest
to me.
I don't know. Maybe it's a picture of a treasure chest. I'm holding on to
I
hope.
really don't want to be the one to tell them it's not.
I'm
treasure.
holding
I'll
on
let
to
you do
hope.
that.
I'm holding on to hope. I'm on everybody's team. I'm on everybody's team. I'm rooting for everybody. All right, everybody.
Is that a viable option, Shannon?
I think it is.
Are we getting lunch?
Because whoever wins, they can give me a little bit of the. Anyways, so they're coming in, into the cultural center right now. We'll see them right
really
before
nervous
our very eyes.
I'm really very nervous about it.
We're nervous. Yes, hello. This is team who
And
moved
of
the
course,
clue.
we've just welcomed another team. Come on this way. Come on, team. Who moved the clue? The clue.
The clue.
Just let us know. Did you find the treasure chest?
Didn't, unfortunately.
Oh.
Unfortunately, they didn't. So the competition continues. However, we're asking for you to stay by because if nobody finds it in the final location, the hunt continues here. So don't leave, but thank you so much. And stick around as we continue our live broadcast.
That's
who hit that?
That's.
I don't know what to say. I don't
really
know
don't.
what to say.
I mean, you have all these teams that have come in already, and still nobody has won. That's
I'm
stunning.
absolutely at a loss. So there's 6 decoys. We found 5 of them.
Right.
Which means, I mean, this is very simple math, but one of these last 2 teams
Yes.
is going to find it. They've got a 50-50 shot at finding it, but I find it astonishing that the first 5 teams have all come up empty.
That's insane. So who's left on the road?
So far, these have been the 2 underdogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have Ruggers and we have Team Taiwan.
And the most important point was Team Taiwan stopped for lunch.
All right.
I think
All
it's
right.
brilliant strategy.
I mean, can we see the Zoom? Can we see who's still there? Is anybody
The
still
last
able
time
to
I
respond?
remember, I think Team Taiwan was out of the car, and Ruggers had said,
All right,
I mean, everybody's
Taiwan's on the
looking.
search. Team Taiwan is on the search. Team Ruggers is still in the vehicle. Yes, hi Team Taiwan. All right, so we'll talk to Team Taiwan once the others get back in the car. Yes. Team Ruggers, give us an update.
Are we just going to need you guys to unmute again? I mean, should we even be
Ruggers.
bothering them right now? This is crunch time. I think I have no idea.
Oh no, they're not ignoring us. They're not ignoring us. They just.
They
okay.
might be.
At this point, I would ignore
I'm just
someone
like-
asking me
no,
questions
I'm just
too.
like, but remember earlier when we talked to them and they said that the treasure is waiting for us?
Negmawa. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Like, go
Yes,
ahead.
Negmawa.
I'm so discombobulated right now.
Drink some water. Drink some water. You're not even drink from a drink.
There's
'cause
nothing in there.
He's worrying on everybody's behalf right now. Anyways, let's talk to. I see Team Taiwan has gotten back in the vehicle, but let's talk to Team Negmawa real quick. Krista, what's going on?
Hi. We just putting it. We had many interesting things. We were trying to remain humble, and we said that we have to do a speech.
Did anybody hear what they said? No, we're not really hearing. Yes.
I said.
I'm worried about the state of my car.
Oh, Demaya is worried about the state of the car.
Oh,
yes.
Well, once we get the $5,000, we can get some nice upgrades.
You promising them $5,000.
I like. Thank you.
Yes.
Manifestation.
I think CF was me a trip.
She said manifesting.
All right, so we're in good spirits. Where are you all right now, if you can disclose?
We just come in the event that we need to make a speech in a few minutes, you know.
Wow.
Just remaining humble.
Remaining calm? What does that mean?
Just remaining humble in the event that we need to make a speech in the next few minutes.
Okay. All right. Whatever that means, I see that.
Well,
I can
it
see
either
the
means they
background. It
found the
looks-
treasure chest,
Yeah. I mean,
and they're arrogant about it. Which fair, if you found it.
we don't know.
We are not arrogant. I literally said that we are remaining humble.
Humble.
And then you said, in case we have to make a speech.
In case.
A vehicle of humble people.
Humility. Yes. I mean, I can see the background, and I can see that. I mean, I think that's the Castries Harbor I'm seeing at the back. If I might be right. I might be wrong. I don't know, but thank you. Thank you so much, Team Negmawa. Now.
Wait, hold on a minute. They've moved backwards.
Wait. What's going on? What's going on? 1 second. Let's check on team.
Time that
Let's check on Team Taiwan right now, because we have them on standby. Team Taiwan, are you there?
Yes. So lost.
Team Taiwan.
Team Taiwan, can you hear us? Have they frozen? Oh,
They're freezing.
they're coming back.
Present continuous tense.
About rugged.
Okay, Team Taiwan has, I mean, when you're going all around the island, your data plan really have to put in a lot of work. All right.
Spend the whole time on Zoom.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, when you get the $5,000, you can have unlimited data, unlimited video calls, I'm telling you. Let me tell you, if you win this, all of the inconveniences that you've been through on this treasure hunt pay for themselves.
You're not making it better for the people who haven't won, Shine.
Anyways, moving on. Let's move on. All right. I mean,
we're through, more or less.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
We're waiting.
Bated breath. I'm in agony.
I can tell.
You're having a time of your life. Which seems cruel, by the way.
Yeah.
This has been very exciting, I guess is one word. And
I mean, we're just waiting to see if somebody's gonna walk through there. I don't know what the treasure chest looks like.
Me neither.
I don't know if it's a tool. What if the treasure chest looks like this? What if it's just like ta-da, ta-da, oops, your piece of paper.
But yeah, I mean, it's
ta-da. I mean, that's wow. All right. So just while we're waiting, I mean, we are waiting for a little bit. We'll see how long until everybody gets here. Just letting everybody know that the virtual tour that's being given by Anthony on screen, it's available for everybody to see. So you can access the Saint Lucia 360 virtual tour at Saint Lucia 360. That's SAINTLUCIA360.com. And I mean, you can see even here, this is the cultural center. This is where we are right now. I mean, inside of buildings, we have bird's eye view, we have historical monuments, all of those. So you can go to SaintLucia360.com and you can access these very maps. And these were created by Ronald Raoul. There's the beautiful city of Castries, the Immaculate Conception, all of that. So
Cathedral's a gorgeous building.
yeah,
It's
so
insane how pretty it is.
absolutely beautiful,
The
and you can
pews-
access it from the comfort of your home. You don't need to go out in town.
So I think very important to notice that it doesn't only give you the locations, but some of them you could actually go into the buildings and get some information on them. And it's not only national monuments, we have restaurants, we have hotels, and it's just really an interactive platform to really get to know Saint Lucia. And currently there is another being built by Ronald Raoul. So persons can look out for that as well. He's really taking the technology and mapping out various islands, various locations to make life a lot easier for persons to navigate. So now we have Google Maps and we have
Saint Lucia 360. Yes. Thank you so much, Ronald Raoul, for your contributions to Saint Lucian technology. So for those of you who are watching from in the diaspora, who are feeling a little bit homesick, or for those of you who want to get to know your country better, or for those of you who are planning on doing the Emancipation Treasure Hunt next year, perhaps you can get a little bit of bearings on St. Lucia right here through this map. All right, so let's continue. I think that we have some people who should be coming in shortly.
Can we just get one last look at the leaderboard, just to... But okay, so no big changes there. But while we're waiting, we just want to talk to our historian. We hear you have a new book out, and we want to get some. You can tell us a little more about that.
Yeah, so my book is On the Shoulders of Peasants. It was released in the end of last year and launched in February as part of the Independence calendar of activities. It focuses on that post-emancipation period where you have persons leaving the plantations and then eventually becoming landowners, becoming part of all of these new industries that emerged, the lime industry, bananas, coconut. And so I go through each of these industries and just look at how they navigated. How did they become landowners? What were the indigenous practices that were utilized? And so it's a combination of archival scans as well as oral history that I utilize to share that information. Yeah.
And I'm just curious, because my father's doing something also, looking at history, but a much more recent time period. How do you go about finding information from the 1830s, 40s?
Yeah. So I go through mostly the archives. A lot of my information actually came from the British National Archives, and so I spent two months, 2 depressing months, but not depressing. It was exciting because, as she said, we historians, we like to dig through paperwork and documents. So I spent 2 months in the British Archives. I spent many months also in the Saint Lucia National Archives. So a lot of this information from the 1800s and before we could get from these archives. Fortunately for historians in the British Caribbean, the British kept meticulous records of what happened, and on top of that, every 35 years, the confidential correspondence is released.
Oh, really?
So part of my research, I was able to look at the confidential correspondence of the colonial representatives to Britain at the time, and that gave a lot of insight, because what was published in the newspaper was sometimes separate from what was being considered in that correspondence. So it was very interesting, actually. Yeah.
All right, so just tell us, so that's On the Shoulders of Peasants.
Yes,
tell us a little bit, especially from today, hearing so much of the insight that you're giving on history. I mean, I'm sure I've been convinced that this is a book that I need to get. How can we get our hands on it?
Okay, so it's on Amazon, so you could actually just purchase it online, or you could go into some of our bookstores. There's a bookstore and flower shop inside of what was formerly the Valmore Plaza building, so you could get it there. I'm just not remembering the names of the places right now because it's on a whim. I didn't expect to speak about my book, so I'm forgetting names of bookstores now. But yeah, so you could get it in that bookstore. There's also 2 locations in Vieux-Fort, one at Gablewood South and one upstairs the plaza in Vieux-Fort. There's a bookstore there where you could also get a copy of the book if you do not want to order it online. Or you could actually just come to me, and I have books as well.
Let me tell you, when we finish here, I'm coming straight to you.
Okay.
All right, so that's On the Shoulders of Peasants by Miss Louise Mathray Seri.
Yes.
And that's a book that you need to get, St. Lucia. So everybody who's planning on doing the treasure hunt, this is the book that you need to get. You need to get this book. You need to get on St. Lucia 360.
Also,
you need to do a little bit of Creole to be prepared.
Get the history of St. Lucia by
The History of St. Lucia
and DeVoe. Yeah.
Ellis Hampson and DeVoe, who I believe is a relative of this one sitting right here. I believe so. Yes. All right. So we're learning a lot about St. Lucian history right now. Of course, sitting down at the comfort of wherever we are. But let's learn about those who are learning about Saint Lucian history outside, on the road, getting it done.
So
Anthony, where are they?
Right, so we have an interesting update unfolding. Team Negmawa apparently has charted their own course.
Twice, apparently.
Again.
So they're still in the running for the treasure. Yes, as well as Team Ruggers and Team Taiwan. So the race is not over. We have lots to look out for.
What? Team Negmawa is really just like
That's the second time.
according to their name, they're just off the beaten path. They're not following the roads. They're going through. They're carving their path to freedom.
Now remember, they had to backtrack to go back to a point that they would have missed. So that allowed them to replot their course, and now I believe they are a lot closer to the treasure.
Okay.
So that's why they've been a little tight-lipped.
Maybe so, because they're not telling us anything. They're just telling us.
Still, remember that so far 4 teams have come in, and they've all gotten the decoy. So the 3 teams out in the field, it's still anyone's
game.
Treasure to be had.
Literally,
it's anyone's game. And of course, as a reminder, if it is such a case that all of the teams
show up with a decoy,
get the decoy, or turn up empty-handed, they will re-hide
Isn't
the
that
treasure.
not possible? There's 6 decoys and 1 treasure. So if everybody turns up, 6 people have a decoy, 1 person has to win this thing.
Then the last person that was supposed to find it, they just can't find it. And they turn up, they don't even come up with a piece of paper, they just come up like this. Then they would re-hide the treasure somewhere in the Barnard Hills, Castries vicinity, and then they would have them try to find it again, I suppose, as a sort of a tiebreaker.
Are they then going to put decoys again for that? Because I'd pay for that.
Please.
I would pay for that. I would pay for that. The second running with decoys. I'd pay for that.
Well, the 4 teams on the ground are actually awaiting them to fail so that they could get that second opportunity. So it's still very interesting. The energy is still high. We're going to see who is going to be victorious.
Yes, we're still here. We're still waiting. We're still just.
I'm still anxious.
And I mean, the ones who are out there, they aren't really telling us what's going on. We have one that's having the time of their lives. Team Taiwan, are you able to speak to us?
Team Nagmawa is out the car, which means what exactly?
Team Taiwan. I don't know if Team Taiwan can hear us. I'm not sure if they can hear us. And Team Negmawa, oh well, it looks like Ruggers is frozen.
They have moved
again. So Anthony,
which
Team Negmawa moved.
In their case could mean any number of things.
Could mean anything. But I'm curious, what does, I mean, I think we have an idea, but Louise, can you tell us, what does Negmawa mean? What's the meaning of that name?
Well, it directly translates to, neg meaning black person, mawa means to run away. So that's what a black person who has run away. So that's what it directly translates to. Because a lot of the, the group Negmawa is referencing the Maroons from Saint Lucia, who would have been defined as persons who escaped from enslavement and run away from the plantations and set up their settlements in parts of Saint Lucia. And earlier we spoke about which parts of Saint Lucia had some of these areas, like in canneries, and you had them even having fortifications and being part of the formation of the brigands. So they were a huge part of Saint Lucia history. And at first, Negmawa was seen as a derogatory term. Even now, people tell you you're a Negmawa, and they use it in a derogatory way to tell persons, okay, you don't know of modern things, that sort of thing. But in reality, I think they call themselves that because of they're proud of the contribution of these persons who fought against enslavement. Yeah.
Wow, that's fascinating. And I mean, I really hope that we move away from using that term as a derogatory thing, because I mean, that is it is born from such a time of evil and restriction and fear, but I mean, just our ancestors being able to go out and carve their own path is such a beautiful thing, even though, they had to fight. As you said, they would have been in the war with, was it the Irish Regiment? The Irish Regiment, remind us?
They fought against them. Yeah.
Yes, they fought against them, and even though that wasn't successful, we had people who were actively fighting oppression. We had people who were fleeing from it and carved out their own little societies, and there's just so many different ways that they were able to resist that. And I mean, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's one of the beautiful things about history is how it speaks to the use of language, and how language that was initially intended. For example, brigands anywhere else means robbers, degenerates, but in Saint Lucia, the brigands, we redefine that term because these became heroes in that fight for freedom. Yeah, the group called the brigands. Yeah.
Wow. So I guess that every Caribbean island, I guess, has their own kind of history when it comes to this. Of course, Negmawan being a very Creole term, and I guess that in the other Caribbean countries, it would be a little bit different. But
there were maroon settlements, in Jamaica, and you had massive maroon settlements. So much so that there were treaties between the Maroons in Jamaica and eventually, whereby in order to stop persons from running away to their settlements and to protect their settlements. So, I mean, they established their own governance in some spaces. So, Saint Lucia, we have a lot more to learn about them and the settlements and what happened. But Negma, that is where that term came from. Yeah.
All right. That's fascinating. So I mean, it's really great that they named their team after that. So that is that's really just. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, they named their team after it because they recognize the history. You understand?
You did, Chan.
But also because they go in on their own path and they breaking free from what was prescribed. We said go from 16 to 17. They said let's
go from 15 to 17.
Let's jump around. Let's do this. I mean, they're experiencing Saint Lucia better than all of us. Is somebody there on the Zoom? Has somebody joined? Ruggers, can you hear us?
And more importantly, will you talk to us?
Yes, Ruggers. We can't see you.
Yeah, having some technical difficulties.
Okay, we're seeing your video. Yes, hi Ruggers. Yes, what's the vibe?
We're on route.
En route.
Yeah, we close to the next station, we hope.
The next station?
So Ruggers is okay.
Yeah. All right.
So Ruggers still has...
Oh yes, that's right. They still have other stations to get to. They're not en route to CDF as yet, I don't think. Are you? Oh. Okay, they've muted their mic. They're done with us. They're done with us. They're done with us. They have their stuff to do. Oh, sorry. They've come back. Yes. Can you hear us?
Well, yes, we can hear you again.
Okay. All right. Good to hear you all. Team Taiwan, can you hear us? All right, they're getting ready to talk to us. Team Taiwan.
I can hear you.
Yes, how's it going? Any updates? On the road. I would hope so. Yes, on the road.
It's not good, but we are just leaving Casanare.
They are?
It's not too clear. Wherever they are, the connection is not.
Yeah. So we're having some trouble hearing. Yes. Can you hear us? Can you speak again? Try again. Team Taiwan, let's see if we can hear you. Okay. Universal signal.
We will let them.
Hey, we just leave. We are leaving Casanare just now.
They're leaving somewhere and they're coming just now.
They're leaving some...
Ancillary. They're leaving Ancillary.
Oh.
They're leaving Ancillary.
They're leaving Ancillary. All right. Thank you so much, Team Taiwan. I see Ruggers in the back there smiling
That
like it's an
means
ad
he
for
left the road.
Colgate. Everybody in the Ruggers vehicle is looking happy. I wonder what's going on with Ruggers. That's
I'm very interested to see where Team Negmawa has ended up. They're not on the Zoom. We haven't seen them for a little bit.
Yeah, we have no idea
word
where
on whether
Team
they're
Negmawa. Where's Team
close.
Negmawa? We don't even know.
Well, according to the leaderboard, it says they're at checkpoint number 17,
So they're
which
at
is
the
the final one.
gotten the
but
treasure.
they seem to have logged off the Zoom for whatever reason.
They've
Maybe
probably
it's
gone for a swim.
connection.
No, I'm just asking. I'm
Exactly.
just like
Living up to that name. But while we
maybe
I
they
didn't
found
say
the
it.
treasure.
Shine said it.
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe they did.
Maybe. But while we're talking about, I mean, we talked a little bit about the name Negmawa, and I mean, I think every team has the meaning for their name. Shardel is a combination of the last names of the team members. Who Move the Clues is self-explanatory. ICA, that is a Rastafarian organization. Kicks Off Crew and Ruggers, I might have to ask them what that's about. But I mean,
Well,
we have
Ruggers, I could tell you, they said earlier, it's because the group is compiled of persons who play rugby.
Oh.
They named it based on that. That's how they got together. So they all play rugby.
Nice.
That's their common.
And then Kicks Off Crew.
Kicks Off Crew, well, they just
It's
like
for
to have
kicks.
fun and kicks off. So
Exactly.
they went with that. That was also one of their goals for this experience, just to have fun while learning and engaging with the various clues. So I think they have accomplished that based on them. And of course, we have Team Taiwan again, diversifying the pool. I mean, we do a lot of work with the Taiwanese embassy. They're basically Saint Lucians.
Of course.
So it's good to have them involved, going through the history, understanding the history, and just being part of the culture, tying everything together from that perspective as well. And I mean, by the looks of it, they seem to be having a blast. I'm sure from the beginning, persons would have thought, what are the Taiwanese doing? Will they be able to get through the clues? But they have been
They still have a
treading
shot to
through
win.
very nicely.
They do.
I mean,
Still have a shot
probably the story of the tortoise and the hare, but who knows?
But the tortoise won. The tortoise won.
Yes. So I mean, it's amazing. I mean, there's so much of our cooperation with Taiwan. I mean, it's such a beautiful thing. I mean, we both are islands, although Taiwan is a much bigger island, of course. But I mean, the kind of, and I mean, it's not a relationship that every country has. I mean, our ambassadorial relationship with Taiwan, I mean, it's really a beautiful thing. I mean, I'm wondering, Louise, is there any tidbits you can give us on the Taiwanese in Saint Lucia that you'd know of?
Not an area that I have looked at specifically, but I do know that there have been several points at which we have partnered with them in terms of supporting agricultural development. And I think, if I remember correctly, we go as far back as somewhere around the 80s or the 90s. There would have been an initial engagement with Taiwan, and you would have seen the establishment of areas such as the agricultural area in Boseju View Fort, where we would have seen also the introduction of new crops such as the downs, the large downs, and the wax apple. These things we did not have in St. Lucia prior to the Taiwanese coming and setting up.
Wax apple?
What?
Yes, the experimental stations in
what do you
spaces
know?
like Viewfort and Union. Yeah.
So we didn't have
they
wax
introduced
apples.
new.
We did not have wax
That's-
apples before the Taiwanese.
No,
I
we
feel
had
like-
Pomdamu,
right?
which goes way back.
Which I love.
Because I feel like wax. I mean, us growing
It
up,
feels like commonplace now.
wax apple is
But
like
no.
I have a
that's
wax
such a
apple tree.
Saint Lucian thing.
Those who are as old as me could remember maybe that we never had wax apple, or maybe older too can speak more to that and the introduction of some of these new crops. But
Wow.
yeah,
I never
it
would have
started out.
thought
There
of
was
it
a
like
time when
that.
you wouldn't get it except going into these stations where the Taiwanese had these crops, these experimental stations. So that's the only place you could get these crops at first. But now we have them all across the island. Yeah.
That's so incredibly interesting because
That's another. So we were talking about research gaps. I would love someone that I'm interested. I can do everything, but I would love to go more into learning. You know what crops were introduced by the Taiwanese, and is it a case that the crops were there before, but they were not able to survive as well, and so they were not as popular and widespread. So that's an area of research I would love to dive more into when I have the time.
That's fantastic. And if you need somebody to, test the quality of the wax apples, and I would be willing to assist with that. As
you would
as
offer
well.
yourself up.
Yes. I would offer myself up. I can be like,
You
okay,
martyr.
this variety is,
Thank you
very
for your
good.
sacrifice.
This one-
You martyr.
Thank you so much. Science.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Yes, I mean, wax apple is like such a. I'm still in shock that it's something
I like
that was
it.
brought
I prefer
here.
Pomdamu, but wax
Okay.
apple's okay.
All right, you prefer Pomdamu? Really?
Same.
You prefer Pomdamu to wax apple?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'm here on my own. Alrighty. So again, we are winding down a little bit, but of course, I think it's important that we, pay a little bit of respect to the people who have made this possible. I mean, we are here with a fully decked out technical team. I mean, we're following our participants. We're giving out these prizes. All of this. I mean, this is no small feat, is it?
No, not at all. And we certainly have a long list of sponsors to thank, including Jamari Gas Station, Massey Stores, Saint Lucia, Heineken. You wanted to make a point about Heineken?
Yes, let me just make a point about Heineken. Heineken is sponsoring the Emancipation Treasure Hunt. But our drivers were not given Heineken before they were driving. You know why? Because you mustn't drink and drive. If they were drinking Heineken, it was Heineken Zero. You understand?
I understand.
We don't drink and drive.
I understand.
Anyways, continue.
Anthony's Creative Designs, KFC, The Cell, and
Saint Lucia Distillers.
Saint Lucia Distillers.
Again, for its historical value, not because we're drinking and driving. We never drink and drive. The police officer came here this morning and he gave everybody a brief on the driving. Y'all are not going to do any nonsense on the road. This is a treasure hunt. Y'all are driving to get the prize, but we will drive safe. You understand? All right, let's go back. I mean, we have Anthony's Creative Designs here. I mean, as you can see, we have our little necklaces that were by that sponsor, and everybody in the vehicle. I mean, everybody was given one of these as well. So I mean, we're gonna have this.
I like how light it is.
To keep, I mean,
so
it's
lightweight.
It's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. So let's take a little.
Word
let's take a
on
look.
the street is Negmawa, as we can see here
Negmawa is in the trees?
out the car,
Yes.
and taking us with them out the car. The other teams usually leave us in the car to stare at
Yes,
seats.
look at the vlogger.
But Negmawa is out the car, clouds in the sky, trees all around. And this is really exciting
We're
stuff.
switching from portrait to landscape.
If you're into meteorology.
We're getting a full view. Where are they at the Enniskilling Monument now?
Yes, they are on the
Yes,
Mon.
they are. Negmawa, y'all at the Mon. Nayeli, Krista, Demaya, all of you. Can you hear us?
They don't want to speak.
Am I being ignored?
I don't know if you're being ignored so much
The
as
heat of
A,
the
they're
moment.
focusing, and B, it's also the
They
video
don't have time.
looks a little choppy.
Yes.
You know, I wanted to ask you, Cheyenne, we're sitting down here, we've gone through 17 points. You and I have covered, the last 6 or 7. Of all of the 17, is there anyone in particular that, you have some, particular interest in?
Any that I have real interest in. I mean...
It's and I would like to ask Louise about this. I heard once about the lighthouse in Viewfort, and I thought this was really interesting because one of my favorite things is that we're tiny little island called Saint Lucia. There is also a place in South Africa called Saint Lucia.
Right.
And one of my favorite jokes is that South Africans at home apply for a job, get a job, and find out they now have to move to the Caribbean.
Really?
Because they applied for a job in Saint Lucia.
They don't realize.
They don't realize which one it was.
Wow.
And so recently I was scrolling along somewhere and somebody made the point of that there are 2 St. Lucias and it's very amusing. And somebody else said, the lighthouse that we have here was originally for the lighthouse in South Africa and Saint Lucia. Do you know if that's the case or not? Because again, that is one of the funnier cases of mistaken identity. We just have a South African lighthouse, and it's a massive
crazy.
lighthouse. But it's like, oh yeah, we'll send it to Saint Lucia. And off it goes completely across the Atlantic Ocean. It's very amusing
I would
to
not
me.
be surprised. There have been a few cases like that in our history. Even the cathedral should not have been in St. Lucia. I think it was intended for somewhere else. And I think St. Jude Hospital as well would have, I think it was supposed to have gone to Trinidad and Tobago, if I remember.
To Trinidad.
Yeah.
The cathedral wasn't supposed to be here.
Or something about its construction. The plan that came to St. Lucia was for a smaller. Did you notice how it goes onto the road?
Yes.
But I do not want to give inaccurate information, but something to that effect. There have been incidents of things like that happening. I'm not too sure about the one. I've heard about it, but it's not. I will look into it. It's quite interesting, the one you just mentioned.
I don't know, but if that is the case.
Yeah, there is a St. Lucian area called St. Lucia in South Africa. It would be interesting.
I discovered that myself because every time I would check the tide to go fishing, it would give me the tide in South Africa.
Yep.
And I couldn't be less bothered about the tide in South Africa. I'm fishing air.
And then there's I think this one is about more of our heritage, but there's a Castries in France as well.
Right.
There is.
Right.
So I'd look up stuff like what's the time in Castries, and it'll give me the time, like 6 hours earlier. So I mean, we have we're connected to a lot of places by names, I suppose.
I mean, to be fair, like the Europeans did end up just using a bunch of names in a bunch of different places.
That is true.
Like when I moved to Canada, there's a Paris and a London in Canada.
Of course. I mean, of course. I mean, you get a good name, just keep going. Dominican Republic, Dominica. The same region, it's okay. Just leave it there.
There's a Jacmel in Haiti as well. And
exactly. And then, of course, Roseau, Dominica.
Roseau
we have Marigot.
How many soufres are there around the Caribbean?
I feel like
If you have a volcano,
there's
you
a
have
soufre in St. Vincent.
There's one in Montserrat.
There's one in, exactly.
Like if you have a volcano, you have a soufre. Just scribble that in and keep on going.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, that's what it means. That's what we have in common.
Video.
Okay.
We have video.
We have some footage from Neg Mawa. All right, I see it's loading.
What is the study of grass?
The study of.
I don't know because it looks like it. Oh.
It looks like
back to meteorology.
Back to meteorology.
She's showing us the clouds. Like if you're interested in rainfall,
the grass. I kind of wish everybody did this, but I mean that would kind of reveal where the clues are.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that they can afford to do this at this point. Up at the Mon. And let me just mention as well that we have a reigning carnival queen who is participating in the Emancipation Treasure Hunt. That is Naili Lewis, and she is on Team Neg Mawa. She's the carnival queen, one of the two.
One of the two.
And she's out here doing this. I mean, I think that's absolutely incredible. I mean, that we have somebody who is on this national platform who is, engaging with our culture in this way. And I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing that we need in St. Lucia. So we have our carnival queen, we have Taiwan, we have the Rastafarians, we have so many just different groups of people coming together for this.
Rugby.
We have the rugby players, of course, a very historical group in St. Lucia.
A lot of diversity.
Of course.
In these 7
yes,
groups.
we do. I think I heard a little something from Neg Mawa.
I don't know. What is this, Forestry Channel?
Wow.
Is there a Forestry Channel?
Wow. All right. I saw a little something there.
I saw a face in a tree.
I saw a face in a tree. All right. But I mean, we've been going for quite a while, haven't we? I mean, I'm sure we have all of the teams that are sitting there in the bleachers just watching. We have the final teams going forward. I think it's time that we get a little break.
I would agree with that.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
So we're going to be taking a little break.
We'll be back soon.
And we will be
maybe.
We will be back soon. We'll see if there are any developments that happen.
Stand by for the meteorology channel.
Stand by for the Emancipation Treasure Hunt, brought to you by CDF. We'll be back soon.
Articulate my thoughts. Enkindling our consciousness is about bringing an awareness to our past.
As a people, it's important that we are aware of where we're coming from, who are our ancestors.
Emancipation moi c'est pouvoir moi ni pour développer comme ek nation moi.
Our forefathers were not merely passive recipients of emancipation. The story of their struggle must be told.
I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new
So emancipation is more than just a reflection on the past. It is a look to the future, to what we want to become. And I call on all of you as we celebrate for the second year for us to think, yes, let's reflect on the past, but let us equally commit ourselves to building a better future.
Mother they whipped her because she cried about them whipping my father. She the slave, he the slave. Then I would arise at sun nearly rise, working away my life.
You see there's no time for storybooks where only stories are told. This is the time for reality. So let black history unfold. Teach them more about the slave trade and the slaying of their ancestors. They need to learn about their roots and culture and of their motherland Africa. Let me hear somebody make some noise. It's Emancipation Day.
We will unveil what I believe are masterpieces, and for us to see more of that in Saint Lucia. This government remains very supportive of those initiatives.
Emancipation is that safe haven for the soul. And in my imagination, I am the place that my soul goes to know itself.
Do we really trust the French?
Exactly. How do we know that they will not betray us? Huh? Use our manpower and exploit our knowledge of this land.
Go, shit.
On this hill, the brigands defeated the British.
Won't you help me sing this song of freedom? Is all I ever had.
Mr. Billy Joe, he alone.
On the
Let me
show,
get you
Fred
some
out the swings like he alone.
On this love, master.
Everything you ask the man. Him say tomorrow I'll be waiting in a plane down there in a sorrow.
Really Joe.
What make it wild and so fire.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Emancipation Treasure Hunt brought to you by the Cultural Development Foundation. We have had quite a day from early in the morning, from sunrise, and throughout that time, we have been given some very astute historical analysis by our resident historian, that is Miss Louise Matre-Serrier. Thank you so much for all of the insight that you've provided. I have wanted to ask you so many more questions, but I guess that some of those answers I might be able to find in your book. So let us know one last time about the book that you have out.
Yes, so my book is called On the Shoulders of Peasants, and it's on Amazon, or you could purchase it in some of our local bookstores or by reaching out to me as well. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That is On the Shoulders of Peasants. So I'll definitely be trying to get my hands on a copy.
Yeah, it makes two of us. It's
all right.
Thank you, and it's been a pleasure being here. I love this activity, and I think it's so important for us to connect with our history in various ways. This is exciting. This is an exciting way to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
To many more. Thank you so much, Miss Louise. Thank you so much. So we'll be saying goodbye to her right now. She's been on it for the entire day. So let's just go over what's been going on.
I mean, so we started with 7 teams. We've had 4 complete the entire course. The last we heard from Team Negmawa, they were at the final stage. We're still waiting on Team Ruggers and Team Taiwan to get there. Of the 4 teams who have completed the course, everybody's turned up with decoys, and we're still waiting on the last 3. As we mentioned a bit earlier, when there was a bit of chaos going on, the teams are hanging around just in case nobody turns up with the treasure and it has to be rehidden. So actually, we're gonna have a few conversations with the team leaders who are here right now, just to find out how their experience was. And yeah, we start with the team lead for, I believe, Team Shadel? Team Chadel, yeah. So tell us today, how was your experience?
It was amazing. It felt like a history lesson. There were many occasions where we went into places and I was like, I've never seen that place before. And I think it's something that should be done beyond just for national, for adults, but being that we're reviving history in schools, I think maybe there should be a secondary school version of this treasure hunt, so we could educate our youth on the history of our country. Yeah, I think it's something to gravitate towards.
This was amazing. Did you have any real challenges along the way?
The mud on the road. Yeah, and I mean, there's some really tough competition. Yeah, so hats off to all the other teams. It was competitive, but I mean, we exercised road safety and respected each other's space, so hats off to us for this as well. I know there's some teams still out there, so I won't speak on certain places we found too difficult. Yeah.
No. All right, thank you so much.
I was just wondering, I guess up to, let's say, 14 or 15, do you remember which of those was your favorite? Did you have anyone that stood out to you in particular, like, wow, this is particularly interesting, I really didn't know about this?
You're referring to in terms of the areas?
Yeah.
Let me see. Good question. I would say the one that led to the Deriso Church, and that back road that takes you all the way back to View Fort. So I learned a new road.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time, and is it right to say I hope they get a second chance at the title? Does that feel?
No,
right?
we're still on the running, you know.
I know.
So tell us good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
More power to you.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game, isn't it?
I mean, literally.
Yeah. Yes. So thank you very much. And that was Team Shadel, who was.
Right.
They were actually the first ones. They came running in here first. So if this was a matter of speed, they would have been the winners.
Either way, we still won.
Yeah. Exactly. It's the experience. You have a new back road you learned. I mean, that's really it.
That might be the most important thing.
That is,
actually.
it is important.
With all the traffic we're getting, that might definitely be the most
important. For sure.
The cash prize will be, but we appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Shadel. All right, let's get a quick Zoom update. All right, how are they doing? We're waiting to see who's gonna be that next crew in. All right, who is there, Colby? Who's
Team Ruggers is in the car. Team Negmawa and Team Taiwan have both decided we are not worthy of their faces.
I'm sure it's not.
Which is fair.
Like, save data.
I don't blame them.
All right, so I see Team Ruggers is smiling at us. We'll get to them shortly. Team Who Moved the Clue, we're going to be speaking to them right now, actually. So we'll get to our other teams who are out on the road. But for now, let's get a little bit of insight on what the journey's been like. All right.
The journey has been great. We had so much fun. We're a family, so it was a family group.
Very nice.
And there's so much more that we learned about each other today.
Yeah.
So much more. Allowing persons to speak their mind even more, being patient, breathing exercises so that you could get a clear head. That's
breathing exercises.
Yes. So you take in a deep breath and you listen and try to put your opinion all the way to the back of your head, because the goal was to get here.
Yeah.
So it was fun. It's been a lot of fun.
I think this is something that a lot of families should try.
I'm not. No,
I think so.
I think it would solve a lot of generational trauma if we just need to put them all in a vehicle and just send them around the island, and they come back and everything's sorted.
I have spent 10 hours in a vehicle with my family. I'll pass. Thank you very much. And I love them all very, very dearly. But to be fair, I wasn't going around finding out very interesting things historically wise about Saint Lucia. How was that as a process for you?
Well, I learned a lot.
Yeah.
We're from Miku, so heading back down south, and I was so surprised learning about the church in Soufrière.
Right.
And that was very interesting because there's still so much that I don't know about our island.
Yes.
And this activity has allowed us to learn so much more, and we're looking forward to next year.
Of course. I'm looking forward to next year too.
Yes.
I don't know if I can deal with this anxiety again. This is stressing me out.
I mean, how's it been you're balancing both the learning about the history and the competition aspect. How's that been?
It's been challenging at times, but from what the kids said, that they've enjoyed it a lot, very educational. It was just so different because this is our first time doing this. So it just opened up our minds, our eyes to so much about our country, and that we're thankful for. Got stuck in the mud, had a few, but we all got out of it, and we're here.
And how did you guys come up with your team name? I must know.
Sorry?
How did you come up with the team name?
Actually, there's a colleague of mine who was supposed to be joining us, but then unfortunately he was not able. So we did some research, he and me, and we came up with it just having discussions. So I'd love for him to be here to take credit, but he's not. So.
But it's
bad.
Okay.
I'm still not going to give him the credit.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your time, and
thank you.
We're very happy that you've had a good experience, and good luck.
Great, looking forward.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yes, so heartwarming, so lovely. I am so happy.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yes, so let's see. I mean, who else is there?
No movement on the leaderboard.
There hasn't been much movement yet. We're still.
This is so tense. It's
so
tense.
It is, and it's like when they finish in the vehicle, then it's like they're so tight-lipped. They don't tell us nothing. They would just say, "We got a decoy." They just it's a secret. It's a secret. So let's get another insight from one of the members of one of our teams. So actually, last year the winner of the Emancipation Treasure Hunt was ICA. So right now we're going to talk to King B. He is from ICA. We're going to be having a word with him. So yeah, afternoon. Just tell us, how's it been?
Greetings. It was great. It was wonderful as usual. It was just a little more challenging this time, although they told us it was going to be. But it was what we expected. So just the last stop, we had some little, but overall it was great.
How would you compare it this year to last year?
Last year was like a more straight drive through the island, but this year we had to be going back and forth.
Yeah.
And I think we went deeper inland than last year. Last year was like more, the outer part, more the highways, but we had to go deeper inland. And this year was more challenging and more exciting.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're celebrating emancipation, and that involves so much of our history. Tell us a little bit about how can St. Lucians learn about the history? I mean, of course, this treasure hunt, you have to have some kind of, knowledge or some ability to, know where our ancestors came from, what the important places are, some of the back roads, some of the monuments, all of that. How can somebody who's watching, what way do you recommend that they, get more up to date with the history?
Well, for the past couple of weeks, as Rastafari, we study a lot of history because, Marcus Garvey, which is one of the people we look up to, always say, if you don't know where you're coming from, you don't know where you're going. So you need to know your past. So we study a lot of history. And ICA, we have been studying a lot of Saint Lucian history for the past couple of weeks. So it has been a kind of easier for us, especially like the current state, and we knew the slaves, how many slaves were there, and we had a lot of insight. But there is a book called The History of Saint Lucia, and I think that's a book that they should have in schools because it documents a lot of history that we never knew, and in a lot of detail. So, I mean, if people want to know about the history, I feel that's one of the main books that they should get, and it gives a wide perspective of everything that happened in Saint Lucia. I mean, we learned so many things that we never knew about plantations, about the brigands, about, it's a very interesting book. Yeah, so that's one of the places I think that people should start.
All right, you got to do your research, you got to do your reading, and of course, get out there and know your past.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much, King B. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Same here, same here.
And of course, just letting everybody know that book, The History of St. Lucia, written by Ellis, Harmson, and Robert DeVoe. Of course. I think he's related to you, isn't he?
One of my great uncles.
One of your.
Somewhere in and around there.
Yes. So you can get access. You can get access to that book. I believe that the Folk Research Center should have copies of that book available for sale because that is where I'd gotten mine.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Have you read it cover to cover?
Not cover to cover. I reference the chapters that I need here and there, and I have quite a lot of highlighting in there.
You highlight your books?
Let's not get into this. We've disagreed on enough. We disagreed on CPL. We disagreed on Palm
Which was an egregious take.
Let's not even. Let's. All right. Let's keep the peace. Let's keep it going. All right. So we have one more member of one of our teams who's going to be talking to us. All right. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Yes.
Good day.
Tell us. What's your team?
Kicks Off Crew.
Kicks Off Crew, and you are
Benis Joseph from Kicks Off Crew.
And how was your experience today?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
We had fun along the way. We enjoyed ourselves. It was fun going around, going to the bonus questions, trying to find out different areas in St. Lucia, having mud baths. Yeah, that was awesome.
The mud baths. I know that it was quite a. How do we say this? It was a journey like they said, going back and forth. The roads were not always the most recently, paved and the most traveled or anything. What was that like? Going somewhere you may not normally go?
I don't think it was roads. These off trails, I think you'll need to take a look at our vehicles at the back. And see what we went into and what state we came back in. It was a traverse. Let's put it that way. But we had fun along the way.
That's
what matters.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the most important part. I think I asked somebody else, of all of the stops, was there anyone that was particularly impactful to you?
Definitely the one in Cul-de-sac, where the old sugar mills were. We actually thought we were going in the wrong direction because it was such a long way in. And I don't think any one of the members of our team knew that this existed. So, the clue was really well written, so we were able to get there, but we really didn't know that there was sugar mills at the back in that area. So that was a new discovery for us. As well as we did the bonus in Duga and getting to the Tree of Life. It was fun. So there's a Tree of Life in the park in Duga, where well, the guys in the community, they were so excited to see us come in, take pictures next to the tree, and read about the Tree of Life over there. So that part was exciting for us.
So you got to meet some people.
We got to meet lots of people along the way. We had many helpers, we had persons who stopped us along the way. There were persons we stopped because we were a little confused in the Miku area, where because everybody knows that craft, when you talk about pottery, you think of Chosel. And then from then we're talking about pottery, and we're like, is the next stop Chosel? Are we going to skip Miku? You fought on all these places to go to Chosel. And then when we asked questions along the way, we found out it was along the Chumase area. So that was a really impactful area for us as well. So these are some of the areas that we really found interesting.
Wow, I mean, that's fascinating.
Because in studio here, when I don't know if Shine knew, but I had no idea about the sugar mill in cul-de-sac. It absolutely blew my mind. And for us to discuss that it had closed down, in 72, which is 54 years, so definitely one of the points for me as well that stuck to me. So yeah.
Yes, it's been amazing.
It's been a great time.
So thank you so much, Kicks Off crew.
Thank you.
All right.
It was a pleasure.
All right. So I really hope as well that they can, that if any auto repair companies are listening, that they can hit a Kicks Off crew, because their vehicle's been through a lot. Anyways, let's go to the Zoom. All right, let's try and get some updates on where some of our people are. All right, we have Team Taiwan, and we have Ruggers.
Great time.
Everybody's just having a great time. At this point, what are you even rushing for? You just,
because we're here, we are looking forward to them. So
yes,
they need to get here as quick as they can.
Oh yeah, well for us, we really want them. We want to know who's gonna win.
Yeah,
but exactly. I mean, for them, they're on around the island. They're enjoying themselves.
They are having the
yes,
time
they are.
of their lives. Can you hear us, Team Taiwan?
Taiwan.
She's hot.
It's hot. It is.
Yes. Oh my God. The road is terrible. we should try a pickup instead of an SUV.
Oh my gosh.
Other than that, how is it going?
We are surviving.
That's fair.
It's my first time to go through this road. Like an ATV will take this road, but normally the car won't take this road.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, where are we sending them?
All the way into the water's edge.
You're right.
帮我看一下我的轮胎的状况。
Okay.
对，我就找不到任何地方我可以走。
This is very scary.
It's scary.
I'm very proud of our driver. Shout out to our driver.
Thank you to the driver. Y'all are also there in Roseau.
Roseau, wow. So they're probably okay.
Oh my God.
That clue.
Probably in a part of Roseau I've never been. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Y'all are scaring me. What's happening?
Okay.
I'm actually scared.
I see the man, the guy in the green shirt.
Okay.
I have been anxious this whole time.
Oh my gosh. Well, they see the marshal now. Okay, so I think they'll be taken care of. All right. Thank you, Team
We wish
Taiwan.
you the best of luck.
Thank you.
My goodness.
Negma was back in the car.
Y'all, Team Negma. Okay, never mind. Okay, Team Negma. Y'all there? Okay, the smile up here. Okay, I see a serious face. I was like, okay.
Told you, I know when somebody's not okay.
Hello.
Y'all in? Where's that?
How
in the
are
city
we?
of Castries.
Yeah. We
The
just got
smile.
gas.
You went to get gas.
Fair.
All right.
We went to get gas.
Of course. I mean.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Again, we're remaining
We did
tight-lipped.
We tried the one, but not able to secure the price. Get it back to go.
Oh, so we'll see you soon. All right. Y'all have been very entertaining to watch and follow. I will say that.
Bring back the meteorology channel.
All right, thank you, Team Negmawa. All right, and by the way, I mean, she did say that she needed to go and get some gas. But again, let me just mention, one of our sponsors is Jean-Marie Gas Station. So if you're in the Castries area and you need gas, that's the sponsor you can check.
Is that where you go for gas?
Jean-Marie Gas Station, that's our sponsor.
Is that where you go for gas?
Why are you asking me where I go for gas? I'm telling you the sponsor. All of our viewers should be going to Jean-Marie Gas Station.
You don't patronize the sponsor?
Fuck, I don't have a vehicle, Kobe.
Well, then answer me that question.
I don't have a vehicle. If I did the Emancipation Treasure Hunt, I would have to, next year.
I feel like Shine and I are not getting along anymore.
Next year, after I do my Emancipation Treasure Hunt on speedboat, I'm going to start an Emancipation Treasure Hunt for pedestrians, people with no ride. We will do it on a weekday.
Are you going to make them walk a muddy road?
Okay, I changed my mind. We'll be doing part walking, right? Okay. And then we will use the Saint Lucian bus system. You understand? That's how we will do it around the island.
Do you plan to start at the beginning of the weekend and end at the end of the weekend?
No. We'll figure out the logistics. You and I will have a meeting for the logistics.
You and I?
Yeah. You're my first shareholder.
I drive.
Good for you. Anyways, so those of us pedestrians, just look out for that. Anyways, back to the treasure hunt at hand that's going on right now. Ruggers, can you hear us? Ruggers.
Tight-lipped, bright-eyed, and bushy.
Yes, Ruggers. What's going on?
Good stuff. The treasure
where?
I don't know.
Check
Where? Okay, well, we can't really hear them. We can see them, but we can't really hear them right now. But let's look at Negmawa. I mean, I think Negmawa is at the cultural center right now, so we'll finally be able to see them.
Too bad.
I mean, look at that. You can see which vehicles went on the treasure hunt. You can look at the wheels and look at the bottom of the vehicle and see the amount of mud.
Yeah.
And you can tell.
I think Negmawa might have also stopped the car wash because it's just the wheels that are dirty.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
the rest of it's clean.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like
they wash cars at gas stations.
I don't know. Maybe
I know they do the windscreen thing. But
yeah, they do the windscreen thing.
I don't know if they wash cars at gas stations.
No, but I mean, they have been through a lot of different weather situations.
That's true.
I mean, they've seen every climatic subzone in this small island, if such a thing exists.
Yeah, they did make that point.
Yeah, so maybe they'll be able to tell us a little bit about the trials and tribulations that they.
Where have they hidden this treasure? Really is my question. We've had 5 teams come in. Nobody's found it. It's a treasure chest, for goodness sake. Is it harder to find than an envelope? Surely
that's the thing. Like you would think. I mean, I don't even know what the treasure chest looks like.
It doesn't look like an envelope. Is my point.
It doesn't look that. That is true. That is true. So they're walking back in, and you can see all of them have their little
bandanas.
the little headbands, their bandanas.
I respect it.
You see, this is
team culture.
This is a team that is really working together.
You didn't want one of this?
Huh?
You didn't want one of this?
Yeah, I mean,
you have purple dark.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have.
Which is nice, by the way. I like it.
Thank you so much. I have no hair, so this was my compromise. Anyways. Yes.
And of course, Shine, we want to welcome Negmawa. Come on, team. Come on, put your hands together for them.
Team Negmawa.
Team Negmawa. We were hoping that you would have won the treasure. I'm sure you thought you would have won it too.
Yeah, us too.
But unfortunately, you like everybody else who did not win.
I really don't like that, We don't like to be like everybody else on the Negmawa thing.
Well, today it is a day you like everybody else. However, you're still in the running because 4 groups prior to you did not win. You're the 5th group. We have 2 groups left. If nobody gets the treasure, it will be planted in the vicinity, and the hunt starts all over. So we want to say thank you for doing the treasure hunt, but we're still in the running. Sit, relax, enjoy the air condition, and the hunt will continue shortly.
So you all heard that technicality and they were praying on our downfall.
So give it up for Negmawa. They too did not make it. And I hand you over to our host.
Yes, Krista, come on, have a seat here. All right, Krista.
Hi, Shine.
How you doing?
Glisse.
Moi glisse?
Yeah, moi glisse.
Translate that for the people that don't know what I mean.
I slide on the moon. That's how I'm doing.
You slide up. You fell down?
I'm convinced the cameraman have that. Let's hope not. So, okay.
You have to have it roll the clip when they get it. So, Team Negmawa. Y'all on a journey,
We felt like, you see, after we allegedly missed the View Fort clue. Allegedly. We thought that, oh gosh, everybody, we saw Ika reach. We love Ika. We saw Ika reach, we're like, okay, they didn't get it. Ooh, we were trying to breathe in the vehicle, Then we seen another group come. They didn't get it. We're like, oh gosh, the climax of the movie was really hitting for us. We reached the morn. They come and tell us good luck, all those things. We running. I remember there was a moment, it did feel like a movie, like all of us, we huddled together. Like, this may be it, hey, the music and everything. But they're like, we recommend you come back CDF. So yeah, it was such a beautiful day, as you can tell.
A beautiful day?
A beautiful day.
Was the weather beautiful?
I told you all when we were on we saw all kinds of weather today. We saw sun, real hot sun, and then it was raining cats and dogs on our way back to try and salvage ourselves. Yeah, I love this audition because usually it's so obvious who wins. But from the time I hear they reach the last clue and your party, I'm like, I like that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I heard that some people were rooting for us. We love you. Everybody else that's on the road, hurry up and don't get it.
I mean, y'all just reach. Is you we were waiting for. Yes. So I mean, this has been so fun. It's been fun seeing your thing in particular jump back and forth on the leaderboard. That's been.
We would have made an amazing movie.
I think so.
Yes,
I think so. We should have had this camera thing being on the dashboard, that wasn't enough. We needed a whole crew.
Oh, by the way, we just wanted to say we're very grateful that when you got to the last stop, you took us with you. Everybody else just kind of left us in the car.
Because they didn't want to see where they were.
We kind of left you all too. We were real locked in.
We saw the clouds, so much grass.
We saw
many a tree. So thank you for that.
You all saw that.
You might have captured yourself falling, which is on you.
I did actually.
If you did that, that's your fault.
I did, yeah. My phone took the labu. Yeah, I did.
We'll get that.
I'm safe though.
We'll get that.
That is good. That is very good. In terms of you've done all the stops. Was there anyone in particular that was really historically fascinating for you?
Historically fascinating. Historically fascinating. I like the ones that kind of had us running about the communities, trying to figure out, are we going the wrong place? So for instance, I was particularly proud of us for the Soufre discovery of the Anglican Church. I was kind of hoping somebody would see, 1844 church and head up to the cathedral one time. But they didn't do that. So it was nice to go to the newer churches and then realize, actually, it was this site over here. I really like that. The ones that kind of stumped us a little bit and had us running. Because the people in the community, they didn't know what was happening. It was nice. Yeah.
Didn't
You're
know
like,
what was
y'all saw people, y'all saw vehicles, y'all saw that. They're like, no, I just come outside. Yeah.
They have no idea what we've been going
What
through.
chaos is going on.
With ravishing everybody's communities, and they're just like, good morning.
It was lovely to be in the knowing.
Yes, and you are also I think the second all-female team that we have had. I mean, across, our treasure hunt.
Yes, if it weren't for that View Fort hiccup, CDF, we would have. I'm very confident in my team. We worked really well together and were able to really advance. We're very confident until we got that. Negma, it seems you have missed a clue in View Fort. You need to head back. I'm like, oh gosh, we're contemplating that signature, But it's okay. But it's okay.
Thank you so much, Krista, and thank you so much, Team Negma. So yes, we're just awaiting.
Yeah.
I think another 2 teams. How long will we be waiting?
I have
last year, last year during the treasure hunt, actually, when one of the vehicles that I was in, that was a case of the first person to get there is the winner, period.
Mm-hmm.
So when everybody else found out, ICA is there already, they just stopped looking for the clues. They just didn't even bother. They just went back to CDF. But this year is like you have to stay on. You have to stay on lock. I do get it.
Yeah.
Gas prices these days, you can't just drive around for no reason. Moving on, anyways, we have our National Carnival Queen present with us. We have none other than Miss Nayeli Lewis. Hi, Nayeli.
Hello.
Yes, oh my goodness. So you are the reigning Carnival Queen, and you are also here as part of this Emancipation Treasure Hunt.
Definitely.
So tell us, what's this whole experience been like for you?
Well, it was definitely a beautiful experience to get immersed in my culture and history. I studied history from secondary school and at college, so being a part of it, going to the different sites was definitely an experience that will last a lifetime for me.
And which part of it was your favorite? What was the most in that movie? What was the real climax, the real clip of it?
Honestly, for me, when we got to the monument at Louis, I think looking for the treasure and being on site, getting into the different areas, and I actually found an envelope. I'm like, yes, this is the moment where it all concludes. And then, for me, that was the climax. And yeah, I definitely enjoyed every moment of it.
That's fantastic. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we can combine the glitz and glamour and beauty of pageantry, and then we can also have the sliding in the grass and driving in the mud and all of the weather conditions.
Did you fall?
No.
Yeah, she didn't fall.
I took my time.
She
Don't
took
put her in the grass like that. That's not fair.
No, of course not. All right then. So Kobe, what do you have to say?
Shine, like Shine said, Shine was so impressed by, you've had tremendous success very recently on stage, and then you would find yourself doing these things. Is it just a love of history, or is there more to it than that for you?
For me, history is so important because I believe it connects me to my ancestors. It connects me to the events that happened in the past that eventually they shape your future. And being a history student, it has given me the tools. It has equipped me with a sense of self-identity, and partaking in this event is definitely something that I think more people should try to do. And yes, the experience has definitely been wonderful, and I would highly recommend.
Would you do it again next year?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah? Did you do it last year as well?
No, this is my first time. I didn't even know that it went on last year, but I'm so happy. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that I'm here, and so moving forward, I want to participate again.
Yeah, and there's so many stops this year. We're talking 17.
Yes.
Did you have, again, I think I asked your captain, in terms of historical fascination with one point, is there anyone that was particular?
I would say when we went to the area that is next to the CBJ Fresh Market, being near the old sugar mill. I think for me, seeing the remnants of that place was definitely a beautiful thing, because seeing where I guess the past connects to the present with the hunt, I think it's definitely a connection for me that I definitely want to revisit and learn more about that as well.
No, it was. I've said it. This is the biggest one for me as well, because it's such a shock that it was 50 years ago we're still producing sugar at that rate.
Yes, I mean everybody's learned something, but I mean I would imagine y'all being able to go there and see it and go through that journey. It was a long journey,
but it was worth it.
You guys left at 6:30 in the morning?
Yes, and I got up like after 3 a.m. so that I could come up here and partake in this treasure.
That's dedication. We haven't been through anything. We've just been sitting here.
I was asleep
for half an afternoon. That's it. All right. Thank you so much, Miss Nayeli Lewis, our reigning National Carnival Queen. Thank you so much. Yes. So I mean,
there's movement.
Yeah. Oh.
There is movement.
Oh, there has been movement.
Ruggers has moved up a step.
Yes. Ruggers is now at checkpoint number 16, and Team Taiwan.
If memory serves me correct, that is cul-de-sac, is it not?
Is that a cul-de-sac?
Ruggers, I think it's cul-de-sac.
Ruggers?
I think.
Perhaps. I think so. So yes, Team Taiwan is still, they're the ones that are just, Team Taiwan is just vibing.
I mean, to be fair, like, the way they were talking about that car ride, who knows?
Who knows? I was scared. I was wondering if this was about to turn into like a different kind of movie. I mean, Krista's talking about the music and the climax. I was wondering, is this going to turn into a horror movie? Because I mean, the way that they were going, I was like, oh my goodness, what's going on?
Man in the green shirt was...
I was just like,
it was...
wow. So, yeah, I mean...
Look, they are back.
Oh. Hi, Team Taiwan. Team Taiwan. All right, configuring the mic.
Yes.
Yes, hi.
Hi. How is it going?
Yes, doing great. We are trying our best to catch up, and there's only 2 of us left behind.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's won yet. You still have a chance to win. You can still win.
I can't believe nobody's won yet. I'm sorry.
I mean, stay strong. Yes, I hope that we get to see you back here soon. It looks like you have 2 more checkpoints to get through, I think. Yes. So I hope that we get to see you very soon.
So 1 more to go.
Oh, okay, wonderful. So hopefully we will get to see you very soon. All right, thank you, Team Taiwan.
Thank you.
Yes, and who else we have to see?
Team Ruggers.
Team Ruggers.
Team Ruggers, the smiliest team in the bunch.
The happiest team.
I think.
Yes.
I mean, look, there's like, I can see, like, if I was a dentist, this is the greatest picture in the world. There's so many
Those smiles. Just, hi, Team Ruggers. The vehicle is moving.
The vehicle, yeah.
Wow.
Let me tell you, you need some real head clearance there, because...
What kind of roads are they? That is fantastic.
I don't know. I don't know that there's a road that bumpy between where they should be and where they're going.
But do also note like I said.
Listen, I don't know what road you're driving on. I don't drive on that road.
You see, you want to sit down there in your AC.
I do not drive on that road. Are you serious?
You want to judge them.
We're exactly where we should be.
Exactly.
I'm not judging them. I'm not judging them.
And they still have a chance to win.
Yes, you are. You have a chance to win.
They lose at all.
I never said they did.
No, I'm just making a joke. Why are you being defensive?
I'm being attacked.
You're being defensive.
For things I haven't
Anyways,
said.
look at us. We're fighting. Look, you see Team Ruggers, they've been in the same vehicle together since early morning, and they're smiling.
Well, you say that, but there is, as you can see, there is somebody very clearly standing in the back of that pickup truck.
Yeah, Team Ruggers, why is there somebody in the back of the pickup truck? Why is somebody outside? Team Ruggers.
You're excommunicated person? What's going on?
They said somebody on timeout.
Yeah, because you're not cooperating, so you have to put him out.
Conflict resolution. We have briefing exercises.
Somebody's got a pair of binoculars
But
out there.
some of y'all just go outside. Just go. All right, thank you, Team Ruggers. All right, hopefully we'll see you soon. All right.
Yeah.
This is.
I'm still amazed that we haven't had a winner, and it's.
And the teams are taking their time, so it might be that, It's 3 o'clock right now.
I don't know. 3 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We might. I don't know how long we'll be here. It really depends on Ruggers and Team Taiwan.
I guess it depends on
the two happiest groups.
Yes, but I guess it also depends on if one of them show up. Like if Ruggers shows up with the prize.
Yeah.
Right.
At that point.
But with our luck, they won't.
And let me just say as
What
well.
if?
Okay, go ahead.
Conspiracy theory.
Okay.
What if the prize is hair, and we've just lied to everybody and made them do the whole round for no reason?
I don't think CDF would be so cruel.
If all 7 show up and nobody has the treasure test, I'm going full conspiracy mode.
All right. Well, I mean, that's.
I'm putting that out. That's like I've dealt with so much anxiety over this.
That's absolutely.
People
that's
like rushing in hair.
Like
nobody's got a chest. Chests don't look like envelopes.
I really wish that they had given that told us behind the scenes where everything is.
I want to see what the chest looks like.
Yeah.
Give me a Google pin.
Exactly. But we know nothing.
No.
We know just as much as the people participating. We know nothing.
In the dark.
All right. So let's take a moment. Let's talk to another participant, shall we?
You lead the way, my friend. You lead and I shall follow.
Yes, Glenn Shallery. Yes,
right.
With member of ICAR who has just participated in.
You calling me by the name of my arch enemies?
Sorry. Hey, I said wrong. What? What I say?
No.
Wasn't me.
No.
I didn't do it.
I came here to compete with ICAR.
Oh no, you're competing against ICAR.
I didn't do it.
Oh shucks, man, which team you on?
Yes, and we just got there before them.
Shine, you there by yourself?
That's our competition.
No, you there by yourself. Don't look for me.
That's a major faux pas.
Do not look for me. I'm not helping you there at all. You there by yourself.
If we were on Team Ruggers' vehicle, you would have put me at the back of the vehicle by then.
Yes, you should be on timeout.
I have to go on timeout. I am so sorry, Mr. Glenn. I'm so sorry. I'm so yes. Okay.
Shadell, the team that was supposed to win.
Yes, Shadell, the team that was supposed to win.
Yeah, the team that got here first.
The team that got here first.
Yes, just before ICAR.
Thank
came
you.
in second.
I'm hearing grievances and tension.
Okay.
Yes, the rightful winners.
I assume. Colby?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes, let's have a talk.
Let's start from the top.
What was your experience like today?
It was a fascinating experience. I didn't enjoy waking up so early to be here.
That's fair.
Yeah, I was a bit knackered and not sleeping enough. But the experience, it was very worthwhile. Getting into the various communities and learning things that we didn't know before, So
can you tell me a little bit about things that you didn't know before?
Particularly, like when we were coming up, like in Kulisak and Rozu and but we had knowledgeable people, so we did not use AI to get any of our answers. We did it fairly. We read the questions, and we rack our brains, and we were able to figure it out, without the use of any AI or we didn't Google anything.
Okay. Any questions?
I afraid.
Don't faux pas again, you know what I'm saying? Just tread real light.
I embarrassed myself in front of Mr. Shallery already.
I'm sure there's other things you're interested in.
I am very ashamed. Anyways.
I don't know if our competitors use AI, and Google things. But
I don't know.
We didn't do that.
I don't know. I'll have to ask them.
We read up on, with books, there's this red book, History of Saint Lucia. Yeah, we did that. We read it. I'm not just repeating that because King B came and said it, I actually read it.
Yeah, so we're very well prepared. So we prepared with the knowledge. Now, what about preparation in terms of like actually going to the places? You've been to a lot of these places before, or had you gone anywhere that was brand new?
I hadn't been to Mulashik in a long time, so I enjoyed going back there and taking in the view again. It was a bit of a run around in Vieux Fort, going from being so close to Mulashik and then going to the hospitals, the old hospital site, and then coming up to Mulashik again, But it was tiring, but very rewarding at the end.
I can imagine. Very tiring.
Yeah.
But yes.
I mean, what time did you get out of bed this morning?
I didn't go to bed.
You're doing this on no sleep?
No sleep.
You, sir?
Practically,
With no such and AI. Just his brain on no sleep. You see that?
You have my respect.
Full
whatever
respect.
it's worth.
Yes. I should have your job too.
You want to come and sit here? I'm fine with me. No, but
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Glenn Shallery.
Thank you for your time.
It's a pleasure.
I hope you forgive me.
That's all right.
Okay.
You're shining silver. You're my hero.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
All right. You take care.
Yes. All right then.
I find so interesting again and again and again the cul-de-sac keeps coming up. And maybe it's just for me because at least for what I sat through, that was the most interesting thing. But I do think it's interesting that it's been 5 decades and still, just 5 decades ago, we were still almost mass producing sugar.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about emancipation like it was 1834 and that was it. But I mean, there was so many things that were from that era that are continuing. I mean, that's fascinating. And in fact, I think I had heard in the news just either this year or a couple of years ago that Code Noir that Louise was talking about, that tool that was used to oppress the enslaved, that was actually only repealed by the French this century.
So I heard it.
It's just been a dormant law that has been there.
It's terrifying.
Right. I mean, these things have just been there for so long, and I mean, I guess this has really been eye-opening, hasn't it? All right, so let's have another conversation with one of those people who has gone through that very long trek. This is Gideon from ICA. And
give thanks and praise.
I have, yes?
I said give thanks and praise.
Yes, of course. All right. I've gotten the name right. No more faux pas. All right. So tell us, how's it been?
It's been quite amazing. Yes, I have a bit of experience as a tour guide, so I've been around the island, but this experience definitely was a lot of fun in learning some new sites that I had not been to.
And I heard that you're a tour guide, is that right?
I used to be a tour guide.
So how did that past experience help you out a little bit in this entire thing?
It did. I had some, information concerning Font Latissab that was for like the second clue. So a lot of my knowledge pointed me directly to that site, and, just my knowledge of some of the sites definitely gave me just some of the clues were just coming up, even if we had other team members, but working together we all made it happen. So that was quite an experience. Yes.
Having that past experience, how like in terms of going to places that you did not know, what was that like for you?
Oh yeah. For example, at the cul-de-sac site, I had no clue that there was such a large sugar mill right there on that Roseau Beach area there, and it was quite a difficult task in getting to it in terms of the terrain and stuff. But it was interesting to know that such a site existed because I had not come across it in my history researches or any of my experience as a tour guide yet. So that was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you learn something new all the time.
Indeed.
Again, it keeps coming up, and it's so interesting because, I hadn't heard about that. I don't know if you had, but I also found that the cul-de-sac one to be so interesting because it's just not something that I ever heard in school or anything.
True.
And I've heard as well, you're a sculptor, is that right?
I am part of the CDF sculpting workshop. I joined. I'm not a sculptor per se, but I'm really enthusiastic about learning more. And I am indeed, starting. The point is, practice makes perfect, and I'm really thrilled to be part of the workshop, to help revive our culture on the island.
All right, so you get that hands-on. This really isn't just about like you learning the culture just by reading something. That is important, but you're going out on these expeditions, on these trips, and you're getting to interact with the places. You're getting to actually, do the artwork. Really, that's it. That's how you engage with culture, isn't it?
Is indeed. Because of my life experience recently, I've come to find out that a lot of our culture actually lives within us. And if we take time to remember, we will remember a lot of what we believe is now lost. It still lives within us.
That's right. Thank you so much.
Good, thanks.
Thank you for your time.
It's been a pleasure. All right. We're learning a lot. Alrighty, so we're waiting on two teams right now. Still, we are waiting on Happy Team Taiwan, and we are waiting on
Happier Team Ruggers.
Happy Team Ruggers. We are waiting on those two, and it's between actually the teams that get here last. It's between them who is going to win, if either of them might win, who may win, if either of them encounter the treasure chest. And if neither team is able to find the treasure chest, then it will be re-hidden. And I would like to know if CDF will allow us to make our own team so we can...
I don't want to go.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
It's a nice amount of money, but I have no interest in stressing myself.
It is stressful. It is. All right. So right now we're actually going to speak to somebody who is very important to the Cultural Development Foundation and to the Saint Lucian artistic scene as a whole. We are going to be speaking to Mr. Kendall John. Hi.
Hi, good afternoon.
It's been a long day, hasn't it?
It has been, yes, been up from 4 in the morning, so yes, making sure that we get here on time and everything goes smoothly. And I must say it's been quite a ride so far, and I can see that the different participants have enjoyed themselves, even though we're kind of at the end there, and it's a nail biter, but I'm sure it'll all work out at the end.
So it has been going smoothly, at least logistically behind the scenes, things have been going the way that they've planned?
Yes. So we have everything going in plan, and of course, we just like to see the camaraderie, the excitement about learning, and that's what CDF is all about, the different events, the different activities, but making it an engaging way. And a lot of people have come across and say, this is a fantastic idea, and we should never give up on it, because it's one way that, our heritage actually lives and breathes.
So I'm curious, how did this entire idea come to fruition? This is the second year. How did it spring up?
Yes, it was actually last year. The communications department was trying to think of different ways of making heritage and history exciting, and so it was suggested, and the rest of the team thought it was a fantastic idea and decided to go ahead with it, and we sent it out to the public, and of course the public just really latched onto it. And so, as you can see, ICA is back here because they were pumped. They won last year, and of course they came back to defend, and many of the other teams said, hey, you're not going to walk off with that 5,000 that easily. We're going to come for you. And this year we have a bit of a twist, as you realize at the end, and so it's actually anybody's game.
It really is. So in terms of what's been changed between last year and this year, do you notice any differences now that, we've had the first one already and we have an idea of what to expect? Do you see any differences in how the participants feel about this competition now?
Well, we're going to keep refining it as we go about, every year. I think we're going to keep improving it as much as possible. As you saw, one of the participants said, last time it was almost a given who won. This time it looks like it's more of a challenge. And so we're going to keep refining it and see what works best, the best model. But at the end of the day, of course, it's really just for St. Lucians to learn. That's the most important thing, to learn and understand about your history and your heritage through the process, even though it's exciting and engaging. But it's, some way that, we all benefit. I see, wow, the team. We've seen that we're down to the last couple teams here, and I'd like to speak about Team Taiwan. It'll be interesting because it was through discussion with them. They do Spotlight Taiwan, where it's really about, we've been using them for wood carving and culture, and it's through discussion with them, we invited them to participate in this treasure hunt. And here we are, they're excited and they're learning so much about Saint Lucia. And that's what these kind of experiences are supposed to do.
And Taiwan has been cooperating with the CDF in the past, isn't that right?
Yes, a Spotlight Taiwan has been going on for a number of years now. And actually in September, the wood carving will be continuing, and they'll be in person, but it's already started, but there'll be in-person sessions. And so we're just, again, very happy that they're on board, and in more ways than one.
Yes. So we're glad that they're spearheading and they're also participating.
Yeah, no, I was just, in terms of the treasure hunt, I was just wondering, how did you guys this year go about choosing, because it's 17 different stops, how did you go about choosing those, and what goes into, because I'm sure you probably started on looking at next year as well.
Yes.
So how do you, what kind of research goes into these things? Because I only ask because we've had like 3 people, and for me as well, somebody else. The one in cul-de-sac has been the big, didn't know sugar mill existed thing. Right. How do you guys go about finding these kinds of things?
We have some historians on board. Dr. Fulgence was one of the historians that were working along with us. And so we sit down with our team, Junior Frederick, and the historian, and they sit down and they come up with the most interesting and creative ones. And something that we know for sure, there'll be a lot of aha moments. And I think this year we got that. It's a little bit off the beaten track, as you have said. It's a little more, they had to do a little more off-roading this time around, but that's what we want to do. Every year we want to be able to learn a little more about your country than you didn't know before. And so we're very happy with what we came up with at the end of the day. 17 points, that's a lot of different points to learn about your country, but I think it'll be benefit in the long run.
Thank you so much, Kendall John, for giving that little bit of a behind-the-scenes insight into the entire treasure hunt. We are so excited to see how it continues and how this evolves in the future. All right, so before we talk about evolution, let's talk about where we are right now. What's the standings like? Anthony, can you tell us where our teams are right now? Right now. Anthony? All right, we'll wait for Anthony's mic to come on, but in the meantime, he's going to just
awesome. I'm
let us
here
know.
and relax. Yes.
All right.
So we have our most recent team now getting to checkpoint number 17, that is Ruggers. So they're currently searching for the treasure at the checkpoint. Yes. Now, as to what that may mean,
who knows?
Still remains to be seen.
Will you join me in my conspiratory?
And what's this conspiracy?
My conspiracy is that the treasure chest isn't there at all, and this is just a big game so that they get everybody here to go treasure chest hunting.
I can need a confirm.
Wow.
Yes, but it's important to note that Team Taiwan is still in the running. Let's not give up on them just yet.
Man.
They've not gotten to the final checkpoint. They are on their way. They're actually here now that we're hearing
and
that
I will remind you, they also got lunch.
Right. So all the teams
they're winning right now.
So if you were rushing for no reason.
All the teams have made it to the final checkpoint. The last 2 teams are in that search. And again, if neither of them are successful, then everybody gets to go back out and look for that treasure chest.
Okay.
Yes, so just stay tuned. The excitement is still ongoing. The teams who are on the ground are in anticipation of them not finding the treasure. So the energy is still high.
All right, so I mean, we all have our bets on who's going to win. Okay, so now officially on our board, we have all of the names in the same place, but we do not have yet an official count of who's going to win. No one has told us we have the treasure.
We have 5 dummies.
Yes.
And we're waiting.
Decoys, dummies. I don't want to name it dummies. That feels,
Wasn't the
that feels
word-
mean. I mean, whether or not, but
Okay,
but
fine.
still.
We have 5 decoys. Should we be so? And then we're waiting
Well,
on
we
either.
actually have 6 decoys.
Well, that's my point.
Yes.
We're waiting on what is going to be either a 6th decoy and an empty hand, or somebody.
A 7th team giving up as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we'll see.
I don't know.
It's anybody's game. I mean,
don't
I think the audience who's been watching has their. Maybe they have their bets. I mean, we've seen the little personalities.
Do you know how many
in our
people have
little
lost
clips.
money based off the fact that people got there early?
Well, I mean, again, like I said, this is a lot more exciting than the World Cup. And also, nobody's betting money on it, and nobody's losing money.
Watching.
Anyways, Colby.
I'm sorry, you keep poking at my sports, and I don't like it.
I know, Colby. I know, this is the only sport I need in my life. Anyways. And Kobe's in pain. Anyways, let's move on. We're going to be speaking to another figurehead from the Cultural Development Foundation. We have the creative director, creative producer of CDF, Miss Trinia Frederick.
Hi.
How are you doing?
It's been a long day.
It's been...
Yeah, I can only imagine.
It's been a very long day.
Yes,
but
long day.
How, at this point, how satisfied with you with everything that's gone on?
I would say a scale of 1 to 10, I would say 9.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Primarily, this is about education.
Yeah.
It's about fun, and it's about bringing people together. And the persons who are on the hunt, they have not realized that they have formed a community and some kind of camaraderie that has brought them together. And it is through seeing parts of our island and understanding its historical context that it has brought it to the fore, for us to understand that this is significant, it's important, and what's not taught in schools, we should find ways to get people to understand who we are, what we have done, and what we're continuing to do to make things better. So if you look at the past, you understand that it was grit, it was grind, and we didn't just get here miraculously. It was through sweat, pain, and tears and sacrifices. And some of the vestiges of those sacrifices exist throughout the island. And for me, going on a kind of a recce to those sites, I think the one that really had an impact on me was going to the Roseau area. I had never been there. And that long drive out to the beach, it's almost like you're caught in time, which is a bit rigorous, I must admit. I must admit. And to come out into this area, you know what they say, the river meets the sea, and see the sand. It's a different color from the rest of the sand around Saint Lucia. It's almost like it's caught in time. The first image that came to my head was, Jurassic Park.
Oh, wow.
And to know that there's a place like that exists on this island that has this unique beauty and historical significance. And we were talking to one of the gentlemen who has this beach shop. And I said, can you swim there? He said, yes, but only up to a certain point. You know, after the buoy, it's a 50-foot drop. I said, okay, well then it's not for swimming. And to understand its context and how significant it was, that whole area in terms of sugar plantations and production. And then to move to cul-de-sac behind CPJ, I didn't think that somewhere like that existed. and the drive in there long and winding, and to get to this old mill, and the remnants is this chimney that still exists. So it, for me, brings the fact that there are things that are part of our history that are still prominent, that we have to deal with, whether it's the trauma, whether it's looking at it as a systemic kind of enslavement, that we have to break down those walls. And so this treasure hunt is about education, it's about joy, it's about celebration, and it's about coming face to face with the truth.
All right. So, I mean, what you said about Roseau there, and, you know, all of the natural vistas that are, you know, right in our own backyard, so to speak, that we don't truly know about. Tell us a little bit more, I mean, about that Roseau area. I mean, you would have gone there, I think, preliminarily to see, you know, some of the sites that are there. Tell us more about that area.
I think one of the striking things for me was seeing a pipeline that runs from the seashore all the way inland, and to be told that that is the pipeline that the distillery, when the tankers carrying molasses come in, that they run the molasses through those pipelines.
Wow.
And some things are still being used today.
Right.
And so it was, I wouldn't say it was an eye-opener, but it was a discovery. And of course, the river, you see persons rafting. So you know that there is some sort of activity where tourists are rafting down to the end where we come to the sea. So to understand that, and if we look at, of course, Anthony has pulled up some of the images, and you can literally come all the way out. So you could imagine what that looked like post-slavery, post-emancipation. So it's understanding the topography and the landscape. And if we understand the landscape, we will be able to appreciate it and not necessarily litter, and understand that Saint Lucia has a lot more. And if we're looking at it in terms of tourism, there's a lot more to see, there's a lot more to do, and we as Saint Lucians have to know our island and discover it. You can't tell me that you don't know parts of Soufrière because you don't live there. It's 238 square miles. We should know every single inch of it and its significance and why it is important.
Mm-hmm. And to that point, you know, I think I asked, you picked 17 different points. It's a lot of different points for a single day, but why was each particular point important for this treasure hunt?
So the last time we did a lot less points, and it was more focused on just going along a straight road and getting to the historical points. But this time we ask questions. What is the name of a particular system? So you have 4 things to do in the clue. Mm-hmm. And because we know that there was a certain group that is formidable, we had to structure it that way. Well-learned ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. And so when you get the clue, the flowery language, it gives you this sense of, oh, I'm on this magical, this journey, Indiana Jones. Mm-hmm. And then you have to really crack it open and understand that, one, you have to know where is the next stop you have to get to from the clue. 2, answer the question, which also hints at the next historical landmark. Mm-hmm. And decode that entire thing and then figure it out and get to that point. So in terms of that, really, it was really to allow people to explore some of the interior of Saint Lucia. Mm-hmm. and where to illustrate that history exists within each part. I mean, next year we might go on a totally different discovery. Mm-hmm. and allow persons to see other parts of the history and understand it. And those short snippets, insisting that you will not get the second clue until you read the historical note, is significant. You need to know it and you need to understand it. And even if you don't remember everything, there's a part of it that stays with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I mean, certainly for those of us that are watching, not even, I mean, of course, going into it, is so much more impactful. But just sitting here and just watching this, it's definitely stayed with us.
And I need to say, coming up with the idea of streaming live and doing this entire production is taking it up a notch. And we have really good collaborators and partners. Always Limited, are the gentlemen who go out, brush, and capture those images. And of course, Raul for this 360, virtual view of Saint Lucia. And it's to really bring it up a notch and to have the entire nation watch live and see each historical clue unfold and understand the history. So it's a massive education program.
Yeah.
All right.
And I certainly enjoyed having a historian as well to provide us watching with as much information as possible. And you rightly said, having the 360, because having the visual and having the information, even if we're not there, we're not the ones going, it's been
even
fantastic.
Down to changing the host and experimenting with other persons and interacting, allowing other people to see, young persons to see how you can interact with history. And it could be interesting, it could be fun, it could be cool. So in terms of that, it's part of CDF's innovative, one of our key pillars is innovation of the arts and culture and also preservation. So this is our attempt to, to innovate and bring things up a little with the help of our partners.
Yes, thank you so much, Junior Frederick. It's been extremely insightful listening to you speak. Right now, we have some updates going on. I see that we have Taiwan. They are certainly somewhere. I see that they're at the final stop, so we're definitely getting some, like you said, Colby, some meteorology studies going on.
Grass,
we're seeing a lot of grass.
Clouds.
We're getting some views. I saw earlier that
Ruggers' car is full, by the way. Everybody is now inside the car.
Okay, somebody's no longer on
so
timeout.
I think they've patched up their difference.
They've made they've made up. So we have one a truck full of people and another. Is that a tree? I'd like to know where they are. So they're at the Inniskilling Monument. I'm
very grateful to this team, like Negmawa, taking us on their journey and not leaving us to stare at some seats,
I think next time it would be nice if a team got a GoPro and they just put it on their forehead so we could just be following them
It would be pretty interesting. I don't know how you would connect all of that, but
the entire time.
But I don't have to do that. I just
the data plan has been working full speed this entire time.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on some updates from both of them. I think Taiwan is going to get that last one, and then they're going to be coming down.
So here's the thing, and again, I asked the question. If Ruggers shows up here with a decoy, and Taiwan's watching the stream, and Taiwan knows that Ruggers shows up with a decoy, they could just spend the rest of the day looking for the chest. That's what I would do. I would just stay there. Be like,
that is true. We have an update. Anthony, can you give us an update on what's going on?
Right, so Ruggers is actually on their way back to the National Cultural Center, I've been told. I don't know whether or not they have the prize, but they're on their way back. And of course, Team Taiwan is still in the search for the treasure. I've also been told that they have 6 minutes left in that search, after which they need to leave the site and return to the cultural center, where we will decide if everyone gets to go back out and look for the treasure,
I did not know they were being timed.
They have become successful. So it's definitely heating up. It's definitely heating up. It's still anybody's.
I didn't know that they were being timed at the stages.
Because that is true. They could just
that explains why they can't do what I would do and just.
They could just take the entire afternoon and
just watch the stream. Be like, oh, they didn't get it. Cool, we'll be here till
midnight. They'd have the time to go buy a metal detector and go look for the treasure chest. So.
Yeah,
6 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 3:36 now.
Yes.
So
So 342 is what you're saying?
Yes, they have a very
By then?
limited amount of.
Does anybody have any Jeopardy music on? Any Jeopardy music?
So, oh my goodness, this is crazy. So Ruggers is on their way back.
Yes.
Yes.
Ruggers
So
is on their way back.
And again, yes.
We have a countdown to the amount of search time that Team Taiwan has at stop number 17. If they are not successful, which we still will not know until they get here, then everyone gets to go back out and search again
the treasure.
For that treasure, which would have then been relocated. So it will not remain at the Inniskillen Monument. It will be relocated to a new
Nothing would drive me more mad than if my 6 minutes ran out and then I watched the marshal go and pick it up from the most obvious place.
It's true.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll reveal where it was at the Inniskillen of that time.
Yes, but I mean, as you can see, they're really going through the site, going literally under stumps of trees, etc., really trying to find where that treasure is hidden. So they really have this opportunity to explore the site and not just, surface level.
Yeah. I mean, I've been there quite a few times. I believe that is on the South Campus.
I used to,
There's a gate.
when I was really young, my dad used to take my brothers and I up there. We would go and ride our bikes, and I'm pretty sure they didn't have the green fence around it when I was a child, because I remember trying to climb up it. Bad idea?
What?
Yes, very bad
You
idea.
tried to climb up the Inniskillen Monument.
Yes.
You see, that's why they put the fence around it, Colby.
I'm aware of these things, but I did it. That, and we would try to get on the cannons and sit on the cannons.
I mean,
stuff them.
They've survived hurricanes. They've survived hundreds of years. I mean, I'm sure they can survive a little boy trying to sit on them. I'm sure. I'm sorry, the National Trust is probably listening to me saying this and is just cringing. I'm sorry. No,
probably not happy about any of this at all.
We respect
Forget I said it. It was years ago. They were certainly sturdier then.
Yeah. We respect our national monuments.
I didn't do it. Never happened.
Yeah, our people are just going, they're touching with their eyes, they're looking, they're leaving lots of footprints, but not actually, interfering with.
Yeah. I mean, now they've got the fence, so you can't, you can't go and try to climb it.
But no one will. But we won't. Anyways. All right. So we don't have a lot more time left with Taiwan, do we?
It's
3:39.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, they have about 2 minutes left,
and then
they are
another
still
10 minutes back.
Yeah, I mean, it's about that, and
traffic dependent.
Less than 3 minutes. This was actually supposed to be held last week Saturday, actually.
Yes.
So right now we're here, and it's a Sunday afternoon rather than a Saturday afternoon as it would have been last week, and that kind of is a blessing in disguise, isn't it?
I think traffic-wise, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Like, driving in the north of this island during the day,
definitely
weekday, Saturday, it's a terrible idea.
So
having to
that's good.
Find yourself in crevices and creeks, definitely.
All right, update. We have Ruggers coming in. They are pulling into the Cultural Center parking lot. Ruggers has finally made their way here, so that means that we have less than 2 minutes for Team Taiwan to find that treasure and then get here within 10 to 15 minutes. All right, I am seeing a piece of paper in a hand. I'm not seeing a treasure, the treasure chest. Wait, what is that? Oh no, it's a bag. I'm just your nervous energy is rubbing off on me, Colby. Now I'm like, wait.
I do think it's very.
Is that
amusing
the treasure chest? Is it a bag with a Lucian flag on it? At this point.
What's in the bag?
I think it's just her bag. I don't think it's a treasure chest in any way.
I don't know what that movie is, but you know that one line where it's like, "What's in the box?" This is me with the bag. What's in the bag?
We don't even know what it looks like. We don't even know what we're looking for.
I know what I'm not looking for.
Well,
an envelope.
We're not looking for an envelope, exactly.
But
so here they are. They'll be entering these doors very soon.
Somebody get a microphone and
Oh my goodness,
Do
I
the
can imagine how tired they are. It's been...
reclap.
Oh yes. We're back. All right, Ruggers. Hi. Do you have a treasure chest? Oh man. Oh. Oy. Y'all think it wasn't there?
No, it wasn't.
So y'all have the conspiracy theory that there is no treasure chest and they just playing with y'all?
Definitely.
Nothing there, nothing.
Exactly.
We crawled, all 5 of us,
Under every
on our
knees. And in fact, you all saw it on the camera. We didn't miss.
Did a grid search?
No.
Did a tree search?
Yeah,
Y'all climbing trees? Y'all climbing trees?
We looked in the washrooms.
In the washroom?
Not there.
Yeah.
Not there.
It's not there.
It's not there.
We might have taken some tiles out.
What? Oh my goodness.
No, but when
We
I
kinda-
climb on
Bob, we lift up slabs. Come on now.
Oh my goodness. I don't know, Kobe. Maybe the conspiracy theory really is true.
Listen, I'm just saying.
Maybe.
It seems rather coincidental that nobody can find this thing.
Right? I don't know.
And
6 teams have
and
gone
it's
through,
a treasure chest.
and no one can find it.
Right.
I'm just saying, unless unless you need a shovel and they dug it underground. But I don't think they'll do that.
Come on now.
Okay, so putting the conspiracy aside for a second, how was the experience for you guys?
It was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
It was fun. We climbed, how you call that? Guava trees. It was coconuts. It was good fun. We had time to stop.
Yeah.
Unlike the other teams who were in front.
Yeah, man. We rush here and now are sitting there waiting for us.
We had the presence of our cross and our Lord with us.
Yes.
So yes.
So we were happy.
So we were blessed, and we were saying, you know what? If anybody had to win this challenge, we put the most effort and we had the most fun. So
Some people disagree. Look, y'all. So it's been.
And we have a good mix. We have Rastafarians. We have
I can see that. And y'all get along so well.
We have the Asian connection. We have a good mix. We have females.
Exactly.
We have a well-balanced team.
So if y'all couldn't get it,
nobody.
That's what they say. That's what they're saying.
Come on now.
I'm just quoting them. All right. So since y'all have such a diverse group.
But now we are rooting for
yes.
We're Team Taiwan.
Yeah. So
we are rooting for them.
Their time has actually is that the live is that live? I don't know if that's live.
They didn't get it.
Oh, okay. So that's them going down.
Going down, yeah.
That's Arthur Lewis Community College Road. And they're coming back. Do they have something with them? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's the one last tile y'all forgot to take out.
Yeah.
It was under that.
1 minute.
All right. Since y'all have such a diverse team, let's find out about some of y'all. Any of y'all have any skills or any exploits y'all want to tell us about?
What kind of skills you ask?
What kind of skills?
Who's into theater? Yes, I recognize some of y'all. Some of y'all do acting. Some of y'all are theater people.
That's an attack, man.
Yes, that's a very personal attack. I'm talking to you. Yes. Tell us about yourself.
Yeah,
come to the mic.
As so discovered, I am a theater person. I was brought into, and I like to say that, I was brought into theater by Mr. Weeks, Travis Weeks' father, as a student of the Entrepot Junior Sec. So that tells you a little about my age. And it was a wonderful thing that 2 years ago I did a play, Kesno, written by McDonald Dixon, and it was directed by Kendall Hippolyte. And we brought Mr. Weeks to see the play, And he said, yes, boy, now you're an actor. So that was a great moment for me in that part of that life of mine.
Fantastic.
I've been at every Carry Festa since 2015. Haiti, Barbados, Trinidad, and then back to Barbados. We didn't have Carry Festa because of COVID. So yeah, this is the most I can say about me on mine.
So you got to go to all the other islands for Carry Festa.
Yes.
And
every Carry Festa since 2015.
And today, you went to all of the places in Saint Lucia.
Yeah, you know.
So you're a real Caribbean traveler right there.
What I want to know is what he did to get himself put in the back of the truck.
You were in the back of the truck.
Oh, yes. Well,
see that's what I'm intrigued by.
How did I get there? We have to go the gate.
Okay.
The gate to
Somebody closed the gate.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was what, clue 14? 14?
Somewhere in the
Yeah, about 15.
Okay.
Somebody closed the gate and we were not sure if to open the gate
or just turn back.
Or maybe turn back.
Oh.
So he volunteered to go down and open the gate.
and I just stayed in the back. I saw a guava tree, so
But then we were not sure if to close the gate back. I mean, but we left.
So we're hoping the Taiwan is closed in, but then again the house open when they got there.
Yeah.
It's okay. We have our marshals there waiting on you.
Oh yeah, the young kids.
Yeah. So don't worry.
No, but the marshals wouldn't have known it, but they will wait to the end.
No, but when they coming out, they'll close it. When they coming out,
yeah. So don't worry about that. Because Kobe and I were arguing because
No, that's how I got.
So we were saying they put you at the back on timeout.
No, now that we are here, I could tell you, I wanted to put it on timeout because in the beginning, he convinced us that a clue was in Canaries.
He convinced us. We were convinced that we had to go to Canaries.
Hold on. So one of the clues while we were in Dennery, we left to go to Canaries. And while we were close to Ancillary, we figured out we were the wrong way. So we had to go back.
One of the teams was saying they were hoping that somebody starts thinking it's in Canaries and goes all the way there.
No, we would have never go all the way. Come on, we're too smart for that. Come on now. The irony is that we still had to end up Roseau anyway. You know, that's
Round Island.
Just said, hey, there's a clue there, go get it, man. But
Round Island.
That didn't happen. But we did find ourselves in that hiccup. We were convinced Canaries, and then somewhere along the line, some of the bright people here.
Oh, those are the bright people?
Some of the bright.
I've had two very loud people in the mic. Let me hear one of the bright people at the back smiling at me.
Navigator.
One of the bright people in the back, they decided that, it wasn't the right thing. And that's how we end up going back. And coming to think of it, we probably would have been the first team, That was the only setback. I mean...
Well, from what I've seen... The first team also got an envelope, so really, it didn't really matter if you were first or not.
That was that. Yeah. And we almost missed the River Dory Church. We passed it and it was raining. We couldn't see anything. The guy probably went to shelter the rain, so we missed him.
Yeah.
But then again, some of the bright people in here, decided that no, we should go back. And that's how we ended up at River Dory.
We noticed the bright people are all women.
Come
on now. We're not going to,
that's what I'm saying.
We're not going to deny that.
You're saying the bright people decided this. So we have the two spokesmen, and then we have the three bright people in the back. And y'all have them in the back. So those are the brains, and y'all are the
brawn.
I mean, behind every successful man, you have women.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they say. All right, thank you, Ruggers. So right now, everybody.
Oh, okay, good.
I need everybody.
I'm letting you announce.
So listen.
I can't.
I'm
not going to.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay. I've just gotten something over the earpiece. Everybody. The last team out is Taiwan. Taiwan has not found the treasure. Nobody has found the treasure. Well, we figured that out.
They're on their way.
Therefore, Taiwan is on their way back here from town. As soon as Taiwan arrives here, the search will begin again in this nearby area. As in, I don't know where to say. I don't know. I cannot give much detail because I don't know anything.
The clue will be read.
I don't know.
Yes, the clue will be read and everyone will disperse in search of the treasure.
Yes. So, Kobe.
Listen.
How are you feeling about this development?
I said this was going to happen.
They're saying they have tools in the van. Right? So if they will unscrew things, somebody's going to get a shovel and start digging in the ground. So let me tell you.
So it's $5,000, right?
Yeah, $5,000. Like I'm saying, you get the $5,000, you can buy as many shovels as you want. It pays for itself.
Does anybody know how much is for a shovel? Anybody?
$57.
$50?
I don't know. I made that up.
100 shovels?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I made that up. I don't know how much a shovel is. I don't need a shovel. I don't have a shovel. I don't have a vehicle.
So if
I don't have
99 shovels, I still turn a profit.
I have nothing.
Probably about $50. But.
Anyways, away from the shovels. So we are still awaiting Taiwan to be coming back. So I mean, it's been quite the experience. I mean, I feel like some people might say, "Oh, we went all around the island for no reason, or we didn't get any of the treasure. Why did we do that?" But these people are not like that. They're not saying, "Oh, we did that for no reason," because number one, the experience was to learn about our history and our culture, and I think that was definitely done by everybody. Everybody got the experience.
I certainly did.
And the second priority was to have fun, and I think everybody had fun.
I've been stressing.
Yes, and third of all, we're not walking away with everybody going home with nothing. We are still going to have a winner.
Yeah.
So it is still at this point anybody's game, and Taiwan could walk in at literally any moment, and once Team Taiwan does walk in, that is when the final round will start. I'm feeling very tense.
Yeah,
very tense.
I'm extremely tense.
Yeah, I think Taiwan is getting close to Barnard Hill.
This whole thing has made me very tense.
Yes.
Right, like from the very beginning when Charbel and Ika rush in at the same time.
Yeah.
Nobody's got it, and then everybody else one by one. But
yeah, I think we do need a reveal of where in the
I'm so tense. I'm cold.
Yeah, me too. We're very. Oh, look, there they are. There's Team Taiwan. The final team has pulled up to the cultural center. Although we have been told in advance that they do not have it. They do not have the treasure. Nobody has the treasure. So once Taiwan comes in, I'm going to get a bus to the Mon to go and look for that treasure myself. But anyways, Team Taiwan is coming. Please look at the.
I live pretty close to that.
Yeah, Kubaril.
I mean,
yeah.
How do you know that?
I went to school with your brother. One of your many brothers. Anyways.
Put all my details out.
I know all your details, Kobe. I know all your business. All right. Taiwan is walking back. They look very happy.
They've looked happy the entire time.
They've been happy.
They had lunch.
They did have lunch.
I keep coming back to the fact that they had lunch because they planned this to perfection. Now, did they get the box? No.
No, but I mean, they're belly full.
Nobody else had lunch.
Exactly. All right, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our visitors, Taiwan crew. Right, just come over. We're gonna give you 30 seconds of interview. Yes.
Team Taiwan.
30 seconds of interview.
All right, one of you have a seat. Group leader,
come up to the mic.
Come and talk to us. Group leader.
You see me?
Yeah.
Oh God.
So tell us how that was. It looked like you guys were having a great time.
I think
he went beyond what I imagined.
Yeah.
And I think I like the teamwork.
Yeah.
It's not just within our team member, also with Taiwanese and Saint Lucians. We don't know the clues. We have to show the clue to the Lucians, and they tell us, give some hints. I like that part. It's like a communication and the collaboration with the local and the as a helper here. Yes.
That's good. And you guys had a good time?
Yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Including
especially
the roads?
the muddy road. Oh my God. Horrible. No wonder everyone having pickup. We have an SUV and we're still like scared. It was fun.
But it was really admirable. I mean, even some of these clues, even me as a local, I would have been, the clue would have said, go to the Trumansey River. I self would have been in Canaries. I would have been one of those people that got it wrong, right? I mean, for you being from Taiwan, from a completely different country, and to be able to talk to people to get those answers, that's so.
It's very.
It's a lesson for all of us.
Very,
I mean, we really.
We learned so much today.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure having you. So thank you so much,
very
Team
much.
Taiwan. It's been great talking to you.
Good luck, because.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
The second round, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Round 2.
So cheers.
Yes.
Have a good time.
So Colby.
Well, is that it for us?
All right.
we'll see.
Let me just join you, Shan.
Yes,
and
I'm Mr.
so
Mervin.
at this point, ladies and gentlemen, because nobody won the treasure, we are going to release you one last time, and it will be for 20 minutes. 20 minutes only to allow you, because we would like somebody to win the treasure. The clue. Please, the clue. The Cultural Development Foundation was formed by an act. Its primary purpose is preservation, innovation of art and culture. Today, we stand upon its grounds. Look around at the back. Search every rock, nook and cranny. There, you'll find that treasure chest you seek. I will read it one more time because I'm not giving you a copy, and then I will set you off. The Cultural Development Foundation was formed by an act. Its primary purpose is preservation, innovation of art and culture. Today we stand upon its ground. Look around in the back. Search every rock, nook and cranny. There you'll find that treasure chest you seek. 5, 4, 3, 2, go.
Oh my gosh.
So we're not looking for a chest, we're looking... We're looking for an envelope. A golden envelope.
A golden envelope. A golden envelope. Oh, me too. All right, we're right here at the Cultural Development Foundation grounds, and we have, look at that, every rock, nook, and cranny. Every rock. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing where they get this. Wait, has he found it? What does he have in his hands? Is that the envelope? What is that? Is that it? It's an envelope. Is it the golden envelope? Or is it just something somebody leave there? What is that? It doesn't look gold, it looks orange. He's running. They said 20 minutes. It's been 30 seconds. All right, he's coming back. Is this what we're looking for? Is it an envelope that flew out of a window? Is this it?
A treasure chest.
I think we have located
Oh
the
my
treasure.
goodness. Is it it?
Give it up, give it up. We have located the treasure. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One for the second time. Congratulations. We have won the treasure.
The world's sleepiest detective.
Team Shadell. Team Shadell winning for a second time according to his teammate in one day. So we're going to stay right there as we await the rest of the team. Stage managers, just shout them, let them know they can come in. Team Shadell. So as we await the rest of your team, because they're still searching, we are going to do our formal presentation.
Wow. I mean, like he said, Colby, can you speak? Colby? Yeah. Just, I mean, it went to the team who got here first. Anyway.
That is true.
So, I mean, even if it was a race of who got here physically, Team Shadow still would have won. So they did it.
They did.
I mean, we gave them 20 minutes.
How long did that take?
That took 30 seconds. That took less than a minute.
Wow.
It was just, they just found it.
Absolutely.
It was right there. I mean, that's... Glenn, come. Let's have a word. Supported by your team members. All right.
I know you want to know the secret.
Okay.
I'll let you go ahead because
People, that's my friend.
So this is it.
Yes, I believe in divine justice.
Divine justice. Divine justice. You'll reach here first, so you must win.
You know, but...
Wow. Exactly. Team Shadell.
The
You'll have done
universe
it.
just conspired to make it happen.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So whatever you tell us, it's been a very long day. Yes. We have y'all not sleeping or waking up too early, whichever one. Going around the island, and it's finally culminated with the victory. How are y'all feeling? Talk to us.
Sleepy.
Sleepy. Sleepy. Yes. Yes, come to the mic. I want to hear your thoughts.
I don't know. It's just wow.
I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
It's just wow. What else can be said?
No. It's,
yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes.
And of course, congratulations to everybody who's participated.
Everybody, yes.
I'm sure
Yes.
extremely educational, and it was a good fun watch. It was anxiety inducing in many parts.
Yes, it was.
But yeah.
Yes, we enjoyed it.
I'm very happy that this
Yes.
has gone as well as it has. So congratulations to you all.
Congratulations to Team Shadell, the champions for this year. And once again, let's give a round of applause to each of the teams that participated today. So let's go one by one. Team Negmawa in the blue with the headbands. Team Ruggers, the Kicks Off crew. Team Taiwan, Team Aika, and Who Moved the Clue? Yes, and of course, thanks must be given, of course, to everybody from the Cultural Development Foundation, from Allbiz, to everybody who made today possible. And just for the final time, let me just state our thanks to some of our sponsors. Yes, you getting it? Yes. Our sponsors, of course, Jean-Marie Gas Station, Massey Stores, Sandal Saint Lucia, Heineken, Ethany's Creative Designs, who designed these necklaces, KFC, The Cell, and Saint Lucia Distillers. Thank you so much for making today possible. So
we move on. We would like to present the winning check to Team Shadell. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. TV Land, please give it up for the team, the entire team. Please join. Winning for the second time, according to them. Second time. They were the first to get into the cultural center. Give it up for them one more time, please. Winning $5,000. One Shadell, never two. Thank you. We want to thank our driver, the driver in the back, playing shy. So give it up for the driver. Thank you so much for staying safe. Thank you, Team Shadell. Would also like to thank you guys. Would like to also award those persons for the bonus questions. Kicks of Crew, please come forward. Answering one of the bonus questions, come forward. The whole team, please. Whole team. Yes, you won something. Come to the center. Come to the center right there. It will be presented by the creative producer. And you win yourself some vouchers, cash vouchers. Thank you very much. Give it up for T Kicks of Crew. Ika, you've won yourself some prizes. Come closer, Ika. I think you answered one or two of the bonus questions. Please come forward. You will be receiving some cash vouchers also. Ika. And this is presented by the Communications Director for CDF. Thank you very much. Thank you. And for your hard work. Neg Mauer, you won some prizes. Come on down. We're going to say thank you to y'all. We're having more fun than anybody else. Cash vouchers. That's what you're getting. May not be much, but it's okay. Just a few, one or two. That's it. It's all right. And we want to welcome Ruggers. You also. You have you answer a question or two. Please come forward. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Or two. Or three. It's okay. Just you answered the question. And you will receive some vouchers also. Not sure. Yes, you have other prizes. We have to give away all the prizes. We are not going to keep it. And you will decide who gets what. Give it up for Ruggers. Come on. Oh, help, please. Help, help. Yes. You have a lot of things. A lot of things. Right. Malt, Peter, earphones, headphones, and an envelope. All right. And our visiting team, you did win up some prize too. Team Taiwan, come forward. You answered a question or two. Thank you very much for participating. We're going to present you with a prize also. Give it up for Team Taiwan. And we also want to show appreciation to our team. Move the Clue. Come on down. We want to show some appreciation to you. Come on down. We are going to present you with a token of appreciation for participating in today's activity. So thank you on behalf of all of us here at CDF. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Fastest, most energetic team ICA. Come on down. You have a prize. Team ICA, join us. And thank you as usual. Defending champs, but were dethroned this year by margin of error. No KFC bag for Ica. No KFC bag for Aaron. And don't give Aaron any alcohol, Muslim. Give it up for Team Ica. We would also like to acknowledge the only female team. I hope I'm not wrong. We have two, Trinia. There's two teams, both female teams. We want to compliment the drivers for doing a fantastic job. Ladies on the road. So come on down. We want to show some appreciation to the two drivers. Come on down. Thank you very much. Taking the wheel, getting the ladies right across the island safely. So we know you are top drivers now. So we're going to say a big thank you to you all. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, if you got an envelope with a slip with information, you need to check in with CDF between the hours of 8 to 4 p.m. any day, Monday to Friday. So all of you check inside your envelopes. 8:30, to 4 p.m. daily. You can come up to CDF for any for whatever is on your slip. On behalf of the management and staff of CDF, before we do that, I would like to say a big thank you to our production team. Our second year of Treasure Hunt, and this year we decided to have a live stream, and Lakan and the team did a fantastic job. And I would like us to put our hands together for them for having technology move everywhere we went to. Thank you very much, guys. We appreciate you. And anybody else we did not, Shotman, our DJ, please put our hands together for Shotman. And the man Presh, who's part of the media team, he's a side guy for the media, yeah, whatever it is. Put your hands together for Presh. And our production team, Tessa and Timothy, our production team, put your hands together for them. Thank you to our MCs, our stage management. Thank you, everybody. And for the teams, put your hands together for yourself. Doing a fantastic job. I was hoping that we'd leave at 12 o'clock, but we're now leaving a little later, which is 4:15. So thank you, and we're signing out. See you next year. Bring the rest of the families. Invite another group to participate in the treasure hunt. And you'll get more money if we have more people. You can use 2 vehicles next time. Yes, that's 2 groups. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much on behalf of the management and staff of Cultural Development Foundation. My name is Mervyn, signing out. Thank you.
The shiki dress, called a bobolo, was cut from the shoulders to the waist into a form-fitting dress with a bodice and